What's crack-a-lackin', you guys, and welcome to another day of Smash with the EGFC. My name is Cheryl or Milkchi, and this is my co-commentator.
C minus.
So today is gonna be our match. Our first match is gonna be from St. John's University versus Marquette University, and yeah, be sure to follow the Twitter, our Twitters, C minus's Twitter, my Twitter. Be sure to follow HO3K, the producers of the stream, and be sure to follow EGFC. Their Twitter should be in the stream somewhere. And...
somewhere in there.
So I'm not familiar with most of these players. So do you know Alamalola or Smeckledorf?
Those aren't really names I'm familiar with. To be quite honest with you, I'm mainly familiar with St. John's just because of their massive player base. I believe they're seeded third, somewhere within the top 3. So I'm more familiar with that. I would expect that Marquette would probably provide some degree of competition. So I am looking forward to that for sure.
So I guess for the most part, we're gonna go into the first match at least blind. I'm noticing some familiar names, but yeah, we'll just see. I believe they are starting.
I'm just going to take a look at the lineup here.
What other schools have you seen when you commentated here, Z minus?
It's hard for me to recall. For the most part, I only remembered St. John's just because they had such a great display of gameplay. Yeah, it's hard for me to remember. I'm not quite sure. They kind of just blew everyone out of the water, and so that was my lasting memory of the last time I've commentated.
Well, let's see. So our first match is gonna be Joker versus Ganondorf on PS2.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting. So Joker, very well known for a lot of his niche combos and fluid movement. I'm gonna be expecting a lot of nice strings coming from Alamamola. Ganondorf obviously being a big body, having some slow mobility. I'm not sure how he's supposed to gauge this matchup. But I would imagine that he kind of just stands back, throws out his aerials just to kind of keep the pressure on, while Joker can kind of just evade because of his niche dash chance.
So far, they're both keeping their distances, and now we get Arsene into the match. But now that Alamola has Joker, I think they're being a bit more on the offensive side, trying to catch him off ledge, but so far, keeping his distance as well.
And it's looking pretty even as well. Oh, but as I say that, taking that stock with the clean edge guard.
Yeah, Arsene and Joker definitely has more of an advantage when off stage, but of course, Ganondorf being Ganondorf has a chance, can easily take back the damage and take the kill. But so far, it's looking like an even game. Marquette seems to be very familiar with Joker's movesets and combo starters, and actually reading some of Alamola's movements along the way.
Yeah, we saw right there was like a read on the jump, and he managed to get the nair. That's probably the best part about Ganondorf, is that when you have those reads, you can punish so badly. One of his best punishes comes off of the side B tech chase. If he side Bs you and you tech away or tech in place, any sort of read from Ganondorf could mean the stock.
I always underestimate Ganondorf's recovery. Well, I say that as he dies, but previously, the way he just grapples onto the ledge. Yeah, I'm seeing that Smeckledorf is really trying to get the kill, and he got it! Wow!
And he does.
Just as I said it! But I noticed that he's starting to use a lot of smash attacks, whether it be an up smash or down smash, but eventually getting it with a spike. I don't want to say any of these characters have the lead because it can go both ways with Joker's mobility and Ganon's just intense power.
Yeah, for sure. And you're seeing a lot of power coming out from Smackledorf, right? Oh, wow. That was
Wow.
perfect conversion off of the down air.
I think they're actually kind of even with one another. They're both attacking with each other with very similar moves, with both of them going for down airs and then up airs, or down airs and then up smashes, like that one. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the match?
You know, it's so funny because I think Smackledorf had the right idea in mind. Like, just whenever you're in an advantage, or like try not to push too much forward because Joker does have a weird hurt box where if he kind of dash dances, a lot of moves will whiff just because he kind of just low profiles a lot of things when he dash dances. So he had the right idea. I think the problem was that whenever Alamamola had that one opening, that would just always lead to a kill. Like there was an edge guard kill. I believe the down air to up smash killed at around like 80-ish%, which is really, really strong. It's a really powerful up smash.
Mhm.
So I think going forward, I think Smackledorf will have to be careful. Yeah, right there. That was a
Right.
really missed forward air.
Maybe for the next match, if Marquette is still gonna use Ganon, I would love to see Smeckledorf try to avoid using up smash attacks so often, because as we seen in the last kill that Alamamola had, um, it was Marquette's or Ganon's up smash that allowed Joker to down air and then get the kill afterwards.
I'm actually curious to know what the stage will be.
Right. I believe is Dave's DSR in this match, in this tournament. I believe so, right? So
Is that so?
Unless they okay.
Okay, DSR with 3 bands. Yep, DSR with 3 bands.
Interesting rule set. So let's see. Well, Smeckledorf still has a chance to take the win, of course, because this is not the usual traditional method of counting scores. So now we're up to game number 2. St. John's University versus Marquette. Now we're at Yoshi's Island.
Yoshi's Island. This is going to be interesting. I would think this is actually a worse stage for Ganon, but perhaps there's a little bit of personal preference here. We'll see. Right, down air to back air.
I love how Smeckledorf is able to like easily break out of Joker's combos. I don't know whether it be his gameplay or just Ganon in general. Oh.
No way. Oh my god.
I gotta take back what I said last. I gotta take back what I said in the little break we had. Smeckledorf's use of smash attacks and just rapidly using them has been pretty effective so far. And will that recover take it? Yeah, Smeckledorf's method of recovering is really impressive and very smart with his method. But right now, okay.
Wow.
I just can imagine like how tilting that was, because Alamamola was doing so well when it came to edge guarding Ganon, only to get killed by that.
Yeah, I think Smeckledorf is trying to make a statement here. He's saying, "What tier list? What tier list?"
You see these taunts. You see the confidence he's displaying. That first shield break really upped him. But I'd love to see how Alamamola can win back for that. This is his virulent origin story. He's gonna try to take this.
that was an interesting read. Didn't exactly work out just because Alamola chose the ledge get up. I think a lot of Ganons like to use the smash attack to tech chase, or not tech chase, edge trap. Like up smash, I know covers several options. So does down smash.
Ooh. Did you see that little patience that Smeckledorf had when it came to the rapid attack against one another?
Yeah, the little wait was really smart. It was really well placed. Alright. Just assessing the neutral, keeping each other out. Okay, how are you gonna recover? Nice, catching the air dodge.
No! Oh, that's
As
so...
I say, nice catch on the air dodge.
Oh, that's just tilting. Oh my goodness. Well, I think that was a very convincing match between both of them. But I really thought Alamamola was gonna try to get it back. Sadly, messed up on the recovery. Oh, that's heartbreaking. But honestly, I really love the chemistry of these two characters and of these two players, and how they're both so confident with one another, and they're both so ready to one-up each other. And honestly, it's a shame we had to see the set end that way. I mean, wait, the game end that way. My
The
bad.
game ends. It's fine. Yeah, there are a lot of good highlights there. I think Smuckledorf is more so happy about the highlights rather than the dub. The W is great, don't get me wrong, but when you win with that amount of fashion, I think that alone will be remembered.
And also, since in Smash Twitter and most when we see clips, we see Joker winning with fashion. So it's really nice to see some sort of Ganon stuff. I hope he's proud of it. I'd be. Okie dokie. So now we're up to game 3. Last game of the sets. And where will they go? Where will they go? And now they go to Smashville. Well, Smashville is a really tiny stage. So, I feel like Ganondorf's up smash can take up that whole platform. I may be wrong, but compared to the size of Ganon and Arsene, Smashville is pretty small.
Yeah, for sure. And I think more than anything, I think what the platform means for Ganon is covering space. Since the platform is centered, you have all that empty space on the left and right side, and that allows for Ganon to really put on the pressure. I noticed a lot of Ganondorfs, they've gotten really good at getting the Wizard's Foot ledge cancel. So like you noticed at the beginning, he did like a down B and he ledge canceled it for safety. That's really good to cover that sort of empty space. And overall, it allows Ganon to really get those kills early. And as I say that, the up air coming out and taking out that stock.
Ganon slowly trying to catch all of Joker's aerials, catching him in the sky, because they're both hopping a lot and trying to catch each other. And I know that Ala Momola would be trying their best to get some off-stage stuff, because I could just imagine how good Joker's back air would be below the stage, to the side of the stage, and so on.
Alright, nice conversion off the down air, getting some damage. I like these catching these air dodges a lot more. That was something that Alamola previously did not do, so we're seeing a little bit of adaptation.
Yeah, Alamola really moving himself away, not trying to get too close. Yeah, keeping his distance.
Forward throw to send him off. Side B. Okay, doesn't quite get the momentum for the forward air.
He catches the read with the back air, but not enough.
Side B. So side B is very good for Joker, especially for edge trapping and edge guarding, because you'll be expecting a lot of opponents to DI in. Is that it?
Wow!
No.
Oh, and he got kicked.
Yeah, so a lot of the time you'll be expecting opponents to DI in on the side B, and so that actually allows you to get some nice strings like the forward air or the back air. So it can be very, very scary.
Alamamola really taking advantage of Ganondorf's recovery and using gun pointing downwards every single time Smeckledorf is trying to recover, and is really, really trying to push him off the stage, not letting him have center stage.
Good movement onto the platform. Oh, I thought he was gonna die for that. Good catch on the jump, but only gets the first hit of forward air. Doesn't able to set him off.
Yeah, Alamamola is actually learning to like step back because Smeckledorf tends to just smash attack, whether it be up smash, down smash, or some sort of smash attack that Joker can easily run away from and use Aha or some sort of move to keep resistance. Okay, now we got the big boy here.
Arsene.
The Hoppies. Woo!
A little overzealous with smash attacks from both opponents.
This can go either way right now.
Very scary situation at ledge. Okay, up airs to clear space. Up airs again, no invincibility.
They're both really being careful, trying to make sure, because I believe any move that Ganon has will take it, and yep, the win goes to Alamamola. I think this match, Alamamola was definitely a bit more patient, really understanding that Smeckledorf, or this Ganon in particular, tends to do smash attacks, and just running away, using Aha or the gun as some sort of projectile, and overall keeping their distance. But I think that was a really convincing match for both of them. It could have gone either way.
This is a very close match. I think what it came down to was Smeckledorf's small window to punish and Alamamola advantage state. It was keeping pressure on for long periods of time versus only needing that one mistake to end the stock. And Alamamola was playing neutral pretty well. He was spacing out really well. That was an impressive tech. So overall, good play from both players, but Alamamola gonna take that.
So I believe our next match is gonna be Jay Grunt and K Moore. Jay Grunt is obviously not a unfamiliar face or name to most of us, as he is a frequent attender and Tri-State Wi-Fi tournament attender, right? Right.
Very, very well known for those Wi-Fi tournaments. I've seen him several times in crews as well. Really explosive Greninja, a lot of great speed, great agility. Yeah, I'll be expecting a lot of exciting gameplay from Jay Grunt for sure.
Actually, Jay Grunt is not playing next. My mistake. It's gonna be Thitko versus Spencer, I believe.
Okay.
That's nice. I'm kidding. So, okay, we're gonna go in kind of blind again, which is perfectly fine.
We like surprises.
You mentioned that St. John's is a top 3 seed, and honestly, I don't know what seed Marquette is, but they're going against St. John's pretty well so far. It's a very convincing match between the both of them. And yeah. Let's see. I wish I could see where they're banning. Okay, okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yo, let's go. And our next match, Fitco versus Spencer. Donkey Kong hashtag no more hate versus Spencer. Is this actually bestness?
It'd be
I
hilarious
mean,
if it was. I don't think it is. That'd be phenomenal. That'd be exciting, but I highly doubt it. Yeah.
I mean, I love the pink aesthetic that they've got going, but you know, Bestness having a lot of fancy projectiles, a lot of things that can do tilting moves like that. Donkey Kong, of course, can combo with grab, do one of those offstage grab moves, and spike. And yeah, we're just gonna have to see how Donkey Kong can avoid Ness's projectiles.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm quite familiar with the character of Ness. I have fought against quite a few Nesses myself. A lot of them have done a really good job of switching up the movement of Ness, like whether it be double jump magnet, chasing someone with PK Thunder. Like I know a lot of the time they'll do like drag down up air, and then they'll catch players and hit stun and beat them. So we'll be expecting a lot of smart plays from Spencer, and I've heard that in previous battles, Spencer has displayed a lot of great gameplay. So I'm going to be expecting a lot for this match, especially against big bodies such as DK.
And will the back? Or no, the back. Yeah. These two characters are also very scary off stage, and they're also gonna have to try to avoid getting reverse edge guard and pretty much getting attacked by the other side.
Ooh, the back throw not killing, but normally I'd expect a down smash there. I guess didn't want to risk it, but that said, not doing the risk led to that death.
Not bad, not bad. Oh, I love Pitko's choice to roll back, roll away, avoid that whole roll confrontation with one another. So far, even match, which
And even just keeping the space. I like that Spencer is keeping center stage, not going to the corner and letting DK really gimmick, because a lot of DKs do like to stay on ledge and go for a cargo throw off stage, and against a character like Ness, obviously, who has poor recovery, it can be quite difficult. As I say that
was spooky. Ooh, is that gonna take it? Aww. Aww. So much was happening in that match. That was a pretty quick match too. They just kept going at it, attacking one another. Towards the end though, I did start to see Thitko or DK move away and not get hit by as much projectiles as they did in the first stock, which I'd love to see how they would apply that knowledge into the next match. And it appears that Donkey Kong's recovery does pretty decent against Ness's notorious yo-yo on ledge. Only really getting hit by it once. And yeah, only once in the beginning. But then since then, I believe Thitko had some sort of... Well, he knew what to do. Like in that clip right there.
Yeah, that was great counterplay. I think in general, to summarize this matchup, it's a lot of Ness kind of doing his typical like flowchart magnet drag down combos with like up air or strings with forward air and nair. That's kind of the gameplay you'd expect from Ness. From DK, it can be a little bit unexpected. I think outside of edge guarding, the DK kind of has to get creative with getting in. And sometimes there's a lot of risk in doing that. You saw it right there with that up B. Missing that edge guard led to death at around 70. So you have to be really careful with a big body such as that.
I love the hashtag no more hate.
Great hashtag.
And a great Mew too. Mew as well, not Mewtwo. And ooh, we're going Pikachu.
As you mentioned, the Mew, we now have a Pokemon coming into place. We have Pikachu.
Mm-hmm. Donkey Kong evolved into Pikachu, so now we're gonna see some. And Lila. Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Pikachu does have a lot of projectiles that can be used for spacing, but you know, Ness has the one that absorbs. I forget the name for it.
Magnet?
Yes. Yes. I'm actually curious about how Ness's yo-yo on ledge works off of the ledge, especially since the ledge tilts and the whole stage tilts.
And speaking of ledge, that back then was kind of crazy. It killed at like, what was it, like 90, I think? That was
Right.
insane.
For sure, that back throw killed really early. I really wasn't expecting that. I blinked and the Pikachu died. Wow, catching the roll. So now catching into the PK fire.
I think this is what makes it hard for Pikachu. Typically, his ways to zone in are through the Thunder Jolt, and when you miss a projectile like that, it's really hard to get in. Ness obviously dubbing the Magnet, which absorbs the Thunder Jolt, meaning that reward for Pikachu turns into reward for Ness. Yeah, it's just really hard to get in. And I also think that Ness is one of the few characters that can actually combat a lot of the pancaking effect with Pikachu. So it becomes very difficult for him to get in. So we'll see. It's 3 stocks to 1, but I'm sure. I think with a character like Pikachu, anything could happen at any point.
Yeah, I agree. But so far, Pikachu's been dying really early with some of these moves, which I think will be shown later in some of the replays. With the back throw, and I believe the previous one was a back air? I may be wrong.
I think so too. Good up
Okay.
smash.
Pika getting a stock, and as you said, anything can happen when it comes to Pika. So I'm just curious as to how Titko can maybe bring this back. Ooh!
Right. Ooh, nice thunder to counteract the down smash ledge trap. That is also something else that can be hard for Pikachu to combat. Oh no!
Pikachu missed the ledge. Didn't get attacked by the ledge yo-yo, but got attacked by the platform yo-yo. Something was starting there. He's catching with some up airs, maybe going for a nair right after. And maybe, yeah, killing at around 95% with the back air. And I believe around here is close. But yeah, essentially it is a victory for Marquette University. Yeah. Marquette University now in the lead, taking 3 stocks total and winning 1 game, making them at 6 points. And St. John's University with 4 points total, I believe.
4 points, yep.
Wait, so our next match is gonna be Nomil and Tiny, but before that, let's cut to a break. And yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Or not. And we're back, and we got Fierce Deity Link versus Velvet Roy. Today we got Mr. Saturn versus Kamur. Link versus Roy. So Link obviously has a lot of projectiles that can easily block out Roy, but Roy can easily run up offensive side.
for sure. That said, Mr. Saturn going in saying it doesn't matter what pressure you give me, I'm just going to kill you off the bomb.
Mm-hmm. And Link doesn't only have bombs; he has boomerangs and the bow that can take him off stage. But Roy can attack. Roy has really strong attack power, and his when Roy is really up close and personal with you, it's really hard to get away from him. So to counter that, Mr. Saturn would have to really take advantage of his projectiles and essentially just block him out with a bunch of arrows, with a bunch of boomerangs, anything to get him out of the way. And we saw... Oh, yes.
Just barely misses that edge guard. You know, and you mentioned how Roy kind of likes to be in close quarter combat. Mr. Saturn obviously dubbing the opposite sort of style, trying to keep away. I noticed a lot of air dodge away, and as I say that, he does dash in and die for it, but percent deficit is in his favor. So Link in general is all about just adding a barrage of projectiles, pressure, and going in at the appropriate times. In this case, a lot of the time when Mr. Saturn sets him off stage, he already has the bomb in hand to finish it off. So we'll see how K-More starts to gauge Mr. Saturn's movement and starts to win neutral interaction.
Yeah, K-More really trying to get on the offensive side, trying to find a single opening. Because any opening Roy can find in this matchup will rack up a lot of damage. But that's only if Mr. Saturn essentially gives him an opening or miscalculates something like this when Roy grabs the bomb, or the little gap that Link has after throwing the boomerang. But now they're getting a bit more up close and personal with one another. Just waiting on ledge.
I don't know if the F-tilt punish was quick enough. Alright, good center stage. I think K-More is doing a really good job of just maintaining center stage, honestly.
Yeah, K-More was definitely waiting for that after that previous interaction they had on the right side of the stage. I think K-More is slowly getting adjusted to this matchup. Oh wow, I knew he was waiting for that.
That was a beautiful wait.
Because Link really waits for I know that spin attack up B is a really popular choice out of shield as I say that. And Mr. Saturn takes the first win. I personally love matches like this because I love to see how characters like Roy, which technically would be kind of in a disadvantage due to the barrage of projectiles, Link's ability to just kick him off stage with any projectile he has. And Roy has to really be careful when it comes to recovering, because a bomb can kill like that kill, a boomerang can take it, a bow can take it. But towards the second or third stock of K-More, they slowly got used to this projectile and eventually found openings. Like that. Lovely.
Yeah, certainly. And I think that's probably the beautiful thing about a matchup like this, is that each player has to really outplay their opponents. Both their tools, but also, I think, movement as well. I think with Link, he has to kind of just accept the fact that Roy has a lot of speed to him. So he throws out a lot of disjoints to keep up with his speed. And then Roy, obviously, utilizing his speed to kind of navigate around the platforms, jump around, try to avoid the projectiles without having to stay in shield or air dodge. Just making it so that they have to out-neutral each other, both in movement, but also within their own respective toolkits. And I think overall, I think Link was the one that outplayed the most there.
And I just wanted to correct ourselves from early on into the match. We mentioned that SJU was third, but it's actually a match between 8th seed and 11th seed, which is very close. Very close, actually. So, and based on the scores, they're pretty much even, 5-6, and it won't be too difficult for either of them to catch up. Oh yeah, let's see who they're banning. And I believe they're going to Kalos.
Kalos is a really great stage.
Yeah, I think Kalos has, have very high ceilings, and then the edge of the stage makes it easier for in this case it'd be Roy to what's that thing called? It's the opposite of a stage spike. There you go. As we see in one of the previous matches, in one of the oh no, we're switching.
Falcon?
Captain Falcon.
And the pink one too.
I love seeing Captain Falcon. They're just like crazy. They go ham. Like just run into everything. And a good song too.
Yeah, I like the song. I love Cynthia's theme.
I love to see how this will go. Ooh. Yeah, Mr. Saturn trying to go for a grab, but not actually getting it. But Link's sword can really like scoop up K-Moore's Captain Falcon. And so far, Captain Falcon is getting attacked by like moves intended by Mr. Saturn, whether it be a fair or reading an air dodge. Is he gonna take it? Oh no.
Oh, good recovery.
I think in that case, Roy, I don't think Roy would be able to catch that, right?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But now we get Link's bomb barrage everywhere. Up, down, left, right. I guess with the Kalos and its really high ceilings, it's able to. Oh, there's PlayStation. K-Moore is able to DI safely better on stage and not die from the bomb as early.
Yeah, for sure. And right now we have K-Moore trying to get some sort of conversion. Millie kind of just throwing on and off stage. I think at the late percents, this is where you start going for like first hit nair into like another follow-up. I think in general, I think that's what Falcon is. He's a very... It's interesting. In previous games, he was kind of like swift in his movement. And he still is in this game. But I feel like he kind of has a more robotic type of play.
No!
Oh no! I think he could have wall jumped. Why didn't he wall jump?
No, it's just the bomb just popped in on his head. And then I guess he lost his jump from that. Oh. Wow.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really tilting. You could see K-Moore really trying to get an early kill with a spike. Or, maybe that'll gimp him. And it does!
Beautiful weak knee usage.
Pretty much even so far. K-Moore really being like, yep, don't mess with me, and now got that little weak knee. I feel like we've been seeing this kind of attitude with Marquette University with Smeckledorf as well. You know, Smeckledorf's Ganon and how confident he was, and now K-Moore's little playing here.
Certainly. Oh, here comes Falcon, advantage state. Very, very devastating, as we all know.
Oh, is that it? Hit. Oh, that is it. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, so... And Mr. Saturn takes it. I honestly think the Falcon switch was better, considering that Falcon pretty much does better against projectiles, as seen from this match. But Yeah, at the end of the day, Mr. Saturn got it from little gimps on the right side to um reading kills. Yeah. Oh.
It is interesting. I think K-More had the right idea going Falcon. I just think K-More probably should have utilized the stage a little bit better. Like I noticed a couple instances where he could have wall jumped. Like right there, that would have been he could have recovered from there. Um and I also think K-More after that SD, I think that's where they started kind of having the drive to really push themselves and really like push forward. Because before it was a lot of like dash back, wait for the projectile, jump. Sometimes if you have enough speed with your character, you can kind of just dash in and go for your punish and go for your neutral opening. I think by the time K-More figured that out, they were a little late, and that unfortunately led to some stocks like this.
Again, that's thing over there. When K-More lost his second stock, well, that was his villain origin story. He got so mad over it. This is Marquette's what is it called? Revenge arc? No.
Redemption arc?
Redemption arc. They still have a chance. The score is only 8-6. That's not too far.
They can come back for sure.
They can come back. Smeckledorf, Spencer, and K-More were their Tomodachis that died in battle, and now we got Tiny versus ILO, who's gonna try to take the win for them. You know, SJU isn't gonna go too easy. We got Mr. L, another familiar player, playing Pikachu. You're gonna see another Pikachu. Maybe.
Maybe Pikachu.
Yeah.
Pikachu.
I would have loved to see a Jigglypuff. Oh. SJ, if you see this, just know that I would have loved to see Jigglypuff. I would have worn my Jigglypuff hat.
Jigglypuff is a phenomenal character. I wish I could have seen it too, but...
Yo, Z-, do you think J-Grunt should go Falco?
J-Grunt going Falco?
I think you should go Robin.
You know, I have a little bit of Falco bias. If J-Grunt were to go Falco, I would definitely be popping off of every combo, for sure.
You heard that, J-Grunt? He said he'll pop off.
For sure. Falco, I think, is a phenomenal character. Great movement, great combos. I think that pick is perfect. That said...
Oh, there's a Jigglypuff!
There's a Jigglypuff, and there's a Pikachu! Okay.
Oh, Pokemon battle!
Okay. So we got the best of both worlds here.
I love this.
It's fantastic.
I love this. Okay, so adorable Jigglypuff with the flower versus Mr. L. So I'm just so happy that there's a puff.
This is amazing.
So right now they're just spacing each other, keeping their distance from one another. Jigglypuff doesn't have any... I don't want to say she doesn't have set combos, but her moves can really hit each other.
Yes, certainly. And right now they're at even percent. Jigglypuff pushing advantage. Alright, doesn't quite get the follow-up.
Puff is light. I believe Puff is the lightest character of the game. Yes, no. And Puff's hitbox is just so weird. Like, did you see that nair? It hit backwards, forwards, upwards, downwards.
There's no telling where it's gonna hit. Ooh, the nair to catch the up B. Smart from Marquette.
Yeah, I didn't actually think that would hit, considering that Pikachu's quick attack has a lot of priority over a bunch of moves. Ah, and that takes it.
How did they do it?
Oh, I don't know, this match got me so happy.
Yeah. St. John's Pikachu versus... We got Marquette's own Puff, Tiny Mr. L. We're going to be expecting a lot of nice stuff from these two Pokemon. Right now, keeping it even. I think Pika most likely wins this matchup, for sure. I mean, he is, of course, a very powerful character. Yeah, it's Pikachu. It's, like, the best character. Versus, like, one of the worst characters, sadly. That said, I think Pikachu being on the lighter side, really convenient. I think also Jigglypuff having that edge guarding ability is going to be essential in this matchup, just because Pikachu is known for kind of just getting to ledge pretty easily through Quick Attack. So we'll start to see how Tiny really exploits a lot of the advantages that Pikachu has and kind of like turns it back to Mr. L. Right now at 70, that's not too bad. 80.
But we can really see that Tiny is honestly not letting Mr. L complete some of his combos or his like barrage of attacks because again, as I mentioned before, Puff's hitbox is a little funky. And really just catching it with fair or nair and there.
I'm noticing a lot of tech chases into like an aerial. I was expecting like something like a tech chase into a dash attack, but I can see why Tiny wants to go the safe route.
Ah,
Oh no!
a sad defeat.
That hurts.
Oh my god, that's funny. Pikachu's sleeping. Like, rest. That's so funny.
Oh no, Pikachu sleeping on the Sleep Master here.
Well, I hope we get to see another Puff. I hope they don't switch. But definitely, what's that Pokemon? Pikachu, has more attack, can easily kill it, considering that Puff is, you know, the lightest character of the show. The game, not the show. Oh my god.
It's all good. That was a great kill, by the way. The down throw on the DI in for down B, that was a great mix-up.
I'd love to see another Pokemon battle. I'd love to see if Marquette's Puff or any Pokemon or any character in general can go against Mr. L. And, you know, Mr. L is not an unfamiliar name or face. Pretty well known, I believe. Well known.
Well respected Pikachu for sure.
You think you could switch for the player cams for a hot second? Because my Puff. The moment that I saw Jigglypuff, I ran to get this. Because I like Jigglypuff. I don't know, maybe it's my favorite character. Favorite Pokemon, I mean.
I think so. I think it is your favorite Pokemon, just based upon that itself.
Yeah, I think so. I might be wrong. I don't have a lot of Jigglypuff merch, which kind of saddens me. But yeah, I love Jigglypuff. Do you have a favorite Pokemon, C-?
I mean, mine is kind of obvious. It's Charizard.
Okay.
Specifically the shiny Charizard, because I think the black and red is really sick.
Oh yeah, I think that color scheme's amazing.
Yeah, I was disappointed to see that it actually wasn't in Smash. It was really disappointing. That said, I know they have they have like the shiny Squirtle, I think. I could be wrong there. I think that one's also like a sick color for Pokemon, for sure.
Let me see Squirtle shiny. Honestly, you bring a great point because it is truly a shame that Smash doesn't add the shinies when it comes to skins. But I do know they're based off of the color scheme of previous generations. But like, I'm looking at a shiny Squirtle and it don't look that much different.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit more purple or blue-ish.
Yeah, a little bit. They do the same thing with other Pokemon too. Like I know with Greninja, like he looks so close to like the shiny Greninja, except his tongue is orange as opposed to red. It's like they're like so close.
They were so close with Jigglypuff too. Like it's a light pink versus a dark pink, and I believe Persian. It was to the point where people believe that Giovanni's Persian from the game from the anime was a shiny because of just how similar they are. And we get another Pokemon match.
All right, Pokemon, are we gonna see the same stage? No, we're gonna see Smashville. Okay.
Since Puff is a very floaty character and there's a lot of space, off-stage space, we can expect to see some sort of like, not combo, but a string of attacks of Puff off-stage. But of course, Pikachu has their own fair share of string attacks that is to not be contested with.
Most certainly. And speaking of barrage attacks, right here we have Mr. L throwing out all of those auto cancel aerials, whether it be up air, back air, forward air. Really, really impressive overall. Alright, good spacing. I like the patience. Just keeping out with Nair. I think when you have lingering hitboxes like that, you should take advantage of them. The only disadvantage is that if you land the weak hit on shield, it's most likely going to be unsafe. But I don't think that should be too much of a problem, just because Pikachu doesn't have... I don't really think he has that great at his shield, honestly, outside of, like, grab. And I think at certain percent, you can, like, DI the up throw and get out of a lot of those niche grab kill confirms that Pikachu has. So I don't think it should be too much of a problem for Puff.
And, my younger brother plays Puff. And he always mentions that if you're going against Puff and you're going against that string of attack, always either DI away, not away, just go the opposite way, because Puff will go in one direction. Which we saw a little earlier when we saw Mr. L air dodge away from the Puff.
And, you know, that makes a lot of sense. With most combos, I think DI away is typically optimal. I am curious to know if Puff has any, like, DI mix-ups. Oh, that was... did the Thunder Jolt almost surround the entire stage?
Right.
That was really funny.
Not gonna take it? Yeah. Honestly, anything Puff. At that percentage, I can't imagine Puff living. Wow, up tilt does so much knockback. Well, all of Jigglypuff's moveset is knockback. Angry Balloon.
The Angry Balloon. And as you say that, we have the back air coming out. Not killing, but almost doing it. Alright. Alright, safe recovery to ledge. I think the Puff was looking out for the down air, because Pikachu's down air kills very, very early.
In a completely unrelated manner, I saw Jagron's comment on the Twitch chat where he said that Mr. L has a set on Hungry Box, and I didn't see the connection until I remembered that H-Box plays Puff, so that might explain why Mr. L has some sort of like knowledge or experience against Puff.
And I can tell that he has a lot of experience, because that F smash, he killed around 60. It's like a perfect like dash back to anticipate the drift in. Oh, down air regrab? I've never seen that.
Can we talk about that Skull Bash left to right with Thunders? Because that was really impressive.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Oh my god, please take a stock. Please take one. Okay.
For all the Jigglypuffers. Aw, so cute. Look at it looking angry.
Alright, good Thunder Jolt. Ooh, yeah, see, add a shield.
Is that what's happening now?
Playing a little bit with his food, I guess.
I think they're keeping their distances for different reasons. Tiny actually having to keep their distance. Oh!
That's not. Yeah,
that's a shame. Damn.
Pikachu wins!
I mean, at least we got to see a rest on stream. And we love seeing rests.
Yeah, that was kind of like a cool way to end it off. I think
Yeah.
F throw should have been like preferable because the F throw is very good for setting up for edge guard scenarios. But you know what? If you want to end it in style, you want to end it with the rest. I don't see why not.
Exactly. I'm telling you, Marquette University has some sort of style. This fashion. If you're gonna go, at least go out with the rest. And our final match with SJU versus Marquette University. SJU sending out J-Grunt, another Pokemon.
Jay Grunt obviously being the Greninja player.
Or maybe Falco. Hint, hint.
Ooh.
Maybe
I'd like to see a
that's
Falco.
maybe. I'd love to see a Falco. And let's see what Marquette is gonna use. Elo. I love this Jigglypuff hat. Yeah,
Nice hat.
I think it adds a good contrast with the yellow bed sheets and the yellow shirt.
I was gonna point
And
that
now
out too.
it's-
Like the aesthetic's really good.
Jake, we don't know who you're going against yet. Okay, we got a new player. We're gonna put Papa versus J Grunt. お父様、次のマッチはジェイグラントさんとパパさん。
It's impressive.
Are you drinking milk?
Yeah, so I have an arraignment of drinks here.
Ooh,
I have,
let's see them.
Yeah, so I have lactate milk.
Lovely milk.
Yeah,
I
I
love
got-
milk. Milk tea.
Yeah, I have lemonade, and then I have water.
Nice. I have water. I have a lovely Indonesian drink called Tekotak. And I have some Lysol. Lovely. Always gotta disinfect.
Yeah, definitely during these times as well.
Exactly. Oh, what I'm saying? I'm saying. So our next match is Jay Grunt versus Papa. Papa-san. To Jay Grunt-san. And they're going to PS2.
So
Amazing.
from what I can tell, it's gonna be very hard for Marquette to really make it back. I think they have to like double 3-stock to get a tie.
Mhm.
We'll see if that'll happen. I mean, we do believe in redemption here. The 8-stock deficit is obviously hard. We'll see. It's gonna be a hard hill to battle, but I'm sure they could make it work.
Ooh, maybe I think Jay Grunt is going to Frog. Will we see the frogs? Or we will see the Falco!
Alco, yes, yes.
1, go!
Okay, there's a lot of There's a lot of stuff I want to talk about. All right, first off, Falco.
They're both birds.
Yeah, both birds. I think Day-to-Day is a penguin and Falco's like a pheasant. Am I correct? Could be
I
wrong.
think he's a falcon.
He's a falcon.
Yeah.
Could make sense.
Hence the name Falco.
I just thought it was French or something. I don't know. Okay, so
Anyway,
technically-
what happened?
I think. Okay, so as of right now, Jay Grunt has the stock lead. This is really nice for Falco because when he's at like max rage, he can get a lot of good combos just because they produce a lot more hit stun with the max rage. There's so much I want to say. He just has such sick cutscene combos, great movement, decent mobility. Oh, that almost killed. Yeah, just
You
an
know,
overall sick character.
honestly, we're seeing a lot of King DDD going forward smash on the ledge, which, you know, Falco can easily roll behind and attack, like a free F smash for them. But Falco's a relatively, actually, Falco's a very fast character, and sometimes characters like DDD are hard to catch when it comes to, or like no, the other way, DDD. It would be hard for
Most
DDD to catch.
most certainly, and I think with Jay Grunt here, he's doing a very good job of keeping the pressure at ledge, just keeping on the pressure. That said, though, he does drop it a little bit, but it's fine because at this percentage, he gets a lot of niche combos off of the up tilt. He can get up tilt, active hop, up air, nair. He can get up tilt, down air, up tilt, back air. There's a lot of nice follow ups. There. Okay, misses
Just
the
like-
chase.
Attacking from the air, Falco in the air is scary. Yeah, like the F smashes, the smash attacks that usually Falco could easily get behind and attack with.
Oh my god, did you see that like little turbo turnaround? Just like left and right, left and right.
Yeah, like normally I've seen so many DDDs just like float around trying to get to a safe spot, but Falco is incredibly fast and can jump incredibly high. Can most likely catch them, as we've seen in the previous one on the right side of the stage.
Good reflector. Oh no! it went up.
I mean,
And it,
I mean, yeah, that happened.
wait, can we see that again? Wait, it just. My face is turning red. I've never seen that where it just goes straight up, straight down, and
Just
it.
goes- Wow. Wow. That was So Jagron said no bans. So yeah, all up to Papa to choose. That was in a completely unrelated note. I love when DDD uses his jab attack, because the amount of bass that move has is insane. Like you can feel it in my eardrum, like ba 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 ba.
Yeah.
I love characters that have like a really strong bass, like like DDD or Sen. Who has a strong bass? You know, the lead
Violet
was pretty
has-
close.
I think Violet has that sort of bassy
Oh yeah.
sound.
Will we see? And it's still the birds. Birdemic. Birds by Alfred Hitchcock.
Alright, we had a Pokemon battle, and now we have a bird battle. Okay, good reflection off of the Gordo. Oh yeah, see, this is where it gets devastating. A lot of Falco's combos come off of drag downs. So he has really niche combos off of Fair, off of Nair. One really niche thing is doing drag down Nair into up tilt or grab. It has just enough speed to combo. It also comes out frame 3, which is amazing. So I think frame data wise, Falco's in the advance. That killed?
Wow. Well, this is something that Jacob can use quite often now. That reflection from the previous match really showed how strong DDD's Gordo pushed back can be. And that was like twice, I believe.
Oh, the combos coming from J Grunt.
But I really like how Papa really can intercept some of Falco's moves and um yeah, just stop these strings of attacks. Although
Yeah, and you
seeing like Papa use a lot of smash attacks where he's gonna get punished for them is not exactly the best choice because Jagern can easily take it back.
yeah, most certainly. And as you say that, you notice these barrage of projectiles just being counteracted by J Grunt, and he gets the up tilt down air to kill.
Yeah,
Right.
we could see Papa really just waiting for I guess Falco to jump into his moves, which most likely isn't going to happen. And because he's just waiting there and for smash attacks. That was good though when he fell off the platform and then landed into DDD's up smash. But these smash attacks, I don't think they're having the effect that Papa wants them to have. And
I think
Jagran is really just working off of it.
for sure. I think J Grunt kind of knows that. Yeah, we're kind of killing it at this point. I think Papa needs to just like jump in place, start throwing out a lot of those Squirtos, maybe throw in an aerial or two, because the smash attacks are pretty easy to whiff punish,
Yeah.
as well as punish out of shield.
DDD can rack up damage really easily, so if Papa can... What's happening?
Oh no. Oh
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead. Take it.
Okay.
Sorry, got a jet.
Sorry you got a jet? You're not sorry, Falco. No, you're not. I saw what you did. You did down air, down air, down air, down air, and then you were like, you know what? Let me just end it. Down tilt.
Yeah, okay, a convincing victory for SJU and Marquette. I really do believe that Marquette played a pretty good match against SJU, considering how, I mean, based on how the scores look like with 19-6, it doesn't look so hot, but I think overall, as all of us who watched the set, I think that was a pretty convincing match from both sides. Some of them were really close, some of them weren't, but overall, I think they both played very well.
Played decent. I think Papa kind of, just to talk specifically about this match, I think Papa did a good job of anti-airing. Like, you notice a lot of like good up tilts. I think the problem was, at that point, he had been at such a big stock deficit and such a percentage deficit to a point where a lot of the time he kind of just needed to go in more. He didn't really need to like anti-air all the time. He just needed to like step back and let J Grunt throw out his aerials and kind of just whiff punish. So yeah, 19-6. It kind of looks bad, but you got to understand that, of course, St. John's very, very strong university, and they have Mr. Al and J Grunt, and so it's not the worst display.
And Papa was a last minute sub-in, so that wasn't too bad too.
Admire
So-
anybody that gets into a fierce battle like that, by the way. Like, I'm sure Papa was like panicking. He's like, "Oh, I gotta get in. That
So
was a
we
good display.
have yeah, we're gonna have a lovely interview with Fitko, who I believe is the captain of St. John's University. Ooh. Clap along, Z minus. Clap along. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys today?
We're lovely. Thank you for asking. Great job on taking the win today.
Thank you.
We love seeing the whole match. Yeah, there was some sub-ins on both sides of the team, and there were both last-minute people who weren't originally gonna play, and then they played. But you guys did very well.
Yeah, we came in with an original lineup already planned, but then a power outage stopped one of my players from being able to play, so we had to have a last-minute sub.
Oh wow!
Turned out good, so I'm happy about it.
Is that person all good? Are they? Doing
Yeah,
okay?
they're fine. They're fine.
Okay.
They just got power back. They just texted me.
Okay, that's good. That's a relief. But yeah, I believe I'm not too familiar with the bracket, but I believe you're gonna be playing again next week, or
I believe next week we face. I was looking at it earlier, but yes, we play next week at at 6, same time.
ooh, lovely, lovely. Do you guys think you're gonna go the same lineup, or who was the player that was originally gonna play but then got
So
replaced?
from the start, we had Nomel in. He's our cloud player. He had a special surprise for you guys, but then his power went out,
Oh,
so we had to switch in Mr. L,
okay.
and that ended up going well. Overall, our team, we tend to stay in Discord together when we have these games. So like after games, we could talk to each other and figure out what went wrong. And today we had a bunch of people in the Discord, and I feel like that helped us get our heads in the game and really clutch out the win and have a little fun with it too. Because like, at the end of the day, that's all this is about, is having fun. So that's why you see us going like Donkey Kong and
Mm-hmm.
weird characters every now and then. Because at the end of the day, it's all about having fun.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
You know
definitely.
what? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yep. We're excited to play next week, and we hope we can keep up this momentum into the later games and hopefully into playoffs and championships if we can.
Yeah, I would love to see that. But now you gotta tell me, what was the surprise that Nomel had?
We were gonna go in with Pyra and Mithra,
Ah, Hithra!
Oh, okay.
but then the power outage. So
Aw,
maybe next week. We'll see.
I'd love to see that. I have not seen Pyra and Mithra in action. I don't even have the character downloaded because I haven't played Smash in a hot minute, and I just got internet a couple days ago. But I'd love to see
Yeah, the
that.
character's super fun. I think it would be a cool dynamic, a nice little change from what we do here at EGF every week. Just want to give like the people that watch like different matchups instead of the same
Right.
Pika, Joker, etc., etc.
Like showing
Yeah.
some content. Yeah.
Yeah, different characters. 2 weeks ago, I did a commentary, and like, out of the 10 sets that I watched, there was like, whoa, like 7 Bowsers. I was like, okay, Bowser after Bowser. So I love how this setup, both for SJU and Marquette, had some diversity with them.
Yeah, and we wanted to really like. This week's game was important for me specifically because if you saw, I walked in with the tag of "No More Hate," and that was basically
exactly.
just for the for everything that's going on in the world with all the Asian hate, all the hate that's just spread around this world. I just wanted to like punch home the fact that like, let's stop the hate. Let's all come together. There's no reason for us to be fighting.
Exactly.
Let's stop the hate.
Exactly. Thank you for that. It's always yeah, right now is a scary time to live in, and I mean, luckily we're privileged enough to have fun and play a game together, but there are people out there who are experiencing this sort of racism and hatred out there. So yeah, thank you for bringing light to that attention. That's something that's important to bring up.
Especially in this league, what I've seen a lot is, at least for my team, this league has made us from a community into like a family. Really, we've all grown closer through this, and that's why we're so honored to come every week and compete in the EGF and show you guys our best and show us all the cool things we can do. Because, like, when I say we're a family, we really do play this game with each other all the time, and we're just happy to be able to show you guys what we're practicing, basically.
That's so
With
sweet.
COVID and everything and brackets not being open, it's the only way we can do it.
That's so sweet. And I feel like more than anything, I think the Smash community needs that sort of togetherness that just isn't happening in Smash and in this world. So it's really nice to see that breath of fresh air with some nice community family gameplay and just having fun. Because as you said, at the end of the day, it's about having fun.
Yep. And that's the message we want to send to the rest of the community. That
Right.
we might complain that Pikachu's busted and Joker's busted and all that. But at the end of the day, we're all having fun. We're all a community. We're all a family. And we should all just come together and play the game we love.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much for the short little interview. I'm pretty sure it was inspiring to myself, to Z minus, and to
Certainly.
people who
Thank
are
you for
watching.
having me.
Of course, congratulations on your win,
no
and
problem.
looking forward to see you guys next time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Well done.
And-
Well done.
From this, I think we're gonna go cut to a break before our next match: Manhattan College versus William, and Mary. We'll be back. What's crack-a-lackin', you guys? And right now we're at William and Mary versus Manhattan College. So my name is Cheryl, and my Twitter is Milkchi, and this is...
Z minus. You can follow me at Z minus 13.
And of course, be sure to follow EGFC if you haven't. Follow their Twitter, their main channel on Twitch, and of course their Twitch channel. Our first match is gonna be S Rice versus Riza Luca.
Rise Luca. Okay.
Riza Luca.
So Ryza is now dubbing the Dark Pit. I have the strange opinion that Dark Pit might actually go even or potentially beat Rob.
Maybe like
Very strange opinion, as evident by that first stock.
yeah, and of course S Rice isn't an unfamiliar name as well. Attending Xeno and I guess multiple Wi-Fi tournaments and scoring relatively well. And William and Mary in general has been doing incredibly well in this tournament.
Yeah, most certainly. Oh no.
Oh.
You know, it's so sad because I think Raizo has the right idea. Just like, oh no, please don't. Okay.
I feel like I said like 5 sentences.
Yeah, I was trying to evaluate and then like I couldn't evaluate because, you know, as Rice decided, you know what? I'm just gonna like put you guys into retirement. You guys don't have to say anything. Just let me finish the match and I'm done. Wow, kills us. See.
Wow. Yeah, I really don't know what to say. It's really right now. I guess it's just player skill level and the characters. It's not. I don't know what I'm saying, but 1 minute and 6 seconds. Yeah.
Interesting.
Well.
Yeah, I think all I can really say is Raizo probably should have placed the Orbitars a little bit better, because a lot of his death came from getting hit by the gyro or getting hit by like the offstage stuff from Rob. I think Orbitars can be used not only to reflect projectiles, but to set up kind of like a defense. I like to nickname it an aerial parry, because I feel like the Orbitars are very, very good for like briefly shielding out attacks and then punishing afterwards. So I think in general, when it comes to Pit, you want to really put out those Orbitars. I co-main that character, so I'm quite familiar with his toolkit, and I don't know. I think overall it just came down to not really setting up the defense and then letting S-Rice put on
And
killer.
now they're going to Yoshi's. We might actually just see a strong win from S-Rise based on the previous match, unless that was Jasper's warm-up match, button check, and now, yeah, well, now we're in game 2. William and Mary still in the lead, already at 3 points in the first match.
Hopefully we can see some points for the other team. I like the rising up air to cover the platform. One of its advantages with his aerials is that they auto-cancel in a short
And I keep seeing Raizo use the shield, I guess, as a way to go against the gyro, but either S-Rise completely predicts it, or he probably does completely predict it, and just go for an aerial and then, you know, do the signature Rob B-side off stage.
Oh god, that was like another gimp attempt. That was a nice run off nair. I like the run off nair. Ooh.
That didn't hit?
No way.
Well, yeah, B-side. I'm kind of speechless. I don't really know what to say. Will we see a third B-side offstage? Side B offstage.
I hope not. Okay, Raizo, good waveland to secure positioning. I think the jumps are a little bit too much. I think in this percent you should just stay grounded and shield. Okay, good patience from S-Rise. Up air.
Oh, almost gonna set up with the setup with gyro over there. Yeah, at least with this one, with this stock in particular, Raizo is putting up a fight and actually dealing some damage and not dying so early, which is good. But I think
Up air.
that's it. No, not yet. Yeah, nice.
Oh no, sniped.
Okay. A very convincing win on S-Rise. A double restock. That's 6 points for William and Mary already. Lovely. And we see in chat his friends, their friends, cheering them on. Wow, okay. I'm like speechless. I don't know what to say. I think the match spoke for itself.
The lift up smash. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Okie dokie. So now our next match is going to be... Yeah. That was a really fast match. Yep. So we're just waiting on who's gonna go against who. William and Mary having a pretty strong team and familiar faces, names in the Smash Wi-Fi scene. Since right now they're actually discussing, maybe we can cut to a break for the time being until we get everyone settled. Okay.
I think he is.
And now we got game 2. Barrett as Plant and Hammer as Terry. I love seeing Plant because there aren't a lot of plants. And she's adorable.
Want to see a little bit more of a plant player base. That said, I can understand why there isn't. He's not exactly that great. He has some decent disjoints and some cool gimmicks here and there, but I think overall, Plants doesn't really have the neutral to really compete with a lot of the upper tier characters. That said, I think against a character like Terry, you can really exploit recovery. That was a great down smash. You can really exploit his disadvantage because when he does power dunk or like side B, he is in a little bit of lag, and you can often whiff punish that and net some really nice kills off stage.
Plant also happens to have a lot of traps set up. I don't think we've seen one right now, but there's...
Oh no, the twinkle toes. Oh no. Is that
I
it?
think this is to be expected. Terry has a very linear recovery, and if Plant's Gordo can take it all, then I think they're gonna take advantage of it. And not to mention the fact that the poison thing does a lot of damage, like unexpectedly, a lot of damage.
Yeah, it does a lot. Okay, good trade. So this is interesting. I think Barrett knows exactly what weakness to exploit. Terry has this sort of effect that my region dubs Twinkle Toes. Twinkle Toes is just a description of how Terry's up B doesn't really sweet spot to ledge that well. You kind of put your legs above the edge and you're susceptible to getting hit. It's essentially like it's essentially a situation that looks like you're getting two-framed, except it's not a two-frame window. It's like a consistent window. So it can be very, very difficult to get back off stage. Ooh, gonna catch the power dunk.
Yeah, and I've been seeing that Barrett's been trying to keep Terry off stage, but Terry is actually doing a pretty decent job coming back onto stage and taking kills and taking really good attacks on that. You can see Barrett just staying in the ledge, tossing some of the Gordos up top. Oh, slowly gonna catch it with that. Not exactly. And maybe trying to go for the Twinkle Toes as you mentioned before, and as we've seen, like, evidently in the first stock. So both of them just keeping their distances, the up air not getting the kill, and that takes it! That Gordo's really strong.
It's essentially like a weakened Gordo.
Yeah, Piranha Plant ballin'. I love Piranha Plant. Like, she's adorable. She has cute little legs. And yeah, I feel like Barrett was really expecting that one jump to properly aim for the Gordo. So cute. And then the clip that's just being shown, we could see Barrett's absolute patience throughout the whole match. And this part right here, I can just imagine how infuriating it is as Terry, really trying your best to get back on stage, but consistently getting hit by the Gordo. I'm not sure if that's the proper term. I think so. I'll just call it that.
It's almost like a Gordo. It's technically a spike ball, but
a spike ball? Okay.
Yeah, but it works kind of like day-to-day Gordo. What is it called?
Patooey. Oh, that's
cute.
Patooey.
Patooey.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call it the spike ball. I don't know if Tooey sounds cool.
I think Patooey's adorable. Also, Dill, that fast forward. Oh.
Oh yeah.
We're talking to nobody. Dill's silent.
Yeah, we're talking to the wind. It's just blowing away.
Our producer. mysterious still. Anyway, I think they are going to small battlefield. Battlefield that is small. Battle of small field. The field of small battles. Ooh, we get some color change with Terry. I think we got a color change. Yeah, we did, right?
I'm a little colorblind.
Oh, well then. Oh, okay. We can still see it. Lovely.
It's gonna end. Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. Well then. Yeah. Let's cut to a break as we settle everything down, or we could just cut to player cams and then me and Z minus can talk it out.
Yeah, let's just talk it out.
I love how are your walls yellow, or is it just the camera?
It's like so it's supposed to be like a green yellow, and it's supposed to be like green spongy color into like purple yellow. But because of my camera, it just comes off as like a ray of like sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
It still looks decent, but like I kind of wish it looked a little better on camera.
Because I love how our yellows kind of flow into one another.
Yeah, it's like coming through. Oh wait, other side. It's like coming through.
And it's actually quite a shame. Me, our producer Dill, and Z minus were talking about how cute the arena name is. The arena name was Misty, M1STY. So long live Misty. You'll be missed. Maybe Dill can choose a better song than the Smash menu theme. I'm kidding, of course.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see. I think I'm like halfway in between each drink. What do you think I should have? Do you think I should choose the milk?
Choose the milk. Milk.
I should have the milk. All right. This is for I don't know. I don't know what this is for. I'm just gonna.
Okay. This is a good song. It's actually so funny because strawberry milk used to be my pre-bracket drink. And then yeah, people make fun of me. I'm drinking strawberry milk. Whatever.
Dude, strawberry Nesquik milk was the bomb.
It wasn't a Nesquik milk. It was an expensive Japanese strawberry milk. And it's actually funny because the strawberry milk brand is Sangria. So people thought I was drinking sangria. Oh, I shouldn't have said that because I was drinking in Xeno. Never mind. Ignore that.
Alright, we're just gonna ignore that. Yeah, I don't buy that. I just go to the store and I buy Nesquik. I don't know. I'm a simple drinker, you know? This isn't expensive milk from afar. This is just local lactate milk. This is powder lemonade. And this is like, I don't know. I don't think there's such thing as fancy water. This is just Poland spring water. I just get it. I don't travel to the mountains and like get special ones.
You mean you don't wait for the snow to melt and run downhill and wait for what are those processes called? When they pick up sediments. What are they called? I don't know what they're called.
What is that like what is that, like rock?
Like runoff stuff. You know, there's okay, science lesson. Desperation. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not a science major. I wouldn't know.
Oh, actually, I'm curious about this.
Bags. C-, do you think you can drink all of them at once? Like, have a sip from all three.
I can do 2 at once.
No, like, sip the milk, leave it in your mouth, and then sip the water, leave it in your mouth, and then sip the lemonade. You guys, we got a drinker here. He's mixing drinks. Z- the bartender. loves it. Do you see the face? This is peer pressure. This was peer pressure. Anyway, game 2. No connection error this time. Lovely, lovely.
Fantastic.
Barrett still as the plant. Hammer still as Terry. I love the name Barrett. Reminds me of Final Fantasy VII.
Ooh, nice reference.
But yeah, we could see Hammer really trying to land above Piranha Plant, which, I mean, as we see here, it's not really doing so well. You can really catch him with Tui, and I believe that is up smash. Yeah.
Yeah, it can be very scary too, because I think Hammer is having a little bit of trouble understanding how to whiff punish plant. Yeah, that's like an example of it. When it comes to Piranha Plant, one of the primary aspects of Piranha Plant's toolkit is hitting above, hitting people in the air. He doesn't have much defense on the sides, and so the key here would be to do a lot of power dunks and a lot of Buster Wolf, as he's doing there. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, just keeping the horizontal pressure while avoiding a lot of the vertical moves that Piranha Plant throws out, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's funny, like right as you say what you were saying, Hammer is starting to put a lot of pressure horizontally and avoiding the approaching upwards, which I think he got the clue, which, yeah, Barrett was just waiting for it.
Oh, throw off stage. Oh, is that going to be a gimp? No way! Almost went for the up B kill. That would have been very, very exciting to see.
I don't know about you, but like, William and Mary is doing excellent in these matches, and the matches are really speaking for themselves. Will we see another 3-stock though?
We might see a 3-stock here. Ooh, nice get-up attack. I didn't expect that to be invincible throughout the attack. That said, ends up getting the stock. It's even once again.
Even so.
Yeah, it's somewhat even.
Oh.
I only say even because it's Terry's about to have go, and when Terry has go, you already know what's gonna go on. Go is on deck.
But right now, I believe Barrett is having trouble. Oh my god. Barrett is having a little bit of trouble getting the advantage stage for this, and really getting attacked by a lot of Hammer's movesets. But as we've seen from this plant, from Barrett as a player, they're really good at coming back and just getting an unexpected imp or kill.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, that was a lot of shield damage coming out.
I think that will take it. Yeah, wow. Yeah, we did jinx it. That's the commentator's curse.
Yeah.
We can't say who's in advantage because then they're gonna be in. Okay,
Oh, okay.
I blinked and I missed it. Oh, look at the cute little smile. So cute. Long live the plant. But yeah, well done, Barrett. And honestly, well done, Hammer, too, for really almost taking it back and starting to get or understand the plant matchup. But sadly, it was not enough. Let's see who our next match is. So far, we get William and Mary with a strong lead of 12 points.
That's a lot.
To, I believe, 2 points now from Hammer, because they took 1 stock each side. So Manhattan College is taking out Sam. Let's see who William and Mary is gonna use. Choose, not use.
That was a cool interaction. They were like avoiding each other's attacks, and then Hammer got the kill.
Mm-hmm. Outer Rim is next. Okay, so you know anything about these players?
I'm not too familiar with Outer Rim. From what I can tell, from what I've heard from other people, very explosive player. I'm not sure. Can I mention the character? Or
I think we're familiar with the character because I'm really excited.
okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. So Robin player. Be very exciting. I know you have some expertise with Robin.
Yes, that is my main. I like every Robin player. I'm gonna find this guy on Twitter and follow him right now. I'm a Robin main too. And
Robin mains unite.
yeah. I don't know their Twitter, but if you know their Twitter, write it in the chat so I can follow if they have a Twitter. It's the Robin supremacy. Robin. And speaking of Robin, let me just mention how Robin had the potential of having one of the best skins ever, and that's Grima Robin, the evil Robin. No spoilers for Fire Emblem Awakening. And it's just such a cool design, it's so unique, and it's not that much different from the original design or skins 1 and 2 for Robin. Robin is great. Outer Rim. Sean. Bet.
Do you think they did a good job with the skins for Robin in this game?
I think so. I love Wait, I battled you on Xeno once. It was my first Xeno match.
On like Wi-Fi?
Yeah, it was the first match I've ever done on Wi-Fi. My boyfriend was like, yeah, you should just do one. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And then I lost. My first match was a Robin. That's so funny.
Oh.
I personally really like the Robin skins. From Smash 4 to Smash... I was gonna say Smash 5. From Smash 4 to Smash Ultimate. I really like their change for the Red Robin. I wasn't truly a big fan of the red coat and the red hair. I really like the red coat and the blonde hair in this one. So, big fan. And let me follow. And not to do some little stalking, but it seems as though Outer Rim is ranked #1 in the online power ranking, and we get a Robin.
Oh wow, okay. And we get a Falcon here. 2 hype characters. I personally think both are very, very hype characters.
2
Falcon.
Very familiar characters in the tri-state scene too.
Oh, definitely.
And I love seeing Outer Rim's usage of, what are they called? Reverse thunders, because Robin doesn't exactly have a really fast airspeed, but the thunders and the reverse thunders can easily mix Robin's moves up. And of course, Robin is so good with gimping and getting really fast cheap kills.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was a really nice gimp. I think it'd be difficult because a lot of players will be like, ooh, I need a tech, I need to like air dodge in. And then they fall out of the multi-hit and they end up buffering air dodge. So I think in an instance like that, you kind of just have to match the up B for the recovery. But I can understand why Sam went with a more common choice with the air dodge.
Yeah, classic Arcfire to Arcfire with a back air to follow. And especially with Sam or like Falcon running directly at Robin, it's pretty we can see the getting the kill or like getting the arc fire ladders.
Was that it?
A Robin classic. Don't normally get up on stage, or at least try not to, because most Robins tend to go arc fire on stage, and then that can combo to pretty much almost every move. And if you don't DI out of the first arc fire, you're gonna get hit by the second arc fire, and that already dealt 45, 46 damage.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, but we see Sam really getting tossed around by Outer Rim's Robin. Although we see, like, with the first kill and the second kill that Outer Rim Sam had, it was all about just finding this little what's it called? Opening.
Yeah.
And even though it seems like Outer Rim is doing so much and like having the lead with everything, Sam is still putting up a fight. It's not going it's not a 3-stock, and it's a relatively close game, honestly.
I thought I was gonna kill him off the side for a second. That was really scary.
Right, exactly.
Down throw, up air. Okay, this is the second follow-up. Okay, there are a lot of things Falcon can do here, but that said, Outer Rim gonna take that stock with the added shield Nair, and is that a taunt?
Seems our fates are joined.
I think there was a taunt in there.
Regardless of taunt or not, honestly, I was so focused on Outer Rim's gameplay that I kind of probably because I'm just excited for Robin, that
Fair
I kind of underplayed Sam's games, because in retrospect these were pretty close games. It just seemed like Outer Rim was always in the lead, just probably because he had so much movement, and Sam was really being tossed around from arc fire, from thunders and arc thunders and grabs. But Sam altogether did really well as well. And in that kill, just waiting for Robin to shoot the L Thunder before catching the move.
If I recall correctly, I think Robin obviously throws 2 hitboxes below him when he does the up B.
Yes.
Is there anything that Robin can do to protect from above? Because I'd imagine he's kind of vulnerable.
Pretty much very vulnerable from the top. So it's all about timing it. Robin has really good jumps. You can use some of the jumps to DI, honestly, if you wanted to, because Robin's jump just isn't linear upwards, but also tilts to the left or to the right, depending on which direction you space it. Alongside with just air dodging on stage. So Robin has like this little mix-up. Not a mix-up, it's not exactly a good thing, where it's almost like he bounces off the stage. And it can be seen in like Kalos, PS2, or stages that have most of the stages. Now game 2, Outer Rim versus Sam. Female Robin. I'm not gonna say the superior Robin because I like both.
I would think FD is actually a good pick for Robin, just because the barrage of projectiles are hard to avoid.
Yeah, exactly. I agree too. But it also works for Falcon, because Falcon has a decent amount of linear combos or moves that can easily combo with, or work well together, and with no platforms or anything to block those movesets. Falcon's moves can actually be really helpful in this one as well.
That was a good back air.
Right, yeah. And the up smash? No, it's not gonna take it. I love how Sam is now, there you go. Sam is really using the,
Nice.
Samsung is DIing out of Arcfire in the previous match when we saw so many double Arcfires that could have really easily been avoided if there was some sort of DI to it.
Yeah, good adaptation overall from Sam. And I like the fact that we're seeing a lot more damage off the combos. Like Nair, up air, up air, up air.
We love Nosferatu to, Arcfire to Nosferatu. And it seems like Outer Rim is using Arcfire whenever Sam is running directly at them.
Yeah, good speed overall.
Ooh, so close to hitting it, but not exactly getting it.
Ooh. I know the F smash hitbox kind of lingers a bit with Robin, but
Right,
I guess it just didn't linger far enough. That said, taking the stock, I think when you're against like a 0% Falcon, it's a lot more comforting, just because you don't have to worry about Rage Falcon as much. Oh, that was interesting. The sword and the book.
I love Outer Rim's change when it comes to edge guarding. Sam really just, has to avoid normal get-upping against Robin because Robin can easily sneak behind with Arcfire, but not with Arcfire, with Arc Thunder, and then Arcfire on ledge is a Robin classic.
Great up B.
Not enough to take it.
Yeah, that up B buff is very useful, not just to remove tech chase. What's it called? I think it's called tech checking. The up B buff was also good because oh wow, that's a kill. Yeah. So initially I was gonna say the up B buff was really good because it sets people off stage and then you can immediately push advantage afterwards. But it seemed like every time Sam wanted to push advantage, he would like miss his follow up and then get punished for it. Yeah.
Well, maybe it's a stage thing, but I think Robin does really well without platforms blocking them. Like everything can get hit by then, and Falcon really had to find that one opening in order to get either a combo started or some sort of movement. But good games on both sides. That was a really fun game to watch. I like seeing Robin.
Yeah, that was a great display of Robin's gameplay. And you wouldn't expect a character like Robin to outpace their opponent, just because I know Robin's mobility isn't the greatest.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so to be able to combat a close quarter sort of fast-paced character, it's really interesting to see that.
And also, like, we see it evidently in Outer Rim's method of playing. Using just a barrage of what are they called? Reverse thunders can really shift momentum, really shift where you're going, and we could see Falcon or Sam really not getting used to that style, and then Outer Rim will eventually get the win or kill out of that. And now our next match is Dizzy. 次のマッチは Dizzy とクロス。どっちのキャラクターは Dizzy をします。ふむふむ。Yeah, Robin is hype. I don't care what anyone says. Robin is hype. And even the Robin cheeses with Thoron off stage or the barrage of Arcfires, I think Robin is hype.
Yeah, I think the placement of the projectiles from Robin's are very beautiful. Like, I think the way in which Robin plays with projectiles is kind of cool. It's different from, like, let's say Samus, for example, where it's always like horizontal and coming at you. Robin, it's like you cover this angle and you cover this angle, and then if you cross paths somebody, you can like cross up air. It's just, I think there's a lot more precision with Robin that I think deserves a lot of respect, and I think especially in that match, like Outer Rim like really knew how to really cross up very well.
Yes, keep the Robin praise going. The Robin propaganda.
The Robin propaganda agenda, wherever it be. Whatever.
I'm really not like. Oh, I wish I was a more well-known Robin player. I could try. Should I do it? Be a professional Robin? Oh, that's too much.
All right, so based on the points that I'm seeing here, a 17-0 deficit, I believe Manhattan can no longer win. That said, I don't think that will stop them. I think they still have a chance to really display their gameplay. So hopefully we'll see some hype gameplay from Manhattan. That said, I think at this point it's a guarantee for Will and Mary to move forward in brackets.
Mm-hmm. And we are going to PS2 Dizzy, who I believe is the team captain, versus Cross. So I'm not familiar with both with both players, but I'm quite excited to see how they play. Do you use a laptop camera, Z minus, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use my phone for audio, but then I use my laptop for camera.
Oh.
Yeah, so, like, okay, here's a little bit of Inception. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, like, when I'm bending forward, that's me trying to get close to the mic.
You guys, I'm telling you, but this match is gonna hype me up too. I'm so excited. Because you know why? You guys? We got another Robin!
Oh, dear.
So, honestly, the Wolf and Robin matchup is kind of bad on Robin's side. Because Wolf can catch everything. But my heart is still gonna support the Robin to the best of my ability. Although, I love seeing two Robins at once. But let's see. Yeah, so Cross is doing,
Okay.
a big amount of, Arcfire is in neutral, which is just something, because Arcfire has an angle that it goes down, and if you catch it after that angle, you can easily go for it.
That's a taunt to body yourself, apparently.
Yeah. Well, I can understand, considering that I think no matter what happens, William and Mary will proceed forward, so might as well have a little fun with it, you know?
For sure. There's a lot of great movement coming out from Dizzy. I like nice. Just knowing where to dash, when to stand in place, throw out your hitboxes. Just great understanding of Wolf in general.
Yeah, and I can imagine if William and Mary practice together, how often they're gonna battle Robins. So, I think it's safe to assume that most of William and Mary knows the Robin matchup or some sort of ability against Robin. And yeah, Dizzy's really taking advantage of the reflector and going against the projectiles.
Okay, good damage.
A lovely back air. Yeah, waiting on ledge, being very patient for that. That's a really good choice against Robin. Oh wow, lovely read, read that. I think Cross is doing something that I think most Robin players do that I'm actually quite guilty of myself. And it's just relying so much on Arcfire to the point where that's the only method of edge guarding you do. Oh, that's lovely. It's better to get rid of that move. Not that move. It's better to get rid of that the Elwyn right then and there. Ooh, not enough to kill. If it was a fire one, it might have.
Alright, back throw mid stage. Not quite gonna do it. I might expect an F tilt let's trap here. No? Okay. The strong hit there.
Yeah, that'll take it. So another W for Dizzy. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Does Cross have a Twitter? I follow all the Robins. I don't discriminate. Yeah, good stuff on both people. Will we see the Robin again? I would love to, but this matchup isn't super hot. I boo. Currently doing bans. Okay, now they're going to small battlefield, I believe.
Right.
So with the Robin?
Yeah, I don't think it's that different from PS2, is it? Just a little bit shorter.
Yeah, a little shorter. The pineapple head in PS2 has some kind of proves it difficult to recover as Robin sometimes because it can get hooked up. But pretty much this is pretty good. Love the Arcfire to catch the jumps.
Yeah, good coverage overall. Ooh, the F smash. I will say this, Dizzy is doing a good job of placing these reflectors.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
I think Cross is really I don't know what happened between game 1 and our current game, but I love seeing Cross playing a bit more confident, utilizing Dizzy's just Dizzy going off stage quite often, not just throwing projectiles at will, and actually being a bit more patient when it comes to throwing projectiles so it doesn't get reflected.
Yeah, most certainly. That change in gameplay is going to be hard for Dizzy to adapt to. That said, they're not doing too bad. The percent doesn't seem too far apart, and with that said, we get a kill into a taunt. Wow. Okay. Alright, good jump. I think when you kind of just let Robin set up the ledge trap, it can be very difficult to really come up with an escape option. So immediately jumping before any setup is good.
For sure. And as if you don't know the Robin matchup, you're not gonna know the Arcfire ledge setup. And it seems very clear to me that Dizzy knows what to do and not what to do against Robin. Jumping off ledge and just overall not using a normal getup.
Keeping this advantage stayed on. It's like one conversion, and then whenever Cross is holding shield, Dizzy is ready to grab. Whenever Cross wants to jump, Wolf kills.
That'll take it. Okie dokie. Cross actually, will they give a point Will they get a point? No, right? I don't recall. Because he took a stock. But anyway. Ah, okay. But anyway. Last match against William Mary and Manhattan College. We have Gefaldo for William and Mary, and Manhattan College will have. Crimson. Since they're gonna be doing bands and such, I was gonna say we should cut to a break. And we're back. C- is not dead yet, but we're still here. Final set, final match. Pretty girls against pretty girls. We love seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
Gefaldo versus Crimson. Gefaldo being a relatively decent player. We've seen his name appear in Xeno tourneys, some Wi-Fi tourneys. So yeah, CSS versus Corin. So I believe CSS recently got a nerf, am I right?
Yes, so there were 2 nerfs within the current patch. The first nerf was the neutral air. It now has 2 more frames of landing lag, and the up B also has 2 extra frames of startup. That was unfortunate. So as a result of that, Nair and up B are less effective. The Nair obviously being less safe, the up B being less of an out of shield option. But to be honest, it wasn't too big of a deal because the primary move of ZSS being flip jump wasn't nerfed, and so she still gets away with a lot of her defensive tactics.
Mm-hmm. I'm not really familiar with this matchup or these characters in particular, but yeah, both of them just keeping their distances. They both have like long attacks. Corin with the needle, ZSS with the whip.
Yeah, I think when it comes to range for Corin, it's a little bit more, for lack of a better term, a little bit more matchy. I think they tend to do a lot of aerials in place. If they're getting hit or comboed, sometimes they won't air dodge. They'll like attack. For example, in that instance where Crimson got up smash for attacking. So there's a lot more Nair in place.
Wow, that almost got it actually.
That completely.
Yeah, just a little bit more percent and I would have taken it.
Yeah, that kind of killed my train of thought for a second. I was very surprised.
And as I mentioned before, like these matches are so convincing, and William and Mary is playing so well that like these matches speak for themselves. Both of them keeping their distances, both on different sides of the stage.
All right. Ooh, that was brilliant. Doing the side B into B reverse side B towards Crimson.
Yeah, I guess good. Crimson was expecting an attack there, but never actually came out, and then he gets it like that. Oh my god, that was actually unexpected. Super brave. If you're gonna win with some style, and that's exactly what Gefaldo did. Yes, sir. That was great.
That was amazing. That down air trade was so brilliant.
Mm-hmm. The aim, the precision, the calculations, straight up. Yeah, he really just went for it. No thoughts, head empty, down air. Okie dokie. So, I think they're just playing to play now because with William and Mary at 23, and now I believe 25 with this match, it's going to be. I don't think Manhattan College. Obviously, Manhattan College can't win back from it. But would we see a game 3? Maybe we'll see a game 3.
I'd like to see a game 3 for sure.
I love the Jirachi. So cute. So great. I love seeing Pokemon here. Are you feeling okay, Z minus? How was the drink combo?
I didn't realize that was publicized. Oh, that was publicized? Oh, okay. I guess that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm just gonna say it was an experience and it was a learning experience. That's all I'm going to say. You know what? I think I'm just gonna stick to water for now.
Yeah. Sorry for the peer pressure.
Oh, no, you're fine. It's not at all your fault.
But yeah, you guys don't mix lemonade and milk and water together.
Okay, going into this game. Okay, so we have ZSS Corrin once again. The stage going to be FD. This is great because ZSS typically benefits from platforms. So by having the more flat stage, you can run away a little bit easier and not have to worry about up air ladders.
Do some of these characters, like, I think you know these two characters better than I do, but do you think they work better off of, like, platforms, or, like, do they have moves and combos that can work off of platforms?
Well, I certainly think that ZSS benefits from it a lot. Corrin as well, of course. Corrin has a lot of the nair strings. Like, they like to do falling up air into like full hop nair onto plat, like an aerial, or sometimes they'll even pin on platforms to mix up their movement. That said, I think FD's fine. I think they have good enough amounts of tools to kind of just space out. I think the pin is a little bit more annoying to deal with just because you don't have platforms to retreat to. So overall, I think ZSS suffers from not having platforms more, but it's still in that weird range where they're both not really benefiting from everything.
And speaking of the last stock, that was actually I wasn't actually expecting that to take the stock actually. And
Ooh.
I guess that's like a shame when it comes to ZSS and how tricky their recovery is. Sometimes it snaps onto ledge, sometimes it doesn't, and unfortunately this time it has not. But
Ooh, nice combo.
yeah, but the but the up B for ZSS is a double-edged sword and can easily take the stock, as we've seen right here. I'm actually kind of curious to see if Jafaldo is gonna pull a no brain cell move like the previous match. Because that was pretty hype. Taking the up air, both of them just like hopping around one another. Jafaldo waiting for a time to attack before taking it, and I think that's it!
That is it. Killing both stocks with the down smash up B and finishing it off.
And that's a strong W for William and Mary. And since we have some time, we can have some little interviews for the folks here. GG's to both William and Mary and Manhattan College. It was very fun to watch both of you guys, and it was very fun to see all the characters you guys have chosen. Okie dokie. So let's see who we're gonna be talking to. Seems as though we're gonna be talking to Captain Dizzy Stylish. Dizzy, if you can see this, if you could hop into broadcast 2. Maybe. And it's us again. Oh my god, this hat looks so ridiculous. Welcome, Dizzy.
Hello.
Congratulations on taking the win.
Oh, thanks. But I mean, of course, it's not just me. Everybody on the team played super well today.
Of course, congratulations to everyone who played in the team. S-Rice, Barrett, Outer Rim, yourself, and Jafaldo, congratulations. You guys will be proceeding forward.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see everybody improve. Like every week, everybody gets so much better. So
yeah, and you guys are actually a powerhouse in this tournament. And I'm looking at your records, and you guys just absolutely wreck some of the people you go against.
yeah, every week we all try our best to practice against one another. So we all like have high standards for ourselves. So we're super excited to go into every week and play.
Yeah, I love to see that. How do you guys, especially in this current, what's it called? In this current environment with COVID and all, do you guys just practice over online? You guys all dorming together? Like, how do you guys get some practice in together?
So we do actually have like a safe esports facility on campus. It's called our eTarc. I think they posted about it in the EGF. But also, within our free times in between classes and stuff like that, we always take the chance to practice with one another online. It's, whenever our free time. Smash is like something we all enjoy doing, so it's never like something we have to take apart ourselves to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's amazing. Do you guys think that, do you think in particular, I assume you're the captain of William and Mary, right?
Yes.
Do you guys think Smash really brought you guys together as friends, or eventually becoming more than just like people you battle, and to just having friends, people who play Smash, and then you guys just develop some sort of bond together?
It's hard to say. Smash is of course something we all have in common, but even still we all are kind of alike in different types of ways. So I definitely like being around them a lot. As a senior, and we all have our school, so sometimes it can be hard to find time, but I think we all enjoy like being a part of the community that's like take place on William and Mary, and both like here in the EGF.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can imagine. Just our previous interviewee was with and who did we interview last time? It was with St. John's University, and they mentioned about how playing in Smash kind of brought them together more as a family and closer friends rather than just like a community.
Mm-hmm. I wish I was gonna say I wish we had more opportunities to do stuff, but with the unfortunate circumstances, it's not really the safest for us all to be together. But in due time, I do think there's a future where we can all like hang out and stuff again.
Right, of course. And just give me an approx location where William and Mary is.
William and Mary is in Williamsburg, Virginia, which is in like the middle of Virginia. It's like smack down almost.
Okay.
And we see a good amount of players who go to William and Mary and attend Xeno. So when are we gonna see you, Dizzy, or Barrett in Xeno, or some more representatives from William and Mary? Because S-Rice is already there, Outer Rim is there, I battled him once, and I believe Jafaldo goes to Xeno too, so where are you and the other ones?
I don't know about Barrett, but I, personally don't like playing online that much. I would rather, get my practice offline when I can. I like looking at like the technical aspect of stuff. So not really my thing, but I do love to see S Rice and Outer like show out in those tournaments. I feel
Yeah.
like proud is not the right word to say it because it almost feels like I'm taking credit for their accomplishments, but proud is one way to see it. I love seeing them compete and do well.
Yeah, I mean, as captain of your Smash team, it's only it's only natural to be proud of your teammates and how they play. I mean, you guys had a 29-0. That's a stunning victory.
Yeah, I'm always surprised at how well we do. We always, practice with one another. We always call each other super good, but once we see the results, we always play super well. I'm always excited to see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's always encouraging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really encouraging. I don't know if you guys heard Dill, but that's what she said.
No, I did not hear them. Sorry.
Yeah, does Willie and Mary have some sort of esports team or like other more players that are involved? Is there some sort of method to be part of this team, or is it just is it only like the 5 of you guys?
Yes, we have, of course, like different teams in the EGF for FIFA, Rocket League, League, Overwatch, and they compete within the EGF every week. And I think they like poll for new players every semester. And we do tryouts and stuff like that. So I think we're, everybody at William and Mary, like even in the more applied side with classes and things like that, is trying their best to really make this like program stick and show like how proud we are to kind of get this on the ground and start running. So.
Yeah, I'd love to see when I did commentary for other sets, you guys, your names would always pop up, or like the college name would always pop up, like, oh, they're very good players, they're very good. So actually, it's really nice for me to see you guys play for the first time because I've never seen you guys play and commentate it, which I hope I did some sort of justice. There's a Robin, which I really liked, so.
Sean says thank you, by the way. He always loves talking with other Robin players, so.
Z-, do you have anything to say towards Dizzy or to the team of William and Mary?
I just want to say, is there, because I've also had my own like college team, like I have my own esports team at my hometown. Is there any sort of like training regimen that you guys go through? Like I remember back then, pre-COVID, I would just go into the gaming room and I would just grind out for hours and hours and hours. Are you able to do that to some extent? Like, do you guys have the time to really just grind out?
We do have our practice, like the team itself has its own practice sessions, but every, I think Friday they do like a contained tournament like on campus, and that's where everybody kind of like tries their hardest and gets to apply the things that they've been practicing all week. I don't know, I can't speak for every individual person's like individual regimen, what they do to better themselves in combos and theory craft and stuff like that, because every player does things differently, but they apply themselves like by going into Xenos and entering our own tournaments. They apply it like that way. So
do you guys happen to have like some sort of a Twitter account or individual Twitter accounts or like a group team Twitter account?
I think our Twitter account for esports at William & Mary is actually like esports at WM, like ATWM. I don't know how many of our players have a Twitter. I don't have a Twitter, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I would love to see you guys play more into not only a school tournament or like a college tournament, but in bigger stages like Xeno or majors, or I don't know what's like the bigger ones. Yeah, I'd love seeing like people who start off in college tournaments or those who are not super well known like break into the scene and then get everyone impressed. I love seeing that.
Well, I'm confident, whatever the team decides to do, I think they'll excel in it. They're really talented players, so.
Yeah, once again, congratulations to you and to everyone else in the team. C-, do you have anything else to say before we can transition off?
I just want to say that was a great display of gameplay. I was told from like the very beginning that I would see a lot of explosive play, and it was nice to see some degree of dominance. It was a nice feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and Outer Rim kind of butted up on the Robin matchup for like all week. So
okay.
I guess I can kind of thank him for giving me knowledge on that one. And I guess in the other way around for everyone else, we all apply what knowledge we know about the characters to try to better ourselves. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, certainly.
Okie dokie. So, the next match is going to be Colorado versus St. Peter's. And thank you so much, Dizzy, for coming to talk to us for a hot second. Maybe you'll get another interview considering you guys have been doing so well in this tournament. And thank you so much for that.
no problem. Thanks for inviting me.
Mm-hmm. And sadly, this is going to be my last match. Well, this one we just saw was the last match that I'm commentating. So, thank you for listening to my commentating. Thank you for listening to my commentating. And be sure to give me a follow if you want to. Be sure to give Z- a follow. He's a Luigi main. Dark Pit co-main, I believe. I'm a Robin main. I also do art. And of course, give a hot follow to HO3K for producing this amazing stream on the EGF SSBU and the other stream as well. Of course, don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, and thank you so much. Maybe we'll see each other again.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back. I am Septilins here with South Beach Ice to bring you a matchup here between the University of Colorado up against St. Peter's University.
Exactly, number 5 versus number 8 seeds. This is going to be a pretty good matchup, as you can tell. 2 top 10 schools right now, and they're going to be competing to just not just increase their lead, but get better as they practice in this split. So I can't wait to see these two fighters go at it tonight.
Absolutely, I could not agree more. And for those of you who stick around EGF, you probably know this. I originally come from the Overwatch division here at EGF, so something to keep in mind is St. Peter's Overwatch team has been on nothing but the up and up. Are we going to see that same thing here from their Smash team tonight? Because, of course, same school, different players, different games. So now are we going to see that same momentum, that same shift coming through? Is their esports program on a whole on the up and up, or are they going to be maybe not coming up to par here with the University of Colorado?
Exactly. You know, we're going to see some interesting characters from St. Peter. We might see a Captain Falcon, a King DDD. I love those King DDDs, man. And even Lil Mac and Bowser, I know one of those guys is really good at using those. So this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup. And then also with, what is that school? Colorado. They have fighters too. That's who they're playing against.
And there's Captain Falcon.
There we go.
You hit that nail right on the head. Up against,
yeah.
Looks like we're going to be seeing the Pit come out here, so that's definitely going to be something to keep an eye on. Dark Pit's going to be an unusual choice, but a choice nonetheless. Ricardo might find a little bit of struggle moving forward and just getting up close and personal in terms of aggression, because Ice is going to have a great, first of all, great recovery, so Ricardo can't play off stage super well, and now Ricardo's really going to struggle to push in. But I mean, if Ice keeps falling the ledge like this, Ricardo's going to have plenty of opportunity to hit nasty combos like that. Already 71% in the lead. Oh, but the stage spike. Oh! That was almost an immediate disaster.
Yes, and great for Ricardo to just recover, because he was basically dominating that first 30 seconds, and then just a slight mistake right there would have just been devastating for him. But right now, he's definitely in more control of the match. If I'm Ice right now, try to use your arrows to get some distance in between you, get some damage on him, and then find a good attack to use to just close out that stock. But right now, starting to become a little bit of an even match now down the line.
Yeah, things are starting to get evened up a little bit. We see just a small, I think, 5% difference here between these two players, and Ricardo had such an aggressive lead, but nope, the Nia Justice, that's all it's going to take. Ice is going to lose that first stock, so the aggression coming out from Ricardo, as always, 90% now on board of that first stock. Ice still 0% on their second. So Ricardo, every single hit from here on out is just extra credit. It just puts him further in the lead until he loses that first stock.
Exactly, and something with Captain Falcon's character, when you're about to lose a stock, you're going to expect one of his smash attacks, maybe a Falcon kick or one of those side special moves, Rarely we see a Falcon Punch thrown in because it's so hard to get that executed without your opponent
Such a
predicting
punishable
it.
move as well.
Oh, indeed. But with that last stock, he went with the air knee instead, and I think Ice was just caught off guard, was expecting a special attack.
Yeah, definitely good to do a little bit of a mix-up, and sometimes you'll see a Captain Falcon go for a Falcon Punch if they want to be a little bit flashy or aggressive, but like we talked about already, the end lag on the back of that thing is nasty, so it's definitely not a move you want to try to use because you can get punished for it in so many creative ways. Ice with that recovery per the usual, but it's going to be that up special there from Ricardo that's able to take Ice offline and send him to the graveyard on that second stock. Now Ricardo losing their first and entire stock lead here for this Captain Falcon player.
We're really seeing Ice definitely challenge Ricardo on the edge or the ledge, but Ricardo is just winning those matches. I know that earlier Ice was trying to bait him to lose a stock by an SD, but then as soon as he recovered, Ricardo just made him pay for it and then used the up special to just kick him off the stage and finish off that stock, and now it's a 2-1 stock lead for Ricardo.
Yeah, we're going to see that 2-1 stock lead, like you said, but Ricardo taking a lot of damage here, actually losing the percentage lead. Still has the stock lead, of course, but now taking a little bit more damage than Ice, going to get knocked off stage, and that recovery from Captain Falcon, you know, not the best, not the worst. You can get there from pretty far down, but it's definitely not nearly as strong as Pit or Dark Pits, and now the Falcon kick coming through as that initiator, trying to find that down air, but just unable to land it quite yet. The boots coming out from Captain Falcon, one of those moves in the game that spikes, and it always looks super flashy, but the Knee of Justice does the very same. Ricardo now trying to put the pressure onto Ice, as always, with the recovery going to be coming out again. I cannot stress this enough. Pit's recovery is just, there's so much room. You can recover from so far away.
Exactly. The one downfall is that his recovery, Dark Pit's recovery, that is that it doesn't add any damage, as unlike Captain Falcon.
Right,
so
right.
Once we've seen it a couple times already. Once Pit's trying to recover, you see Ricardo just try to go for that spike or any other moves right there, even that up recovery.
Oh!
And the Falcon kick's just gonna win this for St. Peter just to take that first stock.
Yeah, I think he gets the points on board for the win. If he's able to win one more, that'll secure the team 2 points for the victory there. And we're going to get that replay from our lovely producer, Dill here. Is going to be able to give us many replays of these crazy kills. And Ricardo always played so deep off stage, which is very, scary to do as a Captain Falcon. The recovery only does reach so far, but for Ricardo, it always reached far enough. This is where things were arguably at their closest. Ice just going to be losing that early matchup, and then Ricardo was able to take it and absolutely just run through it. I believe we're going to see the Knee of Justice here. So he fails one, and then he lands the second with a double jump. Yeah, because that's exactly what he does there. So great timing. Gets a little bit greedy. We saw him go for it a few times, but I mean, hey, it paid off, right?
It paid off indeed. And another thing, just like when he's guarding the ledge guards, Ricardo was not afraid to meet Ice just
very true.
Off the ledge. He was just aggressive. He was not allowing him to recover. Well, I mean, he missed a couple times, so I take that back. Like, Ice was able to
recover. He tried to not allow him.
He tried to just make him pay for it, and for some cases it worked. I believe one of those actually ended up in a stock in his favor, but, Ice just kept going for the recovery.
Wow, that
and
shield.
Just like, yeah, that shield, if you're not going up against projectiles, I mean, it's not really your best option. It does help if there's going to be a powerful attack and then you just pull it off.
Right.
You use that and you don't waste your own shield itself. So that's always something to keep in mind if you're a Dark Pit or a regular Pit, nonetheless. So if I'm, what's his name? If I'm Ice, I would definitely probably try to use more of your arrows. I know they don't do the most damage, but you need to get some distance because Ricardo, just close distance, he's making you pay.
We definitely saw a lot of great value there. And Ricardo utilizing shield there with that side special, that side B move coming out from Ice was a pretty high risk thing to do because the shield wasn't going to break, but there's always that possibility that it could have. It was, getting a little bit smaller, but Ricardo just able to take that down to that skittle, down to the wire there, and was able to turn that around with that Falcon kick, which honestly, I feel like you don't see as a kill confirm super often. You usually see it as the initiator into kill confirm, whether it be that down air, that Falcon kick, or Falcon punch, but Falcon kick, that was a small change of pace, but still a fun one.
Oh, yeah. And I think, it's easier to use than a Falcon Punch. It's probably not as satisfying as trying to get the Falcon Punch off, but it still has all that power. You move pretty fast in that. So the only way you can dodge it is if you can try to just jump it or if you time it absolutely perfectly. So that's going to be key to avoid one of those deadly Falcon kicks.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to be seeing a difference here from Ice. Maybe they're not going to be relying as much on the pit. Maybe play somebody that's a little bit lighter, somebody that's not going to be bringing the heat, so to speak, as much. But no, it is going to be that identical matchup coming out there. So definitely something to keep an eye on, as well as it's maybe we have to see a little bit of a change coming out here, because Ice, you know, is gonna try to turn things around. But Ricardo, I feel for a majority of that, had a pretty aggressive lead.
Exactly. I think really another comparison between these two characters, Dark Pit doesn't get as much damage off, especially in that last match. He needs to just find ways to get more damage. You know, you want to use arrows to keep distance, like I said before, but that doesn't really give you the damage lead you need over Captain Falcon, because Captain Falcon's kick, like punches and kicks, they're not as powerful either, but he's got more combo options to use. So you just got to figure out a way to get more damage on Captain Falcon.
Absolutely. We're seeing Ice get a little bit more value here, able to find some damage, 73% to 75. So they had a lead for just a moment, but Ricardo with that double up air was able to find it. Looks for the boots already, not once, but twice. Unable to find either. Going to use that double jump and try to mix up their engagement here, but Ricardo just unable to find the entry that he wants. Going to go for that side special into the knee, but for whatever reason, that knee doesn't connect. I'm not sure if there was an air dodge there that I missed, but that was weird. Definitely looked like it should have connected for a brief moment. They were 0.1% apart from one another, so that was a lot of fun. But now Ricardo going to be down in terms of percent, or up, I guess, but you know what I mean. Down in terms of percentage here, and Ice 102, so both of these folks entering their kill zones.
Exactly. I think this is definitely an improvement from Ice. I'm sorry, I spoke too soon. But I mean, either way, I still think he had a pretty vast improvement, got all the damage off he need. He stuck to those neutral air hits. Oh, and that's just going to be I think that was an SD, a little bit of a mistake by Ricardo, just strayed a little too far off the stage. But right now we're seeing a lot more efficient offense from Ice, but right now he's struggling with that 76% over Captain Falcon's 26.
Yeah, 76 over 26, and both of them. I mean, okay, again, Ice is going to be caught in the combo, caught by the knee of justice, and I think the same spot they were last time around. So definitely a good matchup between the two, but even of course a better matchup for Ricardo, who's really starting to take the series and run with it. Goes to do that double back air off stage, but unfortunately, it's not going to be able to find the value that he wants it to quite yet. Going to go for that up air combo, 3 in a row. Can he make it 4? It looks like maybe not quite yet. Ice already 70% on that final stock, and Ricardo, every single hit, I can't stress it enough, extra credit. Even if he loses this stock, he's got one more in the back pocket, and Ice is already at 70%. I don't think we see him live past this very often.
Yeah, I know. This is a little interesting to see, because once again, we saw the ledge guard happening, and he was just trying to bait Ricardo to just mess up and then try to get another SD off of him. But if I'm Ice, you just need to still stick to the damage, still stick to range. Use that shield. There you go. Use that shield again. It's also a pretty good, useful move to make when someone's trying to recover. If you're above them, you try to use that. Then you can make something work, try to get a stock off him, or make him SD.
Yeah, and I feel like Ice could, of course, utilize projectiles maybe just a little bit more. And of course, that's easier said than done, because Ricardo's not giving him the room to use projectiles. But I mean, right there, as I'm saying it, uses that double arrow, takes Ricardo off into the blast zone there, and gets that that second stock. Gonna look to find that final one now at 125%. You're gonna get caught in that jab there now, and now, I mean, you're against the Captain Falcon, you are just a couple of pokes from death here. So Ricardo probably going to be looking for those greedier plays, maybe the boots again, maybe the knee of justice, perhaps another Falcon kick. It worked well last time, and no! It's going to be Ice with the pineapple underneath the stage that takes themselves out and gives Ricardo the 2-0 victory here in the first matchup between University of Colorado and St. Peter's University.
And it looked like Ice was figuring something out, but then just a little misdirection on the recovery. That's just so unfortunate. He had a aerial tactic going down, but then he just went a little too far under the PS2 stage. Just an unfortunate anticlimactic way to end this match.
A little bit.
Just a little bit, but props to St. Peter and Colorado. They came out fighting, or excuse me, St. Peter and Ricardo. They just came out fighting and winning, setting the tone, getting the 2 stock or the sweep match. And now it's going to be, they have the advantage of 5-0 over Colorado.
Yeah, 5-0 lead going into that second matchup is going to be great. Of course, they can be turned around if the next fighter from Colorado is able to really bring the heat and win that matchup in a style similar to what we saw from Ricardo. But if we see the second player from St. Peter's secure a victory, that's really going to secure them a very comfortable lead.
Exactly. So I'm interested to see these next 2 fighters going up against each other. I wonder who we're going to get. It might be AIV, and might be Cuffy coming up next, but I'm we're still waiting to get full confirmation on who's going to be coming up next. But two of these characters, more characters that St. Peter in Colorado uses. We just saw Captain Falcon, obviously. Another, if we watch Kufi, I believe, or Cuffy, I think it's Cuffy.
I swap between the two. I've never been sure. Nobody's ever told me the pronunciation.
Exactly. Well, he's one of my favorite players just because of his main King DDD. He's definitely one of the best King DDD players I've seen. I think the way he King DDD, he's got his speed problems. He's definitely on the slower side just because of his thickness. But what he does is just he uses those attacks that he has and just does not give his opponent a chance to attack once he starts attacking, because obviously if you want to be King DDD, you just got to be fast.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm taking a look at my notes here, and just from amongst the 4 schools that we're going to be casting tonight, we are going to see some pretty creative characters such as King DDT and We Fit Traders. These are going to be great examples of what we really can see offered from both these teams. It's going to be me-self up against Cuffy is how I think we are deciding. We're gonna die on that ship together if that pronunciation is wrong. But it's going to be Cuffy up against me-self, and he's going to see the Gordo come out super early. That's of course going to zone me-self out from getting hyper-aggressive early on. And We Fit Trainer going to utilize a couple of projectiles, I would assume. Looks like a button check, I'm going to be guessing, as nobody's doing any damage to one another. So it looks like maybe we're just seeing a little bit of a button check here. But I mean, I'm excited to see We Fit and DDT. Like, that is definitely a fascinating matchup.
Yeah. And look at this already, 2-2 stock win. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be another.
We're going all the way down.
Okay, who's gonna survive? Who's gonna survive? Oh no!
Oh, it's the DDT. Easy victory. Easy victory there. No, but of course, that button check, gotta get it out of the way, because nothing worse than getting into a matchup and one of your buttons doesn't work. Or I think last week, or maybe the week before, we saw somebody go into match and their shield button got stuck. So they were literally just shielding themselves into shield break over and over and over. So we had to reset the match. And, you know, I always say we probably don't need a button check every round, but sometimes we do, because that was like the first time in like 6 rounds we hadn't button checked, and it was the first round where somebody actually had an issue. So button checking isn't always the worst, but it looks like they're going to be jumping right back into that that first match in just a moment.
Exactly. You know, you just got to get the peanut butter out of your controllers, because they just
make it
sticky. I have those problems every single day. But I mean, I definitely need to work on cleaning my controllers as well. But obviously, so we got an idea of which characters we'll be seeing. So we'll see. I think it's just going to be the same.
You know, I believe they actually both play those. If I'm not mistaken, they both bring those characters out. We know Cuffy plays DDT. That is a fact. And then if I take a look at my notes here, it looks like we are going to see that actually. We Fit Trainer is not listed for me-self. He's listed as Ness and Fox, but it looks like he's actually going to be bringing out Mario. So there's a lot going on here in just a couple of minutes.
Exactly. I think this could be interesting. We might see character change after character change.
Yeah, we've got a jack of all trades here.
Yeah, and notice something about Mario. He's wearing the purple with the yellow M on his hat. Kind of making that little Waluigi statement needs to happen. But right now, those Mario combos that he's very well known for is just already giving him the big 60 to 70 lead over Cuffy. But if you know DDD, he's going to cause some damage literally in 5 hits.
Yeah, absolutely. Mario notorious for that damage and that ability to do combos, but DDD can do that same damage in just a couple of hits. 2 hits, 41%. Like that is nuts. It took me-self several hits to get up to that point. But these Mario combos, I mean, they are definitely nasty. I do not want to take that away from me-self. We see he's been getting some great value and a great stall there off ledge. Not quite able to find it, but I mean, me-self really doing a great job here up against this heavy hitter.
Exactly, and you know he's got the speed advantage, and that's just a statement to say. So I think that's been already such a big factor. But right now, we've seen Cuffy definitely utilizing, trying to turn his slowness into an advantage. Just trying to get some distance on him, and then just bust out those Gordos, and then get a kill right here. Nope, too far. I thought I tried to call it.
Yeah, no, but honestly, me-self has hit Cuffy, I mean, maybe 30, 40 times and finally secures that first elimination. But then we see me-self has been hit like 5 times and he's 108%. So, I mean, there's definitely a differential here in terms of how much damage these two are able to do in a nasty Gordo combo coming out from Cuffy there, but he's not going to be able to find that kill quite yet. Me-self plays it a little bit slow, shields that forward smash, but it might just be the forward roll that's able to take him out. The Gordo going to miss again, but into the hammer. Cuffy desperately trying to find this kill with the DI from me-self. He will not die. And the the recovery from Cuffy is going to be able to get him back on stage again into the back throw, but you're not killing a DDD at 38% with a back throw. But the stage spike, he finally gets it with a forward air.
Dude, myself, I don't know how you didn't die there 3 times in a row. That's just impressive how you survived all of those things. Mario's kind of a floaty character. Woo!
And the lead all of a sudden just drastically in favor of Cuffy, who was actually down for just a moment, but then all of a sudden he's really been able to turn this around, and myself starting to struggle, even if just a little bit here.
Exactly. You know what? This is what Cuffy does best. Just quickly turns the tide into his favor, and it doesn't even make sense that he cannot even compete against his opponent because he's just going crazy all of a sudden. His opponent was alive for just 15 seconds, and then 3 hits later, he has a 2-stock advantage.
Yeah, it really has been that kind of blink and you miss it matchup here. And something of note is I want to give myself a mild advantage here, whether they win or lose this matchup, because we haven't seen Cuffy play anything that's not DDD. But myself can play Mario, Ness, Fox, so he can swap here and bring a whole new character to the table, and he's gonna know Cuffy's play style. So in the second matchup, I think myself does get that mild advantage in terms of knowing your opponent. And I mean, even here, he doesn't have the advantage, but he's really taking this down to the very last stock. So he's definitely got the performance under his belt, and now that he's gonna know the play style of this DDD going into the second round, I think that's going to give him a very slight advantage.
Exactly.
Oh, up air. Oh, the DI on this guy is incredible.
I don't get Mario sometimes. I mean, obviously he's the face of Nintendo for a reason, and I think that's why Smash made him so OP, because he's the face of Nintendo. So it's going to be hard to kill.
Oh. Forward air, though. Forward air, though. I mean, 140%, 170% with a forward air. I don't think Mario's going to live that. He's not as light as some may think, but he's still a pretty light guy. So he's going to be taken out by that forward air from DDD, and it's going to be some great aggression coming out. We're going to see it here. 132 gets him up to 150, and then I think this is where he's going to hit him with that hammer once again. Oh, excuse me. I think that was a back air, actually. So I thought he was on ground, but no, that was my mistake there. Myself going to be able to find that third, or going to be able to lose that third and final stock and give St. Peter's not only a larger lead, but giving Cuffy a lead in the matchup.
Yeah, and you know what? That's back air. No one ever talks about that. It is just so underrated. It is so deadly. No one talks about it just because it's King DDD. That's probably the only reason why. But that back air, you gotta watch out for this. This play right here, that's just incredible. That was after 2 to 3 hits of just killing, but Mario just by the grace of Sakurai staying alive. I don't get it, but now King DDD just dominated. Just really all of his attacks just give so much damage, and you just need to figure out a way to just avoid it. And Myself did amazing surviving going toe-to-toe against Cuffy in this matchup, but just the sheer power of DDD is just super hard to overcome if you can't quickly get a bunch of attacks up on him.
No doubt. Yeah, no, we definitely saw some great value coming out from myself, but unfortunately DDD just hits a little bit harder, a little bit more consistent, and Mario not nearly as heavy as he needed to be to survive a back air at 170%. I can't think of many in the game that would survive that, but now, I mean, we're going to see myself. I suspect we might see a change in character, a change in hero, because like I said, you give yourself that advantage either way. Cuffy's not going to be changing off the DDD. We're going to see that same matchup there. And honestly, that stage spike was super unlucky for myself because he goes down for the dunk. He goes for a forward air of his own, but the forward air comes out from Cuffy, spikes him off the bottom of the stage. And he lost that stock, and that was kind of the beginning of the end for him. But I really do think we could see myself turn the second round around and take us all the way to that third stage.
Exactly. And I actually hope myself sticks to Mario because I think he did some really great things, especially in the very, very beginning. Got DDD up to, I believe it was 70, maybe even 80% in terms of damage ratio. But honestly, you just got to keep up those combos. You got to keep up all that damage. And then Mario actually has some pretty decent smash attacks as well. He's got lethal spike. And now we're going to actually see Fox. So you called it. It was the right character change. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. Fox has some distance. He's got even more speed. So I can't wait to see this.
I'm curious to see if Myself is really going to utilize that speed a little bit extra, try to find some earlier value. Able to find that up air, but I mean, the down air from Cuffy already able to take him up to 15%. Gonna look for a little bit of an up smash there, kind of set up a combo for himself in the air. But Cuffy playing the Gordo, making it impossible for Fox to engage, already up to 60%. So this matchup is realistically starting off a little bit worse for Myself. He got the earlier combo in that previous matchup up to about 70% onto Cuffy. He's going to be able to reflect that Gordo back into the DDT here, trying to find any kind of value off stage. Almost falls into another Gordo there, but he's going to be able to make his way back out of that fight. I think we might see Cuffy play a much slower game up against Fox, and that really does make a lot more sense because if you get over aggressive, Fox will combo you into the stratosphere. So I think Cuffy's going to have to play a little bit safer than he was last round.
Exactly, and I think one reason Myself picked. Here we go.
Oh, the shield break. That's
good.
a stock. That's a stock. Yeah, the dash attack. He's already gone.
Oh yeah, that was just a tremendous timed jet hammer. You gotta watch out for those because that's just a deadly attack. Shield's not gonna do anything, especially with the fully charged one. You just can't make that mistake if you're Myself. Another reason why I think Myself made this character change is because Fox has that reflector and he definitely wants to avoid those Gordos and use them to his advantage because, you know, they do damage to King DDD. They do the exact same amount of damage as to his opponent. So, and a nice little dash attack, I believe, on DDD. And now it's just kind of an even game.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an even game here. Myself really trying to turn things around, 60% on that stock there, so definitely trying to find any kind of value that he can before taking a little bit more damage, because every single hit against DDD, of course, is going to bring you that one hit closer to death, because that is what Smash Bros. Is all about, and it's going to be another roll forward, able to get 86% onto Myself. Perfect shield coming through on the up smash, but Cuffy coming up with the up air right after, sends the Gordo in, trying to clean up that recovery option, and Myself going to commit the side B into combat here, so it's going to be 2-2, but a 75% difference in terms of stocks, and Myself almost sends it a little bit too deep, and I think Cuffy may have extended the hitbox there.
He ain't recovered from that if that Gordo's just legend, but I guess I spoke too soon. He just got up there. The Gordo, just on the ledge, you know, something about that, it just shoots you a different direction than you probably want it to at times, but obviously it worked out for Myself just coming back on. And now Cuffy, it's still a pretty even matchup, and that was a lethal combo. Too bad he didn't get the kill off. Oh, is he gonna make the same mistake twice? No. Nice. Yeah,
that was definitely a fool me once situation. He was not going to be fooled twice there. Myself now has a little bit of rage under his belt, 159%, trying to find any kind of extra hits that he can. Cuffy only at 72, and Myself started to rely a little bit too much on these side Bs to get back onto mid stage. That may end up costing him a stock if Cuffy's able to pay attention to it as well. Maybe he hasn't been able to notice, but he's done it. I think that's 4 times in a row now that he's relied on that side B into mid stage after trying to recover. And definitely we're seeing a much better return on these Gordos from Myself so far. He's not tanking nearly as many of them with Fox as he was with Mario.
Exactly, and you know the reason for those light side special attacks to recover, they're just super fast, and you see Cuffy trying to guard with the Gordo, and as soon as it gets above Myself, that's when he uses the light dash attack, because it's so quick, you can avoid it, and it's just an easy way to get back. If you use the Firefox, and it's just a little too slower than the dash attack, so it'll get you there, so... Well timed, well played move for Myself. Well, really good strategy to use.
Absolutely, and it looks like we're going to be seeing a very close Gordo come through, but Myself is going to be able to pick up Cuffy and take this at least into that last stock, trying to take us all the way to that stage 3. Like I predicted, and who knows, maybe I will be right, but we're going to have to see Myself take this last stock first, as a 60% Fox up against a DDD that is definitely a tall order to ask from this player, but he's definitely giving it his all nonetheless, as we expect every player to do here at EGF, and they always follow through with that. Everybody here always brings their 110%. It was almost a repeat of that forward smash shield break, but Cuffy just a little bit too far back. The Gordo being sent back, but just going to go over DDD's head, and a little bit weird that goes for the recovery. Myself grabs ledge there to try to not tank any of that damage, and Cuffy now up to 32%. Myself looking for a stock ending combo here if he's able to find it.
Yep, it's going to be a little difficult for Myself, but if you just rely on that speed, try to get some hits off pretty quickly, avoid those Gordos. Well done right there, especially avoiding that Gordo. He's definitely hitting them back instead of just trying to avoid them, as we've seen most often, which is definitely the right way to just try to counter Cuffy in this situation.
we're definitely seeing a lot of aggression coming out from Myself as he's trying to stay alive. So the aggression coming through is definitely not going to be a good matchup here. But now Cuffy being taken up to 98% is going to be great value as well. Now, I mean, DDD is so much likelier to find a stock this late in the game. But if Myself can find, especially if he can deflect a Gordo into DDD, I mean, that could really send him into the last zone as well. But the matchup now coming toe to toe, and it might be that Hammer that's able to find a bit of the Gordo off stage. Going to rely on that side B again. Going to get 2 frames just a little bit. That was not that was wrong. But anyway, we're not going to see Myself. Oh, almost recovers right into that into that recovery coming out from Cuffy. It's really going to come down to the wire on this one. 116 to 117. Both these folks just a couple of hits from death here, really bringing it down to the wire. Another perfect shield from Myself, just trying to keep himself alive. And had he deflected that Gordo instead of shielded, he could have ended that stock all the sooner. 121 to 125. The pressure coming out. We're going to side B into stage once again. Try to take that mid-stage matchup. And Cuffy going to have to rely on DDD's recovery to get on stage, which you don't see often unless you're looking for the kill. But now, I mean, this could not be any closer. These two are just refusing to dive in the side B into the Gordo. Okay, one of my predictions was right, and it was that side B was going to cost him that win. And unfortunately for University of Colorado, it did, as Cuffy was able to read it with the Gordo, and unfortunately, Myself just was his own demise.
It was his own strategy that worked so well on recovering with the light dash.
This was nasty.
It just cost him right there. Just came off a little too early. I gotta say, I love the Fox face once he loses that stock, especially at the very end. But hats off to Cuffy in this situation.
Absolutely.
We see speed from Cuffy when he plays King DDD and we do not see that whatsoever from any other DDD players. It's super rare to see that. So he just controlled the match from start to finish. He was just super, super heavy, and honestly, it was pretty hard to kill. Fox had a little, he was definitely more faster, and unfortunately, Myself just didn't execute all the combos he wished he wanted to.
Right.
However, he did get all the damage he needed to. He just couldn't find that last hit that would have been able to take away that stock.
Yeah, I think Myself maybe beating themselves up just a little bit, missed a couple of crucial combos, and like I commented on, they shielded at a moment to eat a Gordo, and I think they could have shined it and then sent it back into Cuffy, maybe taken the stock. But of course, unfortunately, we will never know, as St. Peter's not only increases their advantage here in terms of point differential, but now Cuffy able to take that second round, so securing a very comfortable lead for St. Peter's so far, 9-0.
Exactly. So Colorado ranked number 5 ahead of St. Peter. They're ranked number 8. They got to be feeling good right now.
Absolutely.
They've been battling all in and all out. It looks like we're gonna get Horsey and for Colorado and Azumi coming up next, I believe. So this is gonna be quite the matchup we're gonna see. We'll see if Colorado can start to step things up a little bit. They're down 9 points. 6 points. Yeah, 9 points. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Every time, look at the wrong thing. But if Colorado can pull out some wins, they can make this a really awesome best-of-5 series.
Yeah, and I hope you guys liked seeing some Fox, because we are going to be seeing just a little bit more. Azumi is going to be that Fox player, and the University of Colorado is going to be bringing out Horsey, who did not used to, as they just came out earlier this week. But in my notes, I have written down they're going to be bringing out the Pyra Mithra combo, which I'm very excited to see. I have yet to see it in the competitive matchup. So I think, personally, Pyra is going to be a lot better in lands due to that internet lag and that just speed differential in a whole. And I think Mithra, if you're on stage, you should probably be playing Pyra, but that's kind of my own opinion there, because she's just, her hits are all stupid strong. Her side beat in particular, pretty helpful in 2-framing or keeping somebody off ledge if you're able to do so. So I hope to see Horsey really prevail here. I know Pyra just came out, so I've got some pretty large hopes, but I would love to see a really close matchup.
Exactly. I think we might just get that. My knowledge of Pyra and Mithra is going to be very, very limited, as to saying it's basically the only thing I know about them is they're from Xenoblade. So this is going to be an interesting matchup for me to cast. I'm going to definitely be saying that was an awesome move. That was going to be an awesome little laser. Maybe, I don't know if she does lasers or not, but this is going to be quite the interesting matchup because of Fox's speed and aerial combos. We did not see that. We didn't see it as much as we wanted to in that last match. So hopefully we'll see that in this match.
Absolutely, and I'm hoping that maybe they don't use one of those skins where Pyra and Mythra are the same color, because I definitely have caught myself slipping up just a little bit when they swap. So if they come through with one of those skins, I may call them the wrong name. But Mythra, as a whole, is going to be good with that off stage. She can do some pretty good ledge guarding, but Pyra on stage hits like a semi-truck, and she can definitely get a bunch of damage early on. She doesn't have any great combos, not at least any that have been discovered yet. Nobody's posted that Donkey Kong in the training ground, 300% combo that we always see when a new character comes out. So some Pyra Mythra combos are still being detected and learned. But now I can't stress enough, I'm really excited to see Horsey playing it. But, of course, maybe they don't want to be bringing that out quite yet. University of Colorado is down currently 2 matches, so maybe they want to go with somebody that's a little bit more of a comfort pick,
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, it could be used to his advantage because maybe St. Peter doesn't quite know exactly what Pyra and Mythra are going to be bringing to the table because they are still very new to the addition of the Smash universe. So he's just going to be, we might see a little bit of conservative play.
I think so.
If I'm correct, I think Pyra and Mythra have some sort of projectile use. But
a little bit.
Just a little bit? Okay.
So more on the Mythra department than the Pyra department. Pyra's side B, throws her sword like a boomerang and brings it back, but it doesn't have a huge, doesn't go very far, and it comes back to her. It's pretty nasty for ledge guarding if you're able to do so, and it's pretty good to just open up combos as a whole, especially because you can side B right into forward smash, which I think is great. Right. Also, you can have somebody hit your shield and up B, use your recovery as Pyra, and that does I think it's 32% damage. I don't know. I've been looking into them a lot because I personally had no idea who they were. I have never played a Xenoblade game, so when they came out, I was like, okay, I didn't care. But I've been looking into it a lot. I think the matchup is super interesting, and I think Pyra Mythra is what Smash wanted Sheik Zelda to be way back in those olden days. It's definitely a much more successful duo, but like I said, I'm a little bit nervous because they come out with that skin in particular where they're both that weird blue color. I'm gonna struggle to tell them apart, so that'll definitely be an issue. But maybe they'll do the casters a big favor and come out with that oversaturated version of the original skin, because that's definitely the easiest one to tell them apart.
That would definitely help, and it sounds like I just need to hop on Smash again, try to get a few reps and try to catch up my knowledge once again. So this will be a pretty good matchup. But right now it looks like we're figuring it out. Oh, here we go. We're getting right into this finally. So here we go. Who do we got?
Let's see. Oh, it is.
Oh, no.
Except Azumi is not going to be coming out on that Fox. However, we're going to be seeing that Joker. So it is the matchup of the DLCs here. And Horsey making us proud here in the casting booth. Going to be bringing out that Pyra Mythra, starting on Mythra there. So, I hope I'm right. Guys, I might be wrong the whole time. I don't know. But going to be starting on Mythra there. 26%. So already taking a lot of damage. Going to use that recovery, which is... That's the recovery, which is super clunky in my opinion. I think it's really weird. I don't completely understand how to use it, but that's why I don't play sword fighters to begin with. And now, speaking of playing sword fighters up against a matchup like Joker, you've really got to get combos early on because Joker can combo you into oblivion. So now we see 45 to 39. Horsey getting a little bit of their bearings, not getting comboed off stage, and now going to go for that down throw into the swap onto Pyra. And Pyra, like I said, that super heavy hitter, but Azumi already has Arsene online.
Oh boy, Mythra just came out.
Yes.
Right oh my goodness, this is gonna be hard.
It's so fast.
Let me say, Arsene, if you go up against anybody, Arsene, you might want to go up against Joker, but you do not want to go up against Arsene.
Right,
just the damage lethally he can do to you. I don't care who you are. Oh my God, what is happening?
I could not hold in that gasp. I thought he was gone. I thought she was going to plummet past the stage, but no, there was that recovery. And we saw it for a brief moment when they were playing the Mythra here. They utilized that, I don't know which move it is, but it's the 3 projectiles come out of their boot kind of at that downward angle. It's great for protecting ledge and keeping people off stage, and I think we're going to see Horsey try to utilize that a little bit more if they can get Azumi off stage, but Azumi currently playing a very aggressive mid-stage game, and Horsey, there's going to be that recovery, which is great. That Prominence Revolt, I believe is what it's called. And now immediately swapping onto Mythra, as we expect to see off stage with that projectile that they just used. Absolutely great for keeping enemies off stage. And Horsey gonna take an early lead, but already 130% of that first stock, so they may not have this lead for long.
So all I'll say, first time I'm seeing these two characters in action, Pyra and Mythra, and dang, it's probably just how Horsey's using him, maybe because he's been doing a pretty excellent job so far, and you can kind of tell Azumi's still not very familiar with this character, but it looks like he's starting to get a feeling after that first talk. We saw him try to use that little ledge guard he's doing there.
Oh,
and, my goodness, that Fire Blade is probably has a different name, but the Fire Blade.
I believe it's just what she yells. I think it's just called the Prominence Revolt, but honestly, I'm not totally sure about that. I may be making a fool of myself, but I'm very used to doing that on stream, so it's no big deal. Horsey at 180%, and you commented this already, and I thought that was a great point, that Azumi is slowly but surely adapting to the matchup. We're seeing some changes coming through, some great terms of aggression. They're going to go into that forward area, able to find that elimination. They know they've got that boosted recovery with Arsene online, and it's definitely going to be a good matchup. I think their best bet is what we saw immediately when the timer started, is they just pushed in, comboed for 45%, and then ended up dropping the combo. But if they don't give Horsey time to react, I think that's definitely going to be a great look. And something Horsey should maybe be utilizing a little bit more is Pyra in general. I think she's a great mid-stage. I think that Prominence Revolt, that up B, that recovery, when they hit your shield, you can pretty much get that for free on them, assuming you're facing the wrong way. And it does, like I said, like 32% damage or some crazy number like that. So I think we'd see much better value coming out from Horsey if they relied a little bit more on their shield. And I personally think they just need to be shielding a little bit more in general. And almost as if they can hear me, they shield 3 times while I say that sentence, but another great turnaround, a much better one. Horsey finds that second stock only at 56% this time.
Yeah, this is definitely, we're seeing some more adaptation, just as you said. So we saw a few ledge guards definitely come into action, trying not to give Horsey a chance to recover. But with that recovery, jeez, this is so crazy. Oh, and it's just
unfortunate. The double recovery there comes through, and I don't believe that move is the recovery, but I think that may be the up B. I don't know if Mithra has a recovery, something along those lines. Like I said, very new character, we're still learning as well. But Horsey gonna get pineapple underneath the stage there, so definitely not a good look for them. They had such an aggressive lead, so now they're not gonna be able to make the matchup quite yet. 41 to 19%, another Arsene about to be online as well.
Exactly. I'll tell you what, every time I see Mithra's recovery, I feel like I'm about to have a seizure or something like that, or get some epilepsy. That's just hard to follow, especially with that unfortunate SD, the pineapple, as you like to call it. I was just so confused on what was going on right there. But right now, this Arsene looks like he's about to take control of this matchup right here. As you said, Pyra as the, what's it called, the mid-stage character, coming in at a little bit of the wrong time.
Again! Horsey. That is an unfortunate end there. Horsey had such an aggressive lead, but was their own demise for not 1, but 2 stocks. You can only imagine how that would have gone differently, maybe if they just had a little bit better of an understanding of the characters as a whole. Going to be using that Prominence Revolt, that up special, going to be moving forward, and then swaps to Mithra in air, which we see very often, but just barely kisses the bottom of that ledge, not able to grab it, and a rather anticlimactic ending, but an ending nonetheless. St. Peter's, they get the points for that either way. Whether or not Horsey killed themselves twice or not, we see the aggression coming through. The SDs weren't able to find the value they wanted, but Azumi, a win is a win, right?
A win is a win indeed, and props to him trying to figure out Pyra and Mithra just fresh off this game.
There's no better way to learn than in a competitive matchup like this, right?
Exactly. And now that's another win for St. Peter. They have been, they've been dominating, and especially in this game, they've been dominating in the weirdest fashion.
Very true.
But, just at the very end, we saw Pyra go off stage, and as you said, she is more of a mid-stage character, and then Mithra can do the off-stage work. It looks like Horsey just switched a little too late.
Oh, I see what happened there.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous edge guard.
I was super confused what had happened there. I was like, how did he recover twice? But no, I saw Joker was able to get that shot in and reset the recovery, but he had already fallen too far underneath the stage. Okay, that makes much more sense. So there's the bullet, and then okay. That makes much more sense, because what had happened, I'm sure you guys can hear, I was dumbfounded. I was like, wait, how did he just recover twice? But I missed that bullet that had hit him, so that definitely makes sense. And I do want to comment, I don't think either of them are great off stage. I just think Pyra is notably worse. So Mithra definitely has a little bit of off stage game, but I don't think either of them are meant to be utilized off stage. Maybe as other characters in the game may be, but I do think, like I said, Pyra, she's a little bit heavier, she's a little bit slower, but she hits a lot harder. So she's definitely not the character you want to be on when you're pushed off stage like that.
Exactly, you get a little bit of both light and heavy in terms of both of these characters, so it's kind of a good combination. It's a good best of both worlds. But really what we saw from Azumi, Horsey.
Oh, there's a fox.
A good combination of the two, and it looks like we're gonna be. Looks like they're about to call some bluffs, maybe. No, just kidding. But maybe just a quick strength check. But sticking to the Pyra and Mithra combination, looks like Horsey definitely wants to get used to these two characters, and rightfully so. I mean, I've been impressed with his play.
I agree. You know, I've definitely been quite impressed as well. It's good to see such great understanding of the character that's been out for less than a week. I mean, whether they win or lose, like we see some great understanding here. And Azumi swapping to Fox, I think, also makes a lot of sense because he wants to push in hyper aggressive, like I talked about at the start of that last match. He went in early, got like a 47% combo, and then ended up losing it. Horsey was able to take the lead, but with a faster character like Fox, if you're able to not drop that advantage, if you're able to really take the lead and not give your opponent time to think, you could really turn a matchup around. But Horsey playing a lot slower, playing that Mithra mid stage, which, like I said, not a huge fan of, but a very new character. I could be very wrong. And now we see 55-39, going to be a much closer start than we saw last time.
Exactly. And, you know, I think Azumi's just in that mindset where he's basically saying, you know, if it wasn't for Horsey's self SDs, he probably would have lost that game. So I think that's just kind of in the mindset. That's why we see the characters changing. Maybe he needs to get a little more comfortable. So I think it was just a little fact that he was just a little bit more luckier that he survived against a character he's very not familiar with going up against. So this is going to be, I'm curious to see how Fox is going to, the difference Fox will make against these two deadly new characters.
Yeah, and definitely something to consider is playing a DLC character like this, a brand new character like this, very early on after its release, is you're kind of playing a double-ended sword because your opponent's not going to be familiar with the matchup, right? They're not going to be like, oh, I already know this matchup to a T, but you also aren't going to really know the matchup either. So it's you have to know the matchup just a little bit better, and that Prominence Revolt or whatever that move may be called does come through. So that is pretty lucky there for Horsey. They're able to get some pretty bad DI on the side of Azumi, sent all the way across stage, just like that actually, as Horsey is going to be. And I definitely like seeing Horsey relying on that Pyra up B because that is a super aggressive move and it really puts out a lot of damage super early on. But now playing Mithra mid stage, I mean, I would love to hear the thought process because they probably know this character much better than I do. So I would love to hear what they think, maybe why they chose to do that, and maybe the combo that they're looking for, because I think, like I cannot stress it enough, I think Mithra is really strong on those ledges in that offstage game. But Pyra, I mean, here you should be spamming that Prominence Revolt, that up B, that side B, that up B out of shield, because I feel like Pyra, she just hits so stinking hard.
Yeah, and you know what? That up B reminds me of Cloud's up B, except it goes higher and it actually it probably does more damage if I do say so myself. But I mean, it killed with high percentage, and it's hard to kill with Cloud's up B or to get a stock off. So it's definitely something you do want to rely on, just as you said earlier. It's going to be, so if I'm Horsey, just try to stick to that, what do you call it? Stick to the mid stage as well as you can and just try to get some combos. Maybe try to deal some stocks up in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. Azumi now going to be struggling a little bit more. Yeah, okay, we saw that attempt there, but unable to find it. The shield just shrinking there for just a brief moment, and going to be relying on that Prominence Revolt. I mean, he's doing exactly as I said he probably should, facing the wrong way, so he's not able to up B out of that shield, and the shield poke from Azumi did mess up that combo just a little bit. 2 stocks to 2 stocks. This is definitely a lot closer, and you can tell that Horsey's playing mid stage just a little bit more. He doesn't want to SD those 2 times. He doesn't want to get stuck underneath the stage. They don't want to get stuck underneath the stage. They don't want to put out that aggression and then end up costing them their own stock. But now Azumi up to 130%. Horsey really looking to end this combo here, but maybe just go for another Prominence Revolt. Go for that side B. Yeah, okay, wow, all right. I'm feeling good about these callouts, man. I'm doing it. I'm saying it, and he is doing it there. Unable to find the kill onto Azumi there. Going to be swipping to Mithra, going for that dash attack. Unable to confirm that kill quite yet, and the recovery from Fox will just barely make it. That side B coming in. It looks like maybe that up smash from Azumi. No, it's not going to be able to take him out quite yet. Maybe don't rely on a Prominence Revolt moving in. Great swap on a Mithra, because there are just a couple of frames there, I think, where you have those invincibility frames, and utilizing those here with this high of a percent would be great. I think that was the forward smash coming out from Horsey there, going to be able to get some great value as well. Finally takes Azumi off that stock, but you've really got to start racking up the damage before you lose your second stock here.
Exactly, you definitely have to, because, I mean, Horsey right now is in the danger. I mean, what I know about these characters is true, and I think it's pretty obvious looking at the damage. Next big hit could cost you a stock.
Absolutely.
So it's just definitely going to be interesting to see how, what's his name, Horsey survives. It's going to be a pretty big challenge because now Azumi looks like he's picking up the pace a little bit, picking up the speed. Busting out an aerial.
Oh
my!
So close.
Come on, let's see.
You're able to find that 46%, but your recovery just a little bit. I mean, that was like pixels too low. Unfortunately, not able to grab a ledge there. And Azumi now 50%, 51%. And if you're Horsey, you're kind of getting into a fight or flight mode here because you know that if you lose this stock, you lose the set, and you don't want to do that because your team currently still sitting at 0 points. I mean, this is something to talk about as well. St. Peter's, they were kind of predicted to lose this matchup. They were coming in on 8th seed, and Colorado is our 5th seed right now. But there is just, I mean, talk about an upset, right? We're sitting at 10.
Oh, yeah. Indeed. I think really St. Peter's just in recent weeks has been on an absolute tear through these last few weeks in the split. So after this matchup, they could easily just move up into top 5 even if they keep up what they've been keeping up within the next few weeks, obviously. And now a little grab action right there. Oh, hand. Might have been a side B. I couldn't tell you because I've never played these characters. But the spinny fiery sword, that's what I like to call it. The spinny fiery sword, just finishing it off. And now Colorado gets their first win of this best of 5 matchup. It's going to be interesting to see. Look at that nice fiery replay from them. And now where it's going to be, I'm not sure what to see as we get into this next stage selection. Maybe a character pick coming up. So I don't know if it's going to be a character swap or anything like that. So we'll see what happens here. Yes, I can hear you now. Yeah, and I think, I think Azumi's going to stick with the same character with Fox because I think he's literally just got some pretty good combos. Really, the main thing he can do is hope that Horsey gets an SD because I think that's still been a continuing problem for Horsey, just trying to recover properly, and it's just not quite working out for him. But obviously, I think really this is definitely a pretty close matchup between these two guys. I'm not expecting a 3-stock whatsoever. Maybe not even all night. No. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. They're super, super good. Super, super talented. Can't wait to see them go up against each other in the future. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be an exciting game 3 between these two guys. So, indeed. So I wonder what we're gonna be looking for right now. Maybe a few stage selections, maybe a few character selections, something of the nature. But as we continue on, something I like to see about
quiet, and then all of a sudden you were back. It was very weird. Dill?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Perfect. It looks like we may be back. All right.
I'm back.
It's all right. Technical errors are what working in esports is all about. So that's really no big deal.
It's the name
I hope my OBS didn't crash his computer.
That'd be hilarious.
I'm still trying to get my...
I wonder if we're live.
I'm wondering that very same thing. So if we are live, hi everybody. What's going on, guys? Oh no, he says we're good to start.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to assume that we are live. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. We had a couple of technical issues here on our end, but it looks like we may have gotten them fixed. First, I had some kind of hardware issue, and then Dill went down as well. But hey, we're all back, so it's no big deal.
Exactly, and I definitely had a few mic issues myself, but you know what? This is just how the name of the game works, you know, just power through some technical difficulties, but we really appreciate you guys sticking with us.
Of course.
As we give you guys some pretty excellent matchups, because you definitely don't want to miss this matchup. St. Peter's University on a tear against number 5 University of Colorado, but obviously with this last matchup, Colorado got their first win of this best of 5 series. So it looks like Colorado may start to turn things around here, make it an even game.
Absolutely. And something of note that I definitely enjoy is that we definitely see just a lot of value coming out from both these schools. And I mentioned early on, I don't know if St. Peter's got like a revamp in their esports program or if like something has changed recently, but all of their teams, at least to my knowledge, have just been on an absolute tear so far. Like you said here at EGF, the last couple of weeks, the Overwatch team has been just top performing every single week. And now the Smash team coming out with that same kind of aggression.
Exactly, you know, and Smash is kind of new esports, I believe, in terms of like, you know, just a new esports as some school, most schools really. I know WSU just brought on a Smash team recently, and a few other schools have done the same. And to see St. Peter just go off and pop up how they have been in these, especially in these last few weeks, they have just been wrecking everybody in their path. And don't be surprised if they're going to be a top 5, maybe even top 4, top 3 school eventually. So you just got to look out for these guys.
Absolutely. And Horsey right now, you know, definitely not getting a great matchup so far. Going to be able to use that recovery, get themselves back on stage with Azumi with a, you know, comfortable lead, but definitely not by any means a great lead. You're still both 3 stocks, so there's plenty of time for Horsey to turn this around, but now taking them up to 111%. Azumi on the Fox definitely playing a much more aggressive play style here in this matchup, which is exactly what we needed to see. You know, we talked about that between rounds. We needed to see that aggression. You need to not let Horsey think about their next move. You need to force them to play reactively rather than proactively. You're going to go for that grab back throw off stage. Not going to be playing that Mithra in an attempt to ledge guard just a little bit, but it's not going to find the value they're looking for. 116 to 80%. This is plenty of time to go either way.
Exactly, and something to keep in note, we're back in Smashville with the Animal Crossing game, and that's kind of the stage where Horsey SD twice, so we'll see if there's going to be a new move. That's the first time I've seen it. So this is going to be an interesting match for Horsey to see if he's gotten used to the stage or if it was just a character fluke or if it was a stage fluke, really.
Yeah, so
we'll see how he adapts.
Yeah, this stage, I mean, not necessarily notorious for SDs, but the way that Town and City kind of like constantly rotates and the platform's moving in and out and the map itself is moving, a lot of people, we've seen some pretty unfortunate SDs on this stage, and they're definitely, I'm sure these competitive players are no strangers to SDs either, so definitely something to keep an eye out for, especially with these new characters. You've got to learn the recoveries, and there's that fantastic side B from that Pyro move once again into the prominence revolt with the platform, catches them into the up air from Azumi. That was such a series of unfortunate events for Horsey. He had such an aggressive lead, and then it all just fell apart in a couple of moments.
Man, that's just so unfortunate, and honestly, Horsey's probably really frustrated. That's 4 SDs for this entire match for him. So, and that's just not a really, you know, he's still getting used to the character, and obviously I give him like another week or so, and I think he's going to be a Pyro Mithra main. But you just got to learn where to not lose the SD and where to not lose your stock, obviously. So you just got to figure out, okay, this is what I got to do. This is how to properly recover. This is how I can edge guard well. This is how I can use thunders.
Yeah, absolutely. I liked what you said there as well. I think if Horsey just has, you know, 1-2 more weeks, like we could see some insane gameplay coming out. Like it could really turn into a great Pyro Mithra matchup, and I think we could see some great value from Azumi as well, who we know is a very consistent player. But of course, the game is all about adaptation and all about brand new plays, and you cannot shine a side B, my friends. For those who may not have known that, you cannot use the shine ability or any kind of projectile deflect ability. A villager can't pocket the ability. Nest cannot absorb it. It is technically not a projectile by game standards because you can't treat it like one. So definitely something to keep an eye out on as well. I feel a lot of people may not know that.
I definitely did not know that, so thank you for educating me. I will keep that in mind when I try this duo out. That was just a nicely timed attack too, just getting behind the reflection as well. Coming out, you just need to try to figure out a way to like avoid that moving forward. That's gonna be a pretty good edge guard, I believe. Get him properly. That was just
back air hurts. Back air hurts. That was definitely not a great look there so far. But now swapping onto that Mythra mid stage again, and now currently no platform, so we're in kind of a final destination matchup, and it's something definitely to keep an eye on. It's Horsey May SD again. No way. No. Oh, that is.
Oh no.
Is that the second time we've seen a round end to an SD?
That's 5 SDs total. I'll tell you that.
That's so many SDs. That's so sad. Like, my heart just broke a little bit there. Because they were so close to putting a series win, a set win online for the University of Colorado at Horsey. I mean, talk about unfortunate. Goes just a little too deep, and it cost them the series. That is so sad.
I tell you what, Horsey was really doing pretty good in this game.
Really,
and
very much so.
Yeah, he probably could have run away with this game, giving Colorado another chance. But now, St. Peter once again just sticking onto that tear
that was so sad
recently. This is just, yeah. I mean, Horsey's probably livid right now, but
absolutely.
But I tell you what, if he's listening right now, I just gotta tell him credit to him.
Oh, no doubt.
Really using Pyre and Mythra 3 or 4 days in Smash, maybe longer, or shorter even. I wouldn't know, but just tell you what, like, no one was ready for Pyre and Mythra. Azumi wasn't quite ready for Pyre and Mythra to come on out, but it was just unfortunate. Just a few SDs coming in here and there, but really just a little more practice on this deadly duo. He's gonna be one of the best.
A force to be reckoned with.
Man, just kind of an anticlimactic way to go out too. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, that was, like you said, very anticlimactic, but, you know, sometimes they really do just be like that. I think you made some great points there that we really could see some great value coming out. Pyre Mythra, they are brand new, they are that dynamic duo, and they are a character unlike any other. We see that form change, or I don't know what the proper term is, you know, swapping from one character to another. We don't really see that with anybody else anymore. Samus and Zero Suit used to do that, Sheik and Zelda used to do that, but nobody does that anymore. We see that a little bit with the Joker, Arsene, technically, because, you know, he's stronger and whatnot, but it's, at the end of the day, still the same moveset, where Pyre and Mythra, they really are two different characters in tandem, which in Xenoblade, I don't know if they're two different people or if that's like a Guardian Angel. I don't know. I don't play Xenoblade, guys, but either way, in Smash here, this is a super unusual character. We haven't seen something like this in a very long time. So to see such consistent understanding, rather, you know, other than the recovery, coming out so early on, that shows great promise.
Exactly, and you know what? I still believe Colorado's definitely one of the better schools in the EGF in terms of Smash play. So
top 5 seed, right?
Top 5. They're number 5 right now. So I mean,
you don't do that on accident.
Exactly. No, it's just hard work, dedication, and button mashing. That's how you climb up to the top right there. So once playoffs roll around and we see Pyre Mythra again, they're gonna be no one's gonna be ready for these guys. This is an interesting matchup. Ike and Little Mac, big guy versus the Little Mac.
Yeah, this is going to definitely be an interesting matchup, like you said. I think we're definitely going to see a little bit of consistency coming out from Inferno. And the interesting thing about this matchup is both these players are garbage off stage. Both of them just cannot perform off stage like they want to. AIV, Ike, of course, has that side B, that move that can shoot him back into the stage, and Inferno maybe can utilize some of his moveset as well. But, I mean, realistically, get your opponent to like 60% in back throw, and like that's a stock. I mean, that could really be an entire stock. So I think we could see a lot of maybe ledge play from these two.
Exactly, and Ike, I think, has better aerials too. And
yeah,
if he can
agreed.
If AIV, if he can get Inferno up in the air, Lil Mac honestly just sucks when he's up in the air. Can't really get anything going for him. Can't get it. Well, why would you do that? Why would you use an up air? You Lil Mac, if you use an up air, you can't do that. Maybe about button malfunction. I don't know, but that was just a little not a good decision.
Yeah, no, definitely a bit of a misplay coming out there from Inferno. And something of note, thank you to our great producer Dill for letting us know this information. Colorado, they're down by 12 points. There are only 16 points left available for this matchup. So we're going to need to see consistent 2 stocks from them if they want to tie things up, not even take the lead. And we almost see AIV with that recovery. We see that a lot. Gonna go for that forward air, trying to keep Inferno off stage, and he's able to do. We might even see a 3-stock here, which would be great for Colorado. That could give them a possibility of turning things around and finding the lead. Inferno definitely not performing well on this Little Mac, especially up against one of these tanks like Ike, who can find so much damage so quickly. That down air into back air combo, gonna be able to find him off stage. Already 71%. That's the game, folks. Blink and you miss it. AIV with the 3-stock. That is exactly what Colorado needed to stay in this.
Jeez, you know, it was
a brutal
air game. It was a brutal game. Also, yeah, right. I'm speechless, as you can tell. I can't really get a word out right now. But definitely, you know, we see a lot of the air game happening, especially in that last stock. Great edge guard play right there in this very last play. The little flex at the very end as Inferno sinks to his demise off stage. So this is what Colorado needed. It's exactly needed right here. So this is going to be interesting how they keep this up. If AIV can get another 3-stock under his belt,
that would be huge.
Gonna be massively big, and then game 5 is gonna be insane.
So 2 3-stocks nets AIV 8 points. That makes the score 9-13, right? So then we'd have to see the final matchup. University of Colorado, I don't know who the player is going to be, but they'd have to secure a double 2-stock if they want to secure the victory. I think that might be wrong, but I think they need to find at least one 2-stock. That much I'm sure of. I'm not sure if it's a 2-stock and a 1-stock or 2 2-stocks, but either way, I mean, if AIV can get the 8 available points at one, like that's the most points a player can get, right? But I also feel like maybe Inferno's not going to be bringing out Little Mac again, because that was, you know, a bit of a massacre.
Exactly. I think, you know, Little Mac just in general, what I like to call him is one of the meme characters. People just play him just to make memes. He's not really the best. He's definitely got some great qualities, like his speed and then just like his hit power. But just when you're trying to recover and when you're trying to get some air game, it's not going to work for you. It's not going to work for you if you're Little Mac. But honestly, we might see, you're probably right, we might see a character change. I believe Inferno is also a Bowser character, if I'm correct. So that would be a huge difference. Bowser being way heavier, a little bit slower, but way, way heavier. So this is going to be interesting. It would be hard for Ike to, but Ike being the heavy he is.
Speak of the devil.
I called it. So this is going to be definitely maybe a little, a match that doesn't take a minute and a half.
Maybe a little bit longer.
A little bit longer, which is good. So it might be harder for the 3-stock for AIV to get.
Yeah, Inferno definitely going to get some great value better value than they did on the Little Mac. Bowser doesn't have a great air game himself, but he's got a much better one than both Ike and Little Mac. He can survive a lot longer in terms of percent as well, but AIV currently sitting at 0%, Inferno up to 100 already, so we can see them lose this first stock pretty early on if AIV plays their cards right.
Yeah, AIV's just been dominating, just getting hits off left and right, up and down. Stock almost, but the hit power of the weight of Bowser just not letting it happen, keeping that stock.
Oh,
never mind. Never mind. That's the first stock just with the dash, just as you called. And it's now just, Inferno's just in a big hole right now. Kind of just need to make something happen, try to get a good hit off.
Yeah, and AIV has pretty much lapped Inferno here in terms of stocks now, sitting at 32% on their first, Inferno 50% on their second. This is shaping up to be another 3-stock. Maybe not as quickly, but Inferno's got to make some changes here.
Yeah, and obviously right now I think they're both just in that last little sequence right there. Definitely had a hard time hitting, but now it looks like AIV's back in control. The sword he's got has some range, so really all he has to do is just get a nice little hit like that. Nice little flex, and then we're probably going to see another neutral air.
I would expect to see some aerial moves coming out because AIV, as long as he can keep them above this, as long as he can keep himself above the stage, his forward air, super nasty. You can see that down air coming out, the down special. Now from Inferno, the recovery from AIV is unable to find it, but it's another dash attack in the exact same spot. That gets rid of Inferno's second stock. And AIV, now at the 97%, the up air is going to come out from Inferno, the side special from AIV, trying to keep himself alive. And now, that side B off top platform, that was a guaranteed kill when he missed the platform.
Yeah, if he had that would have been over. That would have been a wrap. No more 3-stock, but just a little miss right there. It looks like he's trying to stay back a little bit. Maybe he was trying to find an opening, but AIV was reading his search and just trying to keep the distance right there. And it looks like, Bowser just needs one good hit, and then that's no 3-stock right there.
I mean, as we've learned from AIV, even a dash attack would get the job done here, but Inferno gonna get comboed. No way! No way! AIV with the double, oh my goodness, the double 3-stock!
Sent him straight to the moon on this one. And now that's 9 points for Colorado, down 13-9. Oh my goodness, this is going to be interesting to see. And wow, AIV just really turned things around for the University of Colorado. I mean, St. Peter's just been pretty good up to this point. So this game 5 going to be really crucial, obviously. But those aerial attacks Ike has, I mean,
they're nuts. They're nuts.
They're nuts. That sword is huge. And then, so the neutral air is just going to be a big factor. Double neutral air at that last stock, and then just with the up air just to send them flying. And then Cow goes moo up in the moon.
Yeah, and honestly, like, you've got to think, if you're St. Peter's, at the beginning of that, you were like, oh, 13-1, like, we've got this in the bag, right? And then all of a sudden, AIV double 3-stocks, and the score is 9-13. Like, that is scary. All of a sudden, you've got a 12-point lead, and then it just plummets all the way down to a 4-point differential between these two teams. I can't stress it enough. That is scary. Like, that all of a sudden is a blink, and you might lose this matchup. So the 5th player from St. Peter's, you've got to bring the heat more than ever before.
Exactly, and it looks like it's going to be 5 points going up for St. Peter's going up against Katsuji. Katsuji, now, funny thing about him, he plays as Luigi, but he also goes up against with Sheik. So 5 points, whoever he plays as. I totally forgot what he goes up against.
I can find it. I have it in my spreadsheet here. 5 points is Byleth, a Byleth player going to be coming out here in just a moment. So that's definitely something to keep an eye on. You said Kasuji, I believe, was their opponent. Yeah, like you said, Luigi and Sheik. I almost said Shrek, and that would have been very embarrassing. I really shouldn't have told you. I would have said nobody would have ever known, but whatever. Going to be bringing out that Luigi and that Sheik, so that's going to be an interesting matchup as well, because Luigi versus Byleth is not a matchup I can say I'm particularly familiar with. That's definitely an unusual one, mostly in part due to that Luigi.
Exactly. You never know what to expect from Luigi, but I believe Katsuji is actually one of the better Luigi players as I've seen. He's had his ups and downs. I believe I watched a demise of his, but then the last week or so I've seen just total dominance from him. So probably just progressing, getting better as him. He's just got some wacky combos. That deadly plunger is a really great edge guard to use, so we might see that against Byleth. However, Byleth has some range on
very much so.
Whichever one you prefer, with side special, the air, the recovery even at times can be really useful against Luigi, but it's just gonna be hard. It's just gonna be. I'm not sure what to expect for this matchup. Not gonna lie.
I could not agree more. It's going to be a weird matchup. And I hope, every time I see a Luigi, I hope we see that down taunt spike. That would be super exciting. But, that's a hard move to hit, especially against somebody like Byleth. Maybe somebody who can't really survive off stage, but, particularly Byleth is pretty good at recovering. Her recovery's not the best, not the worst. Can keep herself alive. So Luigi maybe not going to have a lot of opportunities to hit that down taunt. But, I always like to dream we'll see it one day.
Oh yeah, I bet we will. Maybe when it's like the championship game and it comes to Luigi against, I don't know, let's say best character in the game in Ever's Samus. Not really, I don't know. I just named the character. Recovered, and then just there's that little kick. But oh my goodness, I don't know if we'll see it here.
Probably not, but I can dream.
Not. I mean, the way I don't know the way Colorado's been playing and trying to turn things around here. Maybe they might pull that taunt out of them somehow and then just close it out. Just go home with a runaway victory. We'll see. I don't know.
And I think it is kind of crazy, something to note as well, that if Katsuji is able to turn this fight around, if they're able to win maybe a 3-stock and a 2-stock or 2 stocks, they can win this. And I think that will be the first time, at least while I've been casting EGF, that a team wins with less sets won of the 5. So Colorado would only win with 2 sets. And we'd see 3 in victory of St. Peter's. So that would be interesting.
That would be awesome to see. That would just go down in the record books of esports in general, I would, in my
Oh my goodness.
look at this, Luigi.
Oh my god! That was a 10-second stock! That was literally a 10-second stock from Katsuji! Oh my, that was probably the fastest stock I've ever seen with my eyes. Oh my goodness!
Not including SDs, that was the fastest.
Oh yeah,
stock
okay.
I've seen as well.
Excluding SDs, that was the fastest stock I have ever seen in my life. No way, no way. I just would have lost my mind. I just would have lost my mind.
God.
We said a 3 stock and a 2 stock, and Katsuji is looking for that 3 stock early on. 43% on that first stock, and 5 points now sitting at 95, making 106%. We talked about Luigi. He's a weirdo, but he is an effective one.
Exactly. That was just out of the blue, out of nowhere. Now this is gonna be a little hard to recover. Oh, that was close. I'm not sure how he avoided that play. Not gonna lie. And there's that plunger as I was talking about, used as an edge guard, just not to get enough damage, obviously. But oh my goodness, I can't believe he didn't die from that.
I hope somebody clipped that. I hope someone clipped that because he's gonna want that one for the highlight reel. That was nuts. That was absolutely nuts.
I'll go back to screen record it, give it to you guys. That's just a play to you guys just need to see. That was incredible. Just the combos he just uses, Luigi does. And now it's a 3-1 stock lead. If this is another 3 stock, this is a match, ladies and gentlemen.
If this is another 3 stock, that's 4 points. That will tie things up, I believe.
That would be lethal. That would just be what Colorado needed. Oh my goodness, this is. We are watching an absolute treat, but right now 5 points just needs to utilize a hit, just get something going for him.
I absolutely love that EGF has all these weirdos. Like Katsuji is this insane Luigi. I know that there's Rip Van Winkle, who's this insane Wii Fit trainer. Like there's Billy Shilly, who's this insane Pichu. Like it's these people just playing these super weird characters, but it always works.
Yeah, we see Cuffy as DDD. We saw that, I think, in trend. And finally, St. Peter's stock going for them. That ends a 6 stock drought between the matches of trying to get a stock off of all their players. So now they finally get their first one, but now it's just pretty close already. I mean, Violet's several
no
hits
way.
away or one
No
hit.
way. Is that it? That's
it's
it.
Over. Oh,
That's
and
it.
the
It's
little
not-
flex at the end.
It's not quite the 3 stock, but it is an aggressive 2 stock. And I think if they get another 2 stock, that will. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do my math here.
11 and 13.
So if they get another 2 stock, that ties it up. Oh no, but then they get the points for winning the set. Then they get the points for winning the set. So Colorado will win in that scenario.
Yep. So let's see if Katsuji pulls it out of him. Let's see what he can do, or he can 5.
Oh, this is that 10-second stock, and I love that the entire thing is going to be in a replay because it was literally 10 seconds. Okay, technically 4 seconds because it didn't even start hitting until 56 was on the clock. And I mean, oh my goodness, that is so cool. I'm so glad I got to see that with my own eyeballs. That is spectacular.
Yes. I'll tell you what, I don't see.
I've never seen a stock like that. I have never seen a stock like that. And I've been playing this game for, well, not Ultimate, but I've been playing Smash for like 10 years, and I have never seen a stock that fast. That was nuts.
Exactly. I think this is just one of the craziest things. I hope everyone on our EGF stream watches it. Just everyone from, I don't care if you are working for Smash or if you're working for Overwatch or Rocket League.
Everyone's got to see that.
You have to see that, and you guys just got to give some appreciation. Now, if, being the sport management guy myself, now if only we could see that in the UFC.
That would be something. A 4-second knockout. That would be pretty insane.
Exactly.
Oh, it's the same matchup. It's the same matchup. I mean, South Beach. What can 5 points do differently here to not get rolled like that?
Get some damage on him. And that's
just do
all he has
damage,
to do.
forehead.
Maybe even pray a little bit. That might help. You just gotta keep your distance. Okay, there you go. Just start off with the first hit. That will definitely help. You can definitely see he's trying to avoid all.
No. Oh my god, I got so scared. I thought we were going to see another one, but no, Katsuji did end up dropping the combo just a little bit. And something of note, thanks again to our great producer Dill in the back line here. He did let us know that a tie is possible. So if 5 points wins this with a 1 stock, and then Katsuji wins the 3rd matchup with a 1 stock, the score will be tied, 15-15. So there is a world where this gets tied up here, but I'm not sure that's the world we're going to see, because Katsuji does not strike me as the type to lose this matchup.
Exactly. This is going to be... I mean, you just don't know what to expect. I mean, in that last matchup, I didn't see enough from 5 points to see how he does. Oh my goodness, that's already a stock. That's already stock. So Katsuji in the lead. Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable what we're seeing. I'm not, you know, if 5 points just needs to get something going.
That combo is so nasty, and he knows it so well. You can tell that is just a muscle memory taking over. Katsuji is so aggressive on this Luigi, and you made a great comment at the start of this. You called that plunger deadly, and I think we have seen that in just to a T here. The proof is in the pudding on that, because just the discipline here we've seen from Katsuji and the utilization of that plunger. I mean, every time 5 points recovers, we see that plunger falling, trying to knock him off ledge again. Like, it is insane here. And now if Katsuji can win with a 2-stock, well, actually, if he wins the set, he wins the whole thing for the University of Colorado, and that is looking more and more likely. Every time we see this, Colorado, they seem to be, you know, they start as that top dog to the higher seed, then they really start to crumble a little bit. But looking at players like AIV and Katsuji back to back, like, we see how this team got to top 5. Like, we are seeing it right here every very second that Katsuji is online. Currently has that 1-stock lead, and 5 points has to take these next 2 stocks if they want to keep this matchup alive.
Yeah, and now personally, if I was 5 points on that last move right there where he chose the side smash, you know, as soon as Katsuji goes up in the air, go for your down special. That's an instant kill right there for sure. That's just a lethal finishing move too. But, you know, you just gotta use your specials more often. We've seen a little more arrows go off, but, you know, the side special especially we need to see more of. That gives you some distance, that clears the air for you. Oh no, that was a little scary to watch right there, that little ledge.
Yeah, very much so. And Katsuji almost had his shield broken by 5 points there, but it looks like it's not going to be broken quite yet. The reliance on the dash attack, you see that a lot from Luigi's. It's a great fight opener. It's a great way to create space. The plunger going to fall once again, trying to get Byleth off stage, but like we said, the recovery. And an unusual one to block. They can recover from very far down with that grapple, and now that dash attack off map. Oh no, the DI in favor of 5 points here. Still alive, even if just for a moment, but Katsuji going to look for the reverse here, possibly a back throw off stage. We see that pretty often. Looking for a couple of attacks here, going to roll in. Almost gets taken out by a forward smash from 5 points, but it's not going to be coming through quite yet, and Katsuji almost loses that second stock, but he's still got an entire stock that he's not even going to need, as 5 points is sent into the stratosphere here. That is going to secure, I mean, technically a reverse sweep here from the University of Colorado.
Oh yeah, that was just a clutch match at the very end. Really, I almost thought Katsuji was about to SD here. I thought so too.
He side B's at one point, and I thought he was too low to recover for just a moment, but he lives. He lives.
My goodness. That was an incredible recovery. And now it's 15-13. Colorado runs away with the win over St. Peter's. I'll tell you what, this whole series, that was just a treat to watch.
Absolutely. And something to note is there were a lot of firsts here. That's the first Luigi player I've seen in several weeks. That was the first 6-second stock I think I've ever seen. And that was the first time I've seen a team win losing 3 sets. They only won those last 2 sets. We only saw AIV and Katsuji win. Nobody else on Colorado was able to win here today. Me-self came super close. Ice, not maybe as much. Brought it a little bit against Ricardo, but wasn't able to bring the heat, so to speak. And Horsey, we saw that. Took it all the way to map 3, stage 3, but just unfortunately was unable to secure that victory. So Colorado, they got to run for their money here, but somehow, some way, those anchors, AIV and Katsuji, they come to life, and they carry this team on their shoulders to take them all the way from 1 point to 15 and secure themselves a victory here.
I mean, that was just a crazy win. Also, there was only one Game 3 in this entire matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Horsey and Azumi. That was the Pyra Mithra we just saw from St. Peter's coming in, or Colorado and St. Peter with the Pyra Mithra. So, just you know what? This is Colorado just showed, hey, you know, I know you guys are on a hot streak, but we are who we are. We're number 5. We should be higher, in fact, especially with these 2 characters.
Absolutely, and we actually get to talk to Katsuji. He's going to be our interviewee of the night, so he's going to be dragged in here in just a moment. And that, I mean, I could not be more excited to talk to him. I can't wait. Katsuji, hello.
Hello.
Hey, dude, 4-second stock. That was pretty cool. I mean, that was kind of nuts.
Yes, it's the Luigi Classic. You always start off at death percent when you go against Luigi.
Dude, that was the first 4-second stock I've ever seen. I've been playing this game for, like 10 years. Not Ultimate, obviously, but Smash as a whole. I've been playing for like 10 years, and you just roll up and just, it was incredible. That was phenomenal.
I'm glad I gave you a new experience.
Absolutely, it was definitely a new experience for me. And I have a question for you because I'm super curious. Did you think you guys were going to be able to turn this around between you and AIV? Kind of being, you were down, what was it, like 12 points at one point? Did you think you were kind of just finishing out a set, or did you have a good feeling about it?
100%. Like in our Discord call, we were just talking about, all right, it's me and AIV. We gotta kind of carry the team a little bit, and we did
just
the
a little.
Yeah. So I'm not like taking anything away from our players because everyone on the team like does their part, and everyone there deserves to like get respect and stuff.
Of course.
And yeah, we just knew that all we had to do was just win. That's all that we were focusing on.
Yeah, you can tell you guys brought 100% focus. And also, I know that we're only speaking to you, but give our congratulations to your whole team, in particular AIV, double 3 stock, that was phenomenal. And just Horsey for playing Pyramithra this early, like that's kind of nuts. And he actually did a super good job. Very impressive for him as well. So if you could let him know, because I won't get the chance to talk to them anytime soon. So
yeah, for sure, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. South Beach, do you have any questions?
Yeah, just once again, congrats on the win. That was just an incredible comeback you guys made against St. Peter's, who's definitely just been on a tear just these last couple weeks. But you guys sitting at number 5 were able to just put that winning streak to an end. And what does that just say about you guys stopping a pretty hot team like St. Peter's?
That we're not intimidated by anyone's record. We're ready to go up against anyone, even like if they're even below us or above us. We're just gonna give our 100%.
Absolutely. So thank you so much, Katsuji, for joining us. We are going to have to call the interview a little bit short. We've got to get ready for our next set, but please extend your congratulations to our team because, even though you guys only were able to win those 2 sets, they were all super, super close. You guys all brought your 100% today, and we cannot wait to see what you guys do in the future, so thank you so much.
Yep, no problem. Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
All right, folks, and with that, we are going to be throwing it to a super quick break. I know that I need to use the restroom, and I'm sure that a lot of you watching do as well. Don't go anywhere. We've got another matchup coming in literally like 5 minutes, so stick around, guys. So much Smash Bros. Left to be played. We'll see you soon. What is going on, everybody, and welcome back. Septilence and South Beach Ice here to bring you the final game here of the evening on the EGF Smash Brothers channel. It's actually, I misspoke earlier on. I thought it was going to be George Washington and Marist, but there's a little bit of a schedule error. Actually, Georgetown and Niagara, they moved their schedule back, and a couple things got mixed around. I was just incorrect, but now it is Georgetown and Niagara. Something of note about Georgetown is they have to start with a deficit because they only have 4 players. So there already is going to be a win, so to speak, for Niagara.
Yep, Niagara is already up 4 points over Georgetown University just because of their full roster. But we're going to see this first matchup between Georgetown and Niagara with the Ike and Bowser. We've seen this in the last series between Colorado and St. Peter's. Just a tremendous matchup that was. So we might see a similar outcome, but no, we might see a different one.
Yeah, I'm also thinking we may see a similar outcome as we did see a 3 stock come through from that Ike player just in that last matchup. AIV was able to find that double 3 stock, but of course this is a different Ike and this is a brand new Bowser. So now Seagold and Tin Can are going to be going toe-to-toe, already notably closer than the matchup we saw earlier today. Tin Can already at 90%, Seagold at 122, but when you're playing Bowser, that's like 60, unless you fall into a recovery like that, in which case you could get spiked. Both some great DI from Seagold. He's able to keep himself alive, misses the grab, however, which would have been huge to the back throw. Get a perfect shield, but chooses not to punish it there. Going to use that side B onto a platform. If he hits top platform at 100%, that is a guaranteed kill. And now we're going to try to find that offstage spike, or not that offstage input, unable to find it there. It's going to be 149 to 115. So these two both trying not to die. An aggressive forward smash coming out from Seagold there, but he's not going to be able to follow up on it yet. Instead, it's going to be Tin Can able to pick up that first elimination.
Just that little side move right there.
Sometimes it's all it takes.
That first shot. Exactly. both players really just like given their sheer size and weight, really both of them were just one good hit away from just kissing away their first stock goodbye. And now a little more aggression we saw from Seagold, almost bad, and it took a nice good turn at the very end, giving him stock in return.
Oh,
but
no.
Now, oh boy, that was almost bad right there. Why did he just keep running?
That was a bit weird. Yeah, he
curious decision right there, but
perhaps a bit of a misclick.
probably. But I mean, right now Seagull got the advantage. A counter. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely an unusual. We've seen a couple unusual plays coming out from these two, but I mean, it's been working out so far. They've both gotten each other to 100% on that second stock, so this is super close. That was kind of a stage spike. It knocked him just far enough away where he's actually going to die to it. Talk about unfortunate. Definitely not a good look there for Tin Can. Things were super close, but Seagold with the smallest stage spike I've ever seen, able to knock Tin Can just far enough away where the recovery doesn't come through.
Oh boy, good. That was a good decision from Seagull, just trying to stay up away from that, what do you call it, the special. So that was just a little interesting move right there. And now it's just an even matchup.
Yeah, an even matchup all across the board here. Tin Can at 53% and Seagold sitting at 0 here.
Exactly. And now the fire as an edge guard. Oh, good parry good shield right there. And now just really, Tin Can is just one move away, one good move away to just not get hit right there.
I thought that was going to be it there. Tin Can at 108%. Now Seagull with the side B on platform. That might be it, but no, not going to utilize that top platform. Instead, going to choose to use that bottom one there. So the aggression coming out on both sides of it. Tin Can 139%. We talked about brand new Bowser, brand new Ike. We want to see the difference between these two players, and Seagull trying to make that happen. 51% on that final stock, and Tin Can 177.
Yeah, Tin Can's just one good hit away from losing this first game. But now we'll see how he responds. He needs to throw up a counter, maybe. We need to see counter to stay away, but it ain't gonna happen. Just a little yeet off the stage. Georgetown gets their first win.
Yeah, grab into back throw, as a lot of you know, is my least favorite move in the game. Everybody uses it. I think it's super boring personally, but it's definitely something that, it works. So I can't talk smack on it too much. It's just rather anticlimactic. Grab and then back throw. It works with pretty much anybody. You love to see it. Last week, I gave a lot of the teams quite a hard time about that. And now Tin Can up to 115%. I mean, they were able to really get some great value. They're both in those 3 stocks, and then all of a sudden things really started to fall apart. Then there was that I want to put stage spike in quotes because it was so it was so small. But Tin Can did unfortunately really lose a lead that they had early on.
Exactly. It was just kind of a back and forth matchup, really, just between these two guys. Just trading blow for blow. Almost a few sequences where it's like mistake after mistake, just back and forth mistakes going on and see who can outlast longer. But it was just at the very end, just that little yeet at the very end. The only yeet throw I hate getting hit for me is Donkey Kong's, just put you on your shoulder, let's go off the stage, and here, you want to get back on? Oh, I missed. You didn't hit the ledge, you just hit the bottom of the stage. But But alas, it was Bowser taking this first victory, and now Georgetown gets their first points. And down 6, now it's gonna be down 5. This is gonna be, they're on a good pace right now to try to pull out a win.
Down 5 is totally doable, right? You can absolutely come back from that. So now if we see Georgetown, hopefully they're able to turn things around, because who doesn't love a good underdog story, right? You come in with a 4v4, you kind of force a little bit of a weird roster. Somebody for Niagara doesn't have to play, which, I'm sure they might appreciate. It depends on how much they want to compete. Maybe they wanted the night off and it just worked out well in their favor. But we won't really know who that is until the end of the matchup. And now, I'm just excited because I can't stress enough. We said we don't want to see that 3 stock come through again, and we saw the exact opposite. It was going to be Seagold was able to take that first stock. And something you talked about is that Donkey Kong kind of throw on the shoulder and throw you off stage thing. A friend of mine that I play a lot with, he loves Donkey Kong, so I'm unfortunately far too familiar with that with that combo.
I got a similar friend as well. That's all he tries to do is just spam it. So I just play Sephiroth and just fireball him. That's how I just tame him. The same? Oh no, not the same. It's a small battlefield this time. All right. I was about to be like, oh wow, really want to do this again, huh?
Yeah, I always love to use the phrase "run it back," and this time they're gonna run it back a little bit, but you know it's gonna be a little bit smaller on that small battlefield. A map that I think is hysterical is, you know, tournament legal. Not that anything's wrong with it. It's tiny, you know, that's funny. And now Seagold 57%, nearly 60. And then an issue for Tin Can here is if Seagold utilizes those side specials, that side B move, and kind of goes into that sumo slam, I think that could really be great because you would utilize the platforms and get a little bit more knockback on them. DI is gonna be a little bit worse for your opponent as well. But the perfect shield coming out early on, you'd think Tin Can would have fallen out of that combo, but Seagold up air after up air here.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Called it. Perfect.
Great work, man. You know, I'll tell you what, you're basically going to be the next Tony Romo of this game right here. But honestly,
we want to see Seagold win this one, right? We want to see Georgetown hopefully able to turn things around.
Oh yeah, we always love that. You know, no trash talk to Niagara at all.
Of course,
you know,
of course.
You guys are good. You know, we want to see. What I want to see really is just a really good game. That's all I want to see. Just like best. And speaking of the best, that was a nice little breaker move right there, trying to avoid the special of Ike. But right now, it's just Seagold's just kind of been in control of this game, and it's hard to get a hit if you're super heavy like him.
Absolutely, and something that I want to comment on that you made a good point is, no offense to Niagara, of course, but everybody loves a good underdog story. We've all been the underdog. We've all been the overdog. I don't know what to call that, but honestly, have any of us been the updog? I don't know about that. But right now, we definitely see Niagara. They're trying to bring this back. Tin Can, he's going to be able to tie up stocks, but he's already sitting at 121% on his second. So Seagold, one good side B away from taking this, and then we might see one of those, or maybe a down special, a down air there. Maybe that comes through instead, but now, unfortunately, the kill will not come through for Seagold quite yet. Relying on Shield just a little bit too much for my taste is Seagold here, and I think that might not be his best bet, but I mean, it's working out so far, so I don't want to talk too poorly on it, but now a great forward air coming out, going to be able to keep him off stage, and Tin Can going to be able to secure a lead, even if just for a moment. Oh, yeah, see, just for a moment.
Very moment. Very second, if nonetheless. But hey, this is an even game. I'll tell you what, something I'm noticing from Seagold, he's definitely relying on trying to get some aerial hits.
Yep.
But I think that's what Tin Can needs to be doing.
Right.
Lethal. So we need to see that more from Tin Can here.
Speaking of lethal, this looks like it has the potential to be Seagold 103%. Tin Can only 31. He's going to go up. He's going to be great. That was a super good call there. Uses the up smash to get close, but the side B coming from Tin Can going to be able to reopen that combo, and a great shield just negates that entire spin move from Seagold there. Going to be using that flame to try and negate the recovery, but he gets caught in the blade there. Not going to kill him, but that's going to hurt because now he has to get back up from ledge again. Oh!
Not a good look right there.
Not good timing. Oh, that's it.
Speaking of which.
That
was good timing.
That hurts. That hurts.
Right there. But oh my goodness, I tell you what, I turned it around here. Tin Can turned it around here. Just relying, you know, I said he needed to rely more on air, but as soon as I said that, he just went from the ground game, getting some smash attacks in, just some side tilts, like right there. I think that's a side tilt or just a smash attack. I get confused easily, ladies and gentlemen, but I'll tell you
what. To be fair, tilts and smash attacks are very, very similar moves. I often get them confused myself.
Yes, indeed. But I'll tell you what, that was just a great turnaround win for Niagara. But it's now going into Game 3, Georgetown down 6. Don't think we'll see a characters change. Definitely a stage change, I think. Maybe get some different scenery. I love the scenery of Battlefield. I love it.
Of course.
But why not some PS2, guys?
Yeah, I would love to see some Pokemon Stadium 2. We saw that earlier today, and it's a fun map. You know, it's a tournament classic. It's one we see super often, and when I cast with Dara, we always make jokes that it's kind of it's an expectation more than it is kind of a question. We see PS2 coming out super early on, time and time again. It's usually that first pick, and occasionally you see an FD, you see a Battlefield, but you know, it's almost always Pokemon Stadium 2.
You know, really for me, I barely see FDs in any Final Destinations, but like I probably get 1 or 2 each game or each set I cast. But I tell you what, it's always a treat when I see Final Destination, just kind of the epic music it comes with, just everything about it. Really, I love it. But I mean, it's not up to me to choose. Obviously, it's up to these players going.
If it was up to us, it would just be Pokemon Stadium like over and over. I don't know if we'd see another map if we got to pick.
If it was up to me, it would be WarioWare.
Oh, you know what? If we're allowed to pick non-tournament legal, I would pick Picto Chat. That would be my.
Oh yeah.
That would be my choice. I like that map a lot.
A brawl classic indeed. I'll tell you what. Oh, I miss that game. I want to find my DS one of these days and just bust out the Picto Chat once again.
Picto Chat is a blast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably nobody in the local area to Picto Chat with, unfortunately, but it is quite fun to do nonetheless.
Yeah, if you guys have Picto Chat, drop your names in the chat.
Drop your Picto Chats in chat.
So we can Picto Chat with each other.
Yoshi's story. I actually almost commented on this. I almost said we never really see a Yoshi's either, but it looks like we are going to. So Tin Can already up to 40% of that first stock. A lot of great early game coming out from Seagold. Now he's got to keep up that momentum because this is something that we're arguably pretty familiar with. The Seagold taking a comfortable lead, and then all of a sudden Tin Can just like turns the entire fight on its head.
Yeah, and you know what? It was lucky for Seagull right there, avoiding that little ether at the end, because that could have just sunk him down.
Oh,
speaking of sinking down on this page, that was not really what I wanted to see right there, as I said what I said. But obviously, that's just a little mistake right there. Definitely don't want that to happen. But you know, if you're Bowser, you just need to get a good hit right here. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Side B. I can't say that enough. Side B onto platform. Usually it's great if you can land on the top platform because, of course, it's a little bit higher, so you've got the advantage on that blast zone near the top of the map. But, you know, it works on the sides, too. I think it'd be super interesting to see Seagold turn this around because, I mean, SDing twice, or SDing at the beginning of a matchup, it's unfortunate. We've seen quite a few SDs today.
Exactly. A lot of SDs, indeed. And, honestly, the aerial choice is using the down air to spike, no less. That's what he's trying to rely on. I think, you know, it's a good move once you execute it, but it's definitely got its flaws, especially we saw at the SD, obviously. Definitely its biggest flaw. So if you're going to stick to the air, go with some up airs, maybe some side airs, throw it around. Neutral air, too. Bowser's got a pretty decent neutral air to use, I believe. And especially his recovery as well. That's going to be a useful tool. So if you don't have to use the down air, don't use it.
Yeah, I definitely want to see what can be coming out here, just a little bit more aggressive from both these players. And this, like I said, this is something we've seen 100 times over. They're on that second stock, but a side B on stage, that's going to make that your third stock. So actually, I was just about to say they're both second stock, super high percentage. We've seen that so many times, but Seagold, I mean, there was a world where they hadn't even lost a stock yet, right? Because the only reason one is missing is because they SD'd, but now as that second stock finally comes through, it's going to be essentially tied up. Only a 30% difference with these two heavy hitters. That hardly makes a difference.
Yeah.
Okay, but now 60's a little bit different.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Going back to that previous stock from Seagull, getting away from Tin Can, he was going for the top platform, obviously, but he missed it. Just a little too high for him.
Oh.
And that's probably the flaw for Bowser on Yoshi Island. You can't really reach the top platform from from mid-ground. But it worked out for him either way. But this looks like it's about to go away pretty quickly. Here.
Is that it? That's it. Seagold's got it. All right. Even with the SD online, Seagold able to turn that around, secure a victory there for Georgetown. I think it's going to make the point differential closer. It's not a tie or anything, but it's definitely not a bad matchup there. I think it's going to be, what is that, 4-7, I think, give or take?
4-7, maybe 5-7.
It's somewhere in that general area. So 4-7, definitely a comeback. You've got 3 rounds to do it. We still have a reminder that it's going to be a 4v4 rather than a 5v5, just because Georgetown, unfortunately, does not have that full roster. And something completely unrelated to anything I've been saying that I want to bring up is I think it would be hysterical if in tournaments you could just like gentleman to any map you wanted. Yeah, oops. I think that'd be hysterical if you could like look at your opponent and be like, you just want to like gentleman to Great Cave Offensive, and they're like, yeah, but of course in tournaments you're not allowed to do that. But I do think that would be quite hysterical. There's gonna be that side B on the platform, and Tin Can, I feel, let that matchup really slip away from them toward the end, because your opponent even SD'd super early on. You had a stock lead for so long, and then unfortunately Seagold just played so well.
Exactly, and we didn't see Ike's aerials come into play at a little. We saw it a little bit, just not as much as we wanted to see it, obviously, because his aerials are probably like the most underrated strong suit besides his smash attacks and all that. But like, and you know, being the 2 heavy hitters going up against each other, you know, it's always going to be a toss-up in the air, but obviously with this one, Bowser is just way, way heavier. It doesn't matter how hard. He's just one tough cookie to kill, one big turtle to fly off into the stage. So it's just going to be it's really always a difficult challenge to get him off. But once you get enough damage off him, then just go take him off the edge, use your edge guard, use your little fire sword thing. Boom. That would have been incredible to see. Unfortunately, we did not get to see that in this matchup. But honestly, good game from Tin Can, good game from Seagold, and now it's on to round 2.
Yeah, it's going to be on to round 2. I don't know who the players are quite yet, but I'm super excited to see who's going to be brought to the table. Georgetown only has, I think, that 4-man roster, so if you give me 30 seconds, I can tell you that we're going to be seeing either
like Lukewarm and Tev, I believe.
Lukewarm and Tev. Lukewarm does play both Ganon and Pikachu, so definitely unusual combo to be having in your back pocket.
We're going to be seeing Luigi from Tev, I'm guessing.
Again?
Another Luigi.
I'll be so excited.
I love. If all you guys were paying attention, the last game you saw, obviously that was the best thing you've seen in your life. Maybe we'll see that again from Tev coming out against Georgetown. So it'd be a treat. Lukewarm Ganondorf. That would be definitely quite the matchup. Obviously, you know. One of the things that like gets slept on between these two characters, Ganon and Luigi, height difference. That's something I like to point out because I point out probably every time in the stream. So, but obviously it is a factor. Tall against short characters, you gotta aim your hits towards those characters. Right. So that'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, we definitely see a couple of characters that are able to hide underneath projectiles because they're smaller. Pikachu, sometimes projectiles just go right over their head. So size really does, the size of your character really does start to matter when you go into these unique matchups. And Ganondorf versus Luigi, I mean, Ganondorf is huge. So Luigi, he's going to have somebody to combo and definitely not going to have to worry about missing those combos. So that's something to keep an eye on as well. If you guys were here for the last matchup between these two other schools that went on right before this, we saw, from University of Colorado, we saw some pretty nasty Luigi gameplay. So Tev does have some pretty big shoes to fill here if he busts out that Luigi. It has been a night of firsts, my friends. So maybe Tev brings out an insane Luigi as well. I'm pretty sure I've seen him play Luigi before, and I remember it being quite good. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that same Luigi coming out here. But Lukewarm Ganon, but also Pikachu, and those are two very different matchups if you were that Luigi.
Yes, this is going to be quite the interesting shoes to fill indeed, just as you said. Instead of a 4-second stock, Pikachu. Let's get a 3-second stock, and it's Pikachu. So height's not going to matter in this matchup, but speed is something that Pikachu has that Luigi is going to have a pretty interesting time to try to match up with. So let's see what we got going on here. I can't wait to dive into it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be diving right in, and Tev is. Oh my goodness! I thought he was already. I thought that was an SD. I'm not really an SD. I thought he was dead either way. But now here comes another Luigi combo. Oh, don't do it. Okay, he is gonna go for the fireball, so the combo will be dropped for just a moment. Still 60% online is nothing to shy away from. And now we're gonna see the up throw into down B from Lukewarm, something we see from Pikachu players time and time again, as well as that utilization of that neutral B. And something fun to consider is Luigi and Pikachu have the same side B. It just looks a little different, so that's always something fun to think about. And now Tev, you're gonna be struggling just a little bit, but still in the lead by percentages here.
And if I'm not mistaken, Luigi side B gets him stuck to the stage. Oh, that was dirty. That was just straight up dirty. I mean, I don't think Tev was gonna recover. Well, Tev could have recovered. I mean, you just gotta have the right positioning and all that. But just Lukewarm did him the dirty, just kept him under the stage, not even getting a chance already. That was just straight up dirty. No other word I can say.
Oh! Yeah, it looks like that tornado there is going to be able to find Lukewarm's first stock. So a great lead for Lukewarm all of a sudden turns into only a 30% differential in percentage, but now it's going to be up to 54% as Tev is going to be caught on ledge here once again. Lukewarm did the same thing. He just ran into him for a second, but here comes Tev with another nasty combo. Going to tie the game up right away. 61% to 57. And these Luigis, I don't know if it is a green moon or what tonight, but these Luigis are on fire.
They're sweating tonight. I tell you what, they're definitely coming out to play. Indeed, I tell you what, anytime I go up against Luigi, it's just all a meme every time I fight him. Oh my goodness, we've seen that again. Once again, it's just such a lethal move. And I think Tev's just, playing a little more conservatively, but still aggressive nonetheless. Much more cleaner moves, and just, it's just the same all the time. But right now, this is definitely, Lukewarm just needs one good hit, and then it's a one-stop game. Oh, a miss. Oh. Just barely missed it.
Oh, the perfect shield on the side B. I'm a big fan of that. That was something. He goes for the up smash straight away. A great call with the shield from Tev. Obviously going to negate that. So now Tev 112 on that second stock, but he's in a great position to win this matchup here. Lukewarm now on 70%. Oh, and he looks like he's going to get stuck under the stage. Oh, that's got to be, what, the third time we've seen that today? Oh, man.
I think more, honestly. I think more. That was the
3 or 4, 5. I don't even know.
He did that earlier. That was the first stock Tev lost. He did that earlier to Tev, and now he just gets a little taste of his own medicine by accident, just a little too late with the side special trying to get up. And I mean, Tev was ready for Lukewarm to recover either way, but I mean, it did not matter whatsoever. But right now, Niagara is just increasing their lead bit by bit. That was just dirty.
I wonder, I don't think Tev had the double jump there. I'm honestly not sure, but if they did, they could have lived. So all that work from Lukewarm, there's a world where that didn't necessarily work out, and there's that tornado kill up into that top blast zone, going to be able to send Lukewarm into the background there. And I wish the screen would like shatter or something when somebody flies back there like that, but of course they can't code everything into the game. That's just personal preference. And now Tev, I've noticed a big difference between Tev and that Luigi that we saw earlier, Katsuji, is Tev doesn't rely as much on the plunger. We're seeing a lot more utilization of Luigi's normal combos without the plunger, where we saw Katsuji almost exclusively use the plunger. So it's definitely both good Luigis, but two very different play styles.
Yeah, it's more spin tornado as an edge guard, and also as
right.
Well, that was 2 of the 3 stocks taken. But yeah, we definitely seen a lot of that. Hey, there's one, but we need to see more of that. He's definitely used it as a grab. Oh, he's gonna do it. No. Anytime we see that combo, I'm getting excited. I don't know about you, Seth, but I'm getting excited.
Yeah, no, I get a little bit excited as well every time we see a Luigi combo like that, and I just, you hope he gets another 4-second stock, another 6-second stock, but unfortunately Tev is seeming to drop those combos. He also, I noticed, kind of likes to put the fireball in there, which is going to drop the combo. You can't follow up after it, so it's definitely an unusual choice. But I mean, hey, look, it's working out, right? Lukewarm's already at 90%.
Maybe Tev just wants the competition. Maybe he just wants it for the fun and doesn't want to end it early. You got a lot of Smash in your day. You just want to savor every second of it, so you don't want to quickly take a stock out that quickly, although it's super cool once you do. But, he's just probably saving the moment.
Yeah, we definitely got to see a little bit less combo work from Tev, but like I said already, it's working out slowly but surely. Definitely utilizing those fireballs a lot more, and the plungers not as much. Lukewarm for just a moment there, playing Pikachu the way that I was taught to play Pikachu, which is just spam that B button for as long as you can. Try to cover as many options as you can from whoever is approaching. And Lukewarm, I think, needs to be playing that playstyle, because that could really work out well here. That may have confirmed. No, he extends his own hit. He extends the hitbox, and Tev trades out Lukewarm. Gonna lose that first stock.
That was almost an incredible play by Luke. Just, using his electro ball just to interfere with Luigi's recovery. But Luigi I can't exactly remember what happened because it was just that good. But it just turned into Tev's favor, and now Lukewarm down a stock.
Going to be a lot of patience here from Tev, and he almost does it again, but Lukewarm has plenty of time to recover that time. Tev looking for a 3 stock here. If there's a will, there's a way. Trying to find that second, even going to be looking for that third without losing one of his own, but a dash attack. I feel like I've seen so many dash attack kills today. I feel like we never... Oh, no, Lukewarm. No. Okay, he finds the recovery. Okay. Whew, goes under Final Destination, something that Pikachu is able to do, but I thought he went a little too low. I got nervous, but he was able to get it. Going to use that forward smash as well, trying to find some more value onto Tev. He got rid of that second stock, that first stock. Now he's got to find the second, but Lukewarm going to be down throwed into that forward air from Tev. Just great value so far. Takes it from 2 stocks to 1 stock, and only 40% on his second. Tev has a very comfortable lead for the time being.
Exactly. My heart dropped for a second once Lukewarm went under that stage. He basically what happened, he just literally made a full circle all around Final Destination, and then Tev just took the back air into his face, sending him off. Now it's 2-1 in favor of Tev. Right now, Pikachu doesn't have any damage, which is working well for him. But you just gotta get one good hit, maybe actually 3 good hits, probably works best for Pikachu to just get it off. Oh my goodness, this is really working well in Lukewarm's favor as I just jinxed him. Is it gonna happen? No.
No, again, misses that up B. And to be fair, you know, Pikachu's a little bit harder to hit than what we saw earlier today, but it's going to be, you know, something that hopefully works out in his favor. A lot of perfect shields coming through for Tev, which this is top tier gameplay, folks. This is Smash Brothers at its finest. But it looks like it's finally going to come through. It looks like we're going to see some great aggression now from Tev. A lot of perfect shields, but he finally decides to push in and get a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, and you know that's a few practice reps right here. I don't know if that was a button check or if it was a
just a little mid-round button check, you know.
Yeah, or like, hey, let's practice perfect shielding right here and see if we can hit on me. On too far. Oh, dirty! That was dirty.
Dirty indeed. I mean, that was definitely a good look for Lukewarm, able to tie up stocks, but now 101%. Pikachu not really supposed to live this long, so now he's definitely going to be taken out by just a couple of hits, and every moment is a learning opportunity, and Tev really decided to learn that perfect shield matchup just there in the middle of that set. Lukewarm, this could be it. The down throw, it looks like not going to be able to follow up onto it quite yet, and gets the reset onto ledge, but both are able to make it back in the spin tornado all over again. Going to take Lukewarm out and secure another victory here for Niagara.
What else? What other move was it going to be if it wasn't dying to see? It was going to be that down special, that little tornado move to seal the deal. And now Niagara with well, technically
2
stocks in a row.
but
yeah, I guess, but not in a row. But I mean, that's what I was about to say. But now they got a 12-4 lead over Georgetown University. Still plenty of time left to play. We need Georgie and Kobe of Georgetown to find a way to just step up their game against, I believe, Fiction and Embra for Niagara University. Go up guys.
So just doing some quick math, is Georgetown, they can net a total of 16 points, right? If they quadruple 3 stocks, so they don't lose a single stock, they're able to get 16 points online. That's assuming that, you know, they give us the most perfect games we've seen all night. But also, realistically, they've got some ways to turn this around, but if Niagara can take even one more, so whoever the next Niagara player is, it really comes down to them on whether or not they secure a victory in that 3rd round. So if Niagara's 3rd player is able to win that matchup, then that secures a victory for Niagara. But if they end up losing it, that keeps Georgetown in the game.
Yes, so one thing Georgetown can do, which it's probably the most unlikely scenario, but an option, what they need to try to do, this is what they should try to accomplish. 3 stock on this game right here, that gives you 8, right? 3 stock back-to-back games, 8 points, 4 plus 8, that's 12. You automatically tie, which puts them in fantastic position against their game 4, So if they get that, if they get that 3 back-to-back 3 stock they had, then it's going to go to a game 4, and then that game 4 will ultimately decide who's going to win, and then ultimately we get that game once again, which would be a great matchup to see.
Yeah, on the bright side, the thing about having 4 players, which is fun, is I don't think with the current points that we can tie this in any situation. I'm not totally sure about that, but realistically, if we see this next player from Georgetown, if they get 8 points on board, that puts it 12-12, then we have that 4th and final matchup, and one of them will win it. So I don't think there's a way that this turns into a tied scenario, because because the highest you can get is tied going into game 4, and then you can't tie the final game. Somebody has to win it. So that will, I think that ends in favor of either team.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to get Georgie and Embrock going up against each other. Embrock is that Game & Watch / Piranha Plant character, and then Georgie is Kirby. You know, Game & Watch is... So, going up against these 2 guys, let's say it was Kirby and Game & Watch, that would be a little lightweight matchup right here.
That'd be a weird one. I kind of hope it is.
It would be interesting, you know? I like to see one of my favorite skins is Kirby as Game & Watch once he inhales him.
Oh, no. Oh!
Myra and Pythra, sorry.
Myra
and Mithra and Pyra. Alrighty, so let's see this matchup once again. We saw it in the last Colorado and St. Peter's matchup. So it looks like everyone's trying to get some practice on these guys.
I respect it, honest. And of course, if you're Niagara, as long as you don't get 3 stocked, you still hold your lead, right? So it's a good time to practice, but that's going to be a stock already for Georgie. You can't be playing characters this bad off stage up against Kirby. And now Kirby gets that beautiful wig, gets to throw it on, and it's going to be a Mithra of his own. I almost said Pithra as well. Ooh. And now it's going to be 17-44, but Georgie has a full stock lead right now, and it looks like it may not stick around for long.
Yeah. Oh, nice catch with the. I believe that is a side special move. I mean, it just to me it just looks like it. And oh, just too light for Kirby to stick around against Pyra. Just incredible. Just two special movesets right there, and then that's all it was. And it looks like Georgie's just trying to get some pretty hair off of these characters to me.
Yeah, Georgie just wants to try on the wig, you know. He definitely just wants to bring the heat a little bit. And Mbrock now gonna have a, not a lead, so to speak. We're gonna be able to tie things up. You want to get back on stage like ASAP, because that's when you really start to lose against Kirby as one of these players, is when you're stuck off stage and all 6 of those jumps can kick you in the face, you know. So you definitely want to stay mid stage. And again, we're seeing that same playstyle from Mbrock. I think in this scenario, you want to be Pyra. You're playing that mid stage. You want to look for those super aggressive shots onto a light character like Kirby. Pyra does insane amounts of damage, and I just realized her name may be a play on words of Pyro because she's fire-based. But I don't know. I just kind of made that up. But
you never know.
Is that another one? Oh no, that's it. That's it. 2 framed. Bye bye.
Ouch! What a kick that was.
Georgie about to do it. Georgie about to win this.
Oh boy, that was. You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of a Luigi taunt in a way.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, that was just dirty.
I feel it. I feel it.
We've seen a lot of dirty plays in this match. That's probably the dirtiest. I don't know. In my opinion, that's probably the dirtiest. Oh,
yeah, no, I definitely get what you mean there. That did feel a little bit like a Luigi taunt. And now Georgie has that full stock lead. Mbrock finally gonna swap to Pyra, and I think this needed to happen so much earlier. They started as Mithra, and I think this is the second time we've seen Pyra. A great forward smash, not completely able to pick up that elimination, and now gonna go for a dash attack of their own. Gonna try to find Georgie as he returns to stage with the ledge, going to give him those invincibility frames, per the usual, as that happens with every character. And it's gonna be that up special, that up B, not gonna be able to find the kill quite yet. Kirby, incredibly floaty in Georgie. Oh, almost his own demise, but he does return. Gonna get caught in the recovery of Mbrock once again, but falls out of the hitbox there, so he's gonna be able to live. 116%, Mbrock now reaching 116 on that last stock as well. Running out of room to make some stuff happen here.
Exactly, and that was a great little aerial low-ish move right there.
That's it. Bye-bye.
That was impressive. Georgie as Kirby coming out with the first win. That was impressive. I tell you what, you never expect Kirby just because of his sheer weight. Super, super light character, super, super floaty. But I mean, you don't really expect it. But at the same time, you're going up against a very brand new character. So
right.
Really, just this matchup, you don't know what to expect.
It's definitely a unique matchup, and I talked about this earlier. Playing that new character this early, that's a double-ended sword, right? That's a double-edged sword because, of course, your opponent's not going to know the matchup, but neither are you. So it's definitely a great learning experience, but in a competitive arena like this, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see Mbrock come in on those characters we know and love, on that Game & Watch, on that Piranha Plant. And as a Plant player myself, I would love to see one, I love Piranha Plant.
Yeah, dude, Piranha Plant's really, really good. I mean, heavy. No one realizes how heavy he is sometimes. But just like the moveset you use, the combos you can use, the recovery, that kind of gets a little slept on, but that's actually one of my favorite moves is his recovery because
it's kind of nasty.
It's got great range, and if you're trying to go, let's say you're going for a spike, you're going to get caught in his little leaves, and it's just going to come back and bite you. So you don't want to get caught up in that, and obviously just I said that was my favorite move, but my actual favorite move of Piranha's is his side smash. You can't get away from that. It's just too.
It's huge.
It will cheat you down. And it's
that neutral B as well, that Patui. I love it. It's a great move. It's hilarious. People get so tilted when you hit it with it. It's such a little thing, but people hate it.
Oh man, yeah, tilted. I love that word. But it's just incredible how. What am I saying? It's just the range Piranha Plant has is just, you don't know what you're going to get from him, and obviously it's just one of those things where if you go up against him, you want to try to get a bunch of hits off him, but like the super armor just comes in at
Oh,
the
there
most
it is.
inconvenient time. Hey, battle of the lightweights finally. Just a little character change, trying to just get used to each other. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we saw Mbrock, he knew he had the lead. He wanted to try out that Pyra-Mithra matchup, but unfortunately did not end in his favor. Now going to be bringing out that Game & Watch that we know and love, that Mbrock really brings the heat with. And honestly, I love his hero pool, right? I love seeing Game & Watch. I'm horrible with him, but I love seeing other people play him. And then as a Piranha Plant player, I love seeing other Piranha Plant players. And already Mbrock's doing a little bit more consistent damage. Going to be 32, okay, 47 to 30. So definitely a little bit closer than it already was in that Pyra-Mithra matchup. We're desperately relying on those up airs as well, trying to find those air blasts to do that extra damage. Going to be able to tie it up for just a moment, and now that Chef coming through, able to stack up just a little bit more damage.
Yeah, exactly. This is kind of a little bit of even match. Even percentage is a little bit... Okay, never mind. It is an even match. Just the lightweights, the floatiness of each character has... It's
oh! Oh, wow. What
was I saying? That was amazing.
That was great. That was a great setup. The Chef into that down smash on side there. I mean, on ledge. Georgie, there was nothing they could have done. Realistically, that was just a great combo from Mbrock.
I know. That was, nothing to get away from. It's just a little too hard to beat. That's just, it's just a sheer clean move, really. It's just harder to... It's just hard to just break out of, you don't... And especially with meme characters, it's just hard to expect them.
Yeah, a mild deficit here for Mbrock is that he can't utilize the bucket because Kirby doesn't have projectiles, but, that's not the end of the world. That's just something, part of his kit taken offline, but, you don't necessarily have to win with that part of your kit either. We see it happen a lot from Game & Watches, but you've got 100 other moves, you can definitely bring some heat, you can change up your combo just a little bit, and one of my favorite fun facts in the game is Game & Watch's grab. When he juggles you between hands, that's actually your stock icon. That's a fun little Easter egg for you. So that's
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's the stock icon of whatever character he's juggling. So it's it's a fun little Easter egg.
Man, I did not even notice that. I probably want to play a Game & Watch now. Jeez, I'm glad you pointed that out. Oh, just a little.
Oh, in the ground. Oh, he goes for the dash attack. Okay, weird choice.
Yeah, maybe a little button handling right there. Maybe try to just get on the other side.
There it is. Back there, able to do it.
But it pays off either way, using the snapping turtle to just get out of his way. And now it's, it's just one hit and then it's Kirby, then he'll be fine.
There it is. There it is. That super cool 2D Kirby. I love to see it. And I think it's hilarious to watch Game & Watch because I know nothing about the games. So it's like, he is a turtle? Yeah, all right. He's also a chef? Yeah, oh, okay, sure. Whatever his kid is, his ultimate, he turns into an octopus? Oh, okay.
It's just a super, super old game before both of our times, really, before anyone's time, if I think about it. But really, yeah, it's just, interesting to see. Now, something to point out here, Kirby now has a projectile.
Right.
So, Mbrock, if he so chooses, to try to use that bucket once again, now that he's got a projectile. So it kind of favors him almost. You get a little extra moves that you can utilize.
Yeah, definitely we can see the bucket come through maybe as a utilization. And of course, returning the bucket when it's just full of Chef Game & Watch isn't going to do a bunch of damage, but it's, it's going to do some damage. You can now use that move like we talked about. You don't have to use it to win, but it's a great move nonetheless. He goes for the chair onto Georgie, but just great spam coming through here with this Chef, using his own kit against him in Fiction, or not Fiction, I'm sorry, Mbrock may just have to take the L on that one, finally able to get back up, relies on that back air again, and it's Kirby's back air that takes Mbrock off the map. Georgie with the 2-game win.
Kirby, that was just, that was an incredible move. I didn't really initially pick Kirby originally to take this match, but I mean,
me neither.
Honestly, just it was a battle of lightweights in the second matchup. You never know what's really gonna happen. Two meme characters going at it in this game, this great game. But now, Georgetown, interesting enough, only down 3 points going into Game 4.
Georgetown could win this, and honestly, if I'm not mistaken, since the return to EGF, they haven't had the best track record, unfortunately. Things have been a little bit rough for them here and there. They really haven't been able to secure any kind of lead. We know that they've brought it pretty close a couple of times, but this is, I think, the closest they've really been to a win.
Exactly. They just had some bad luck, not just with in-game scenarios, but things outside, just not having like tonight, not having a 5 player roster, going with only 4, but really just they've been competitive in and out of games all the time. So really they just stick to what they got, and then they just use it to their advantage, and that's what they're doing best right now.
Absolutely. And, I always love to say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Georgie, sticking to this Kirby, going to be swapping it to the Game & Watch Kirby matchup, kind of, and, able to come out on top of it. So, really a great job. I'm not a huge fan of Kirby myself, personally, nothing against anyone that plays him. It's just, I don't enjoy playing him myself. So, it's good to see a consistent Kirby player coming off on the side of Georgetown, and now they are, they're one set away from being able to win this all. If we see the next player from Georgetown, who, I can't think of who it's going to be off the top of my head, but
I believe it's Kobe and Fiction.
Yes, that those both sound correct. So if we see Kobe come through here and he's able to win with 1 stock, no, that doesn't make sense. All right, I don't know. Anywho, we're going to see Georgetown going down by 3, and we could see a turnaround win here for Georgetown, but Niagara as well. Fiction, I mean, he's not an anchor for no reason. He's a very good player. I know he plays Falco very often, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that coming out. And I can't think of who Kobe plays off the top of my head. I want to say Ness, but I think I'm making that up. Yeah, okay, I have Lucina and Ganon written down. So we may see a Ganon versus Falco, which would be, that would be an interesting matchup, but it's actually going to be Lucina versus Falco.
Yep, and these characters are a little bit similar in terms of weight. Falco has a better aerial game in my personal opinion, as we're witnessing that right now. Just giving me some great feed to feed off of, and obviously this is just distance too. Lucina's always been a consistent character, but you just got to get close to Falco, and then it's gonna work for you.
Oh wow!
So Falco has no damage yet.
Yeah, 0%. So we're looking at a pretty aggressive loss here for Kobe. He's currently sitting at 2 stocks versus Fiction's perfect 3 stocks. You have to take any kind of damage.
No damage.
This is nasty. Finally comes through the up smash, going to be able to do 12%. And it's also something to consider is Kobe, Lucina, always pretty much just called that, the slightly better Marth. So it's definitely shocking to see Kobe have such an aggressive loss early on.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit surprising. You don't really see Lucina, early on when Smash was... Lucina was considered by some the best character in the game. By some, me personally, I don't exactly think that, but definitely high tier at least.
Yeah, agreed.
Debatable. Oh my goodness, this is not good.
Is this going to be a 3 stock for Niagara? Because that's going to guarantee their victory here today if we get the 3 stock come through. Kobe already down to that final stock in Fiction, only 40% on his first. But like I said, he's an anchor for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, he is a phenomenal Falco player. He brings the heat every single time that he steps onto these stages. And Kobe already about to lose that 3rd and final stock. This could be over before it even starts.
Exactly. I think Kobe just needs to bust out some counters, because all Fiction is doing is just fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. Just gets it. If he's attacking you, if he just gets hit off, you just need to break it somehow, get some additional damage. What better move to do that than the counter? Although, obviously, we see Fiction, sticking up to the air game. That's probably Falco's specialty. So it's hard to counter in the air, nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely a difficult thing to counter there. And Fiction now 100% on that first stock. Kobe might be able to take a stock and, maybe reverse 3 stock, but that would be seemingly impossible for the time being. And instead, wow, it's going to be that spin from Fiction that just sends Kobe 500 miles an hour to the grave there. Just obliterated. And that's going to be a 3 stock win for Fiction, which I believe officially confirms the victory for Niagara.
What a way to confirm it, other than just that spike. You don't see a lot of Falco players or even Fox players go for spikes these days. Jeez, and that was perfectly positioned too, just right under his boot. And now it's going to be 15-9, unless, it's just going to be difficult. I don't know if Georgetown is going to be able to climb up for that. I'm too tired to do my math right now, so it looks like Niagara is just going to run away with this.
Yeah, looks like Niagara is going to be able to secure that victory for themselves here. And Kobe, just unfortunately, the Lucina-Falco matchup. Lucina, she's quick, but she's not nearly quick enough to really bring the heat against Falco.
Exactly. It was just that unfortunate stock that was lost at the end. I mean, if he kept that stock, if he didn't self-destruct at the very, very end, then, he probably could have gotten a stock off and probably kept in the game. So that's going to be a little, you might have to live with that for a little bit. But honestly, I think he'll be, you know, being competitive and all that. You just want to keep being competitive and just earn some points. Don't want to give up yet. Just play to earn some points right here.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to give up quite yet because, unfortunately, I don't think you need... I don't think you can win this if you're Georgetown. You'd have to... I mean, you could net the 8 possible points, but you'd have to double 3 stock, which, after seeing Fiction's first performance, does seem rather impossible.
Exactly.
Oh, Sheik, however, is going to be coming out there.
So if I did my math right, if Kobe can do double 2 stocks, double 2 stock win here, then that would be a victory for Georgetown, I believe. Because right now it's 9 points, so 2 stock right here win, that would give them up to 11.
Double 2 stocks would take us to a tie. Thank you, Dill, our one of the producer. He does the math for us because definitely not my strong suit. So it's good to have Dill in the back line. Thank you so much, Dill. So yeah, okay, double 2 stock from Kobe could result in a tie, and that would force us into, actually, we would see 5 sets from these 2 teams because they'd each have to pick someone. We'd have one more best of 3, and that would secure our victory there for either of these teams. But Fiction now doing, not worse in the sense of playing poorly, but doing notably worse than that Falco already because he found almost 2 stocks before taking any damage.
Yeah, I tell you what, if Fiction loses, I would switch back to Falco, and already a first stock already for Kobe and the boys from Georgetown University. I tell you what, this is going to be already off to a good start here. So you just got to keep up that aggression, keep up that energy you got. You guys are about to risk a loss here, but that's not what you guys want. You guys have been playing so good, given the 4-player roster. So you guys just want to keep it up, keep it going, try to get a win out of here. Get a win out for your school.
Yeah, you definitely want to get a win, and honestly, it really comes down to not necessarily just like ego, but you want to walk away with a victory, and you just want to have that win under your belt. So we definitely want to see Kobe bringing their absolute 110%, and if they're able to win with that 2 stock, it's not a loss quite yet. It's really not over until it's over in this matchup here. But Kobe gonna be comboed just a little bit. Sheik, notorious for her inability to do large amounts of damage. She is a very late damage dealing character, but she's got some great combos that she can deal damage with slowly but surely, where Lucina, if she can really get going, can do a pretty large amount of damage.
Yeah, so that's just what we need to see, is Lucina just go up here in this matchup right here. I don't want to see a stock loss from her. If you can keep it up, then you'll be just fine. You can survive to fight another day and get a little tie going.
Yeah, you definitely want to see that tie come out, but no, please go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say the stage Lilac Cruise, I don't think it does really any. You got 3 platforms above, which kind of helps, but then like the tilted platforms, same with Yoshi's Island. Just the tilted platforms really, that can throw off a bunch of players.
Oh.
Especially right there.
The nail in the coffin, unfortunately. But Kobe could still win at least the set and take us to that 3rd stage. Now we see Fiction just putting on the pressure, bringing the heat to say the very least. And the fun thing about this is we don't really need an overlay because both of them are using their names. So it actually works out super well because, all the time we see a lot of teams using just the same name for all 5 of their players. But this is actually Fiction and Kobe, so how fun is that? We never see that.
I know. I'm actually kind of happy to see because it's really
just good old-fashioned Smash.
Yeah, name recognizes game, game recognizes game. That really didn't make sense what I just said. So.
Gamer recognizes gamer.
There you go. Gamer recognizes game. Man.
It looks like, this is definitely going to be close, but Fiction obviously has that full stock lead here, because Kobe would have to find not only the end of this stock, but a complete another stock. Okay, so there's one. Now you've just got to farm a complete extra stock, and then you're able to take us to stage 3. But, Fiction sitting at 0%, they're definitely going to be comfortable pushing in.
Exactly. You said this earlier, Sheik just slowly gives out the damage, but really, this is a good opportunity for Kobe just to bust out a few counters as she's taking out that good offense right now. We're not seeing that whatsoever, but we just need to get some good hits off there. Good smash attack right there. Keep up that aggression right there, and it's a little bit closer than we actually think if we can just keep the distance.
Oh, and there it is. Fiction is going to be able to pick up Kobe there and secure that victory for Niagara University. So definitely a close matchup. I mean, it was going into this, it was 2 wins on both sides. Seagold and Georgie both won for Georgetown, and then Niagara had both Tev and Fiction. So both these teams ended up winning 2 games. And unfortunately, Niagara, they realistically, I think they win that just due to that extra game they get, those extra points at the start, because Georgetown only has 4. So you've got to think, how far could Georgetown really go if they could just find a 5th player?
Exactly. If they didn't have that lead, then the score before that 5th game would have been 9-12. So really, it would still been a close game whatsoever. So it's kind of unfortunate for Georgetown just to not have that 5th player. That would have been the biggest difference between these 2 schools. But nonetheless, each match we saw was relatively competitive. You know, we had the
absolutely
Tin Can and Seagull being competitive with Ike and Bowser. That was quite the matchup of heavyweight. And then everyone else just kind of hung in there, try to seek out the stocks of each other. So it was a little unfortunate, but great win for Niagara nonetheless, getting a little boost in the rankings and just getting some credit for their team.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do get to talk to somebody in an interview from Niagara in just a couple of minutes, whether it be Tin Can, Tev, Mbrock, or Fiction. So we're going to be waiting for them to get dragged in here. But honestly, like we mentioned this a little bit already, Georgetown, great promise, right? It's just simply if they had that 5th player, if they didn't have to give up those 4 or 6 points right at the start of a matchup, they could really find some great value. Because, I mean, they would have still lost here today, unfortunately, but it would have been so much closer. And maybe going in with a deficit is kind of messing up the mental of the players. And just there's a lot of variables that come with that, unfortunately, and they're not really able to follow up on anything quite like they want to. But I do see great promise within Georgetown. I really do.
Yeah, just give it time. Just give them.
That's gonna be Fiction.
Just really give it time. We'll have Fiction in here, joining us in just a second. So, it's gonna be. Can't wait to talk to him.
Yeah, Fiction. Hello. Hello. Hey, how are you?
There you are. What's up?
Fantastic. How are you guys doing?
Doing all right. Thank you so much for asking. So you really bring a phenomenal anchor there for Niagara University. Things get a little bit close, a little bit shaky, and you're able to really pull things out with some phenomenal Falco gameplay, by the way. Just a phenomenal job there. And I mean, I knew you were a good Falco, but you really did prove that tonight as well. So, I mean, do you feel that the matchup was just simply in your favor? Did you feel on your A game? Do you feel you had any kind of advantage just going into that matchup? I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Well, first off, but yeah, I think the first.
You are cutting in and out super bad, my friend. I unfortunately cannot hear you for the moment.
Let me leave and read.
All right, perfect. We'll drag you back in.
Yep. But anyway, as we work on those difficulties right there, just again, Niagara just putting on a pretty good show nonetheless. Just, you know, they're still pretty relatively low in the rankings, but
right,
you know, they're gonna as competitive as they were if they can beat a few of those upper ranked schools above them. You know, they got something to look forward to, and then they got a bright future coming ahead of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to try to get Fiction in here one more time, see if we can get him worked out. And unfortunately, we may not be able to do the interview, just depending on whether or not his microphone's going to be able to work. But, you know, there's interviews every week. We'll have more for you in the future if this one does not work out. I'm going to drag him in here. Hello?
Big shot.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Hey, we can. There we go. That's perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just back to that question. I'd love to hear your thoughts about how you felt going into that matchup when things were looking close there for Georgetown. They looked like they may have been able to make a comeback.
Yeah, like I was trying to say before, the technical difficulties. Beforehand, like I said, it was a pretty close game, and it was a little too close for comfort, and honestly, we wouldn't like to have going into that final set. And honestly, the Falco pick just came down to speed.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm thinking about going Sheik. I've been messing around Sheik the past couple of weeks. I'm feeling comfortable with it, but Falco is my brother. And,
yes.
just anytime that Battlefield pick is going to pop in, I'm always taking it. And it's just where I'm most comfortable. And honestly, I think that's what gave me the edge in that first.
Yeah, absolutely. You really did a great job, and you found that incredible spike at the end, a great moment there to wrap up that first map. And like you said, your Sheik looks good, but your Falco, I mean, that is no doubt your bread and butter. It's definitely a great look for you. And South Beach, do you have any questions for him?
Yeah, just one for me. First off, congrats on the win. Obviously, you didn't get a chance to play all 5 players, but nonetheless, you guys still played and dominated. Just talk to me about your team. Just what do you guys do well that gets you guys to compete against other teams pretty well?
Yeah, well, I think what we do well is we really complement one another in our practices, and we all have very different play styles. Obviously, we have a wide array of like you guys said, you guys didn't get to see everyone on the team because just trying to confine whatever happened with this. Regardless, we really complement each other, and we just give each other that real matchup knowledge that is really needed. Besides that much, just being able to play with some of the styles, practice, getting people, it's really fun. So,
It looks like we may have lost you there at the end of that sentence, but we definitely did get a good gist of what you're saying. And like you said, there was some great matchup knowledge there for you guys against our Georgetown tonight. And we unfortunately didn't get to see all 5 of your players, but there is only one team that this will happen with, so I'm sure we will see all of you next week. We are going to end the interview there, so thank you so much, Fiction, for joining us. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you, and please extend our congratulations to your teammates as well. You guys really did earn that victory here tonight, so thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, yeah, have a great night.
You too.
And with that, my friends, we do finally get to call it an evening. If you live on the East Coast like myself, it is getting, closer and closer to midnight. So I know we all have some busy lives to get back to tomorrow. If you want to check out Rocket League, that'll be here tomorrow on the Rocket League channel and the main channel here at EGF. Thursday is going to be Overwatch, and I think there's some League of Legends this Saturday. So drop a follow on the channel and on EGF Official if you want to be checking that out as well. You can, of course, follow Septilins and Harrison Hill on the Twitters that you can find underneath us. If you like what you saw here tonight, a huge shout out to Dill in our back line and Devin as well, because I guess you guys are operating on the same computer. So our producers here in the Smash Network here at EGF, and they run House of 3000 as well. They've got a whole bunch of weeklies that I don't know the information for off the top of my head, but check them out on Twitter as well, or you can find them around. Anywho, and of course, thank you guys so much for watching. We could not do what we do without you. Congratulations to both Niagara and the University of Colorado for some great wins. But again, thank you everybody so much for joining us. Check your posture, drink some water, and don't forget to love each other. We'll see you guys next week.
See you.